2026. Earn everything.
It started like a spark, out of control and after dark. Every night I'd run to you and beg for more. I say your name just like a prayer, like God himself would take me there, craving that you would just care. But your chains kiss me when I scream. Time to end this fever dream, exit from this tyranny. It's time you kept away from me. I drag this feeling down the stairs, the dungeon there when no one cares. No more gripping, no more please, I'm done. I throw away the key. Seal the door, but still I feel you wanting more. I hear the whisper through the floor, and I can't fight it anymore. While the monsters guard you underground, I'm still tortured by your sound. But I made my bed and here I lie, across to the heart. I might just die. I might just die. I can't fight it anymore.
Earn everything. Welcome to VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I walk through fire with the weight on my back. Gray skies above me, I've been under attack. These cuts and bruises turn to lessons in time. Every scar on me is proof of the climb. Stand in the storm as the thunder rings out. Stick to my guns when the world fills with doubt. The path is steep, but I stay in the fight. The light inside of me was destined to shine. Ready to rise, fire in my chest, feels like I'm burning alive. All on the line, me versus the giant, Dave and Goliath. I will triumph, I will triumph, I will triumph, I will triumph, I will triumph. The ground will shake beneath my feet. I will triumph. The sky will open up for me. I will triumph. I'll overcome my enemies. I will triumph. You best believe I will triumph. Sweet victory in the palm of my hand. I give it all, everything that I have. Heart like a drum, beating wild and free. The darkness trembles at the fighter in me. I will triumph, I will triumph, I will triumph, I will triumph, I will triumph. The ground will shake beneath my feet. I will triumph. The sky will open up for me. I will triumph. I'll overcome my enemies. I will triumph. You best believe I will triumph.
Welcome to VCT Pacific 2026.
I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving. always go 100%. Start to end, to the end, out or in. No between, you gotta go 100%. Click to win every single moment. Caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every single moment, caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Hear them say my name. You got me in the frame. Running laps around the game. I go crazy, so insane. I ain't come to play. This one ain't no throwaway. I'm up, I'm here to stay. Go hard or go away.
Earn everything.
summer to fall. Feel the weight of it all. Every day I'm on someone's beck and call. See the writing on the wall. Feeling stronger, I can't wait no longer. Don't hesitate no more.
VCT Pacific 2026.
We gotta move, but the groove is right. No, you can choose, it's a state of mind. You got to let the rhythm take you home. We gotta move, but the groove is right.
Earn everything. VCT Pacific 2026.
On my way, I'm not holding back this time. It's the past that fuels my drive. And it feels good to see all that we left behind. Got the rear view on my side. Feeling stronger, I can't wait no longer. Don't hesitate no more. Ain't that the truth? We gotta move, but the groove is right. No, you can choose, it's a state of mind. You got to let the rhythm take you home. Ain't that the truth? We gotta move, but the groove is right. Ain't that the truth? We gotta move. Ain't that the truth? Nothing to lose. Ain't that the truth? We gotta move. Ain't that the truth? Nothing to lose. Ain't that the truth? We gotta move. Ain't that the truth? Nothing to lose. Ain't that the truth? We gotta move. Ain't that the truth? Nothing.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Do you know why you're here today?
I have no idea.
아니요, 너무 꽁꽁 숨기셔가지고 모르고 왔습니다.
You two are the team leaders. 오늘 직접 팀원들을 뽑으실 거예요.
저는 너무 무서워요. 아주 그냥 다바이가 대회에서 만나면 이렇게 주머니에 손 넣고 약간 기선제압을 하거든요.
I mean, I'm pretty it's gonna be hard. I mean, we lost to them before, and hopefully it's not the same storyline.
Is there any players, like characters you want
I think I like loud players. I like extrovert people.
이거 제가 말하려 했는데 멘탈 좋고 좀 이렇게 긍정적인?
So if we both of us wanted the same player, how do we decide then? Just debate?
아니 근데 제가 동생인데 양보해야죠.
Oh, isn't it the opposite? He should be letting me.
아니야. 형이니까 양보해야지.
선수 오면은 난 나 뽑을 것 같아.
생각 안 나는데 경철이 정도 그냥 친구는 여기서 뽑고 싶지 않습니다.
Probably someone that is older than me. Only need to have one unk, you know, in the team.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
네.
Wait. Hype leader.
I'm UB in Pacific. 잠깐만 그러면은 약간 이번에 퍼시픽에 조인을 하신 분인 것 같고 선호 prefer
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. He wants to be in your team.
아니 팀장에게 매력 어필 한마디가 통나무 들게 해줄 게면 안 좋은 의미 아니야 이거?
Why I feel like I know this person.
Who?
I think it's Batman. Knowing him, I think he would consider himself a rookie still.
그럼 팬맨은 어깨가 90도인가요? 넓나요?
I have no idea. How is 90-degree shoulder look like? Do you want him?
저는 일단 보류.
Let's not give
Okay,
him too easy.
next
Okay?
one.
Let's make it hard to be in our team, okay?
Okay.
Okay. The Hunter. Oh, he played so many agents.
Let's don't do. Wait, you fight with him?
Wait. So there's this note that he wrote for me. Already forgot why. Damn.
오,
Damn, I think I fought with everybody in rank, bro. I think it's Jesse Bash.
제시 배시?
Because I fought with him last time in rank.
제시 배시.
I mean, I'm not a toxic person, you know? So I barely fight with people. If he says that we fought before, then it's probably him.
제시 배시라면 빅 엉클 느낌으로 이제 맏형 느낌으로 저는 뽑고 싶다.
좋아?
뽑아도 돼요? 근데 다바이가 만약에 원하면
Nah, I don't.
okay?
It's okay. I told you I don't want people that are
Okay.
older in my team. Oh, this is kind of fun, no? Ben's right hand.
in right hand man?
누구야?
아니 랭크 할 때 어떻게 랭크를 했길래
Why, bro?
Everyone hate you.
Bro, everyone.
아니 랭크 할 때 톡식 보이네 톡식 보이.
What do you mean by things start falling apart?
이거 김구택이네.
The agent, bro. It might be
agent
good.
Gutek.
Right? I'm the youngest, or maybe not, bro. This is a troller, bro.
구택. People say I have big eyes. It's a liar. Very small eyes. 구택. And just let me do my thing. 구택. It's 구택. 모든 게 구택을
Okay.
말하네.
Okay. Give me good tag.
양보하겠습니다.
I take him, okay?
또 다바이 형이 원하면 또 줘야죠.
Bro, this guy, man.
다바이가 가져간다. 엄마!
That could be two, absolutely.
So, tough read either way, though. Scoped in is France. Gonna rotate back in towards this, though, is with a quick shot. It's the chest shot, and France is racking him up!
One enemy remaining.
He's looking for our first ace of the season. He's got him stunned into the corner, and Francis will collect!
Side, I mean, Frost is just elated.
Oh, he's side by his lonesome self. Big amounts of effort over in the garden at the moment needs to come out from Jing, and he just doubles on down, looking for the third. It's absolutely that Javi would be able to get back in towards this one.
One enemy
The
remaining.
snake bite just makes it worse.
By the way, now that this ace is going to come out. Here we go.
No, you know! He's
Chispo! I told you, brother, this guy.
Everything, you can see it. All points all down to the minimum, but they're still fighting, trying to earn it all in this spot. Yudotan denying them their moment. Out from ramp, he spots another head and another! Online for the ace, he taps and taps, hunts it down, Yudotan! My Korean's better!
I think he's mid, guys.
Get up for it, Bobo!
Lisa Hjelman on the pivot, wrapping back around. It's time with it, though. Monko's gonna go forward into this smoke. This is such a gamble.
Classic Mako.
Right now, for the moment, they don't have a single clue on this one, but Mako's completely surrounded. The smoke is falling, and Mako has absolutely destroyed them!
Mako's completely surrounded. The smoke is falling, and Mako has absolutely...
살아, 이제 있어. 나이스였는데.
see one. Oh, this is going to get bloody.
Giving it away on outside board. Eco able to find two, and Privy finds three! Two, and Privy finds three! Once again here on this side of Corone. Completely and utterly silenced in the blink of an eye. Shota not ready for it.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I ain't scared of what they say. I ain't scared of what they preach. I don't care about anything when my goal is in my reach. Going up and up and up. I ain't falling at their feet. Cause tonight I'm going big. I'm about to take a lead. I ain't scared of what they say.
Welcome to another day here at VCT Pacific Kickoff. We return to the upper bracket today as 4 teams inch closer and closer to Master Santiago. And hey, we're gonna get a closer look as to who gets to qualify as the days go on. And now I am joined on the desk with some special guests. We have Cruz from Full Sense, we have Silkanon from Nongshim Red Force, and we have Bella to help with some translation. I just want to celebrate, by the way, this is me and Bella on the desk together. Woohoo! Yay, yay. But anyway, of course, to our coaches, I want to know because the kickoff bracket is very, very different from what people expected it to be. So I just want to get your thoughts on how you think the tournament is going so far as, remaining in the upper bracket. Cruz, we'll start with you.
Feels great that we're still in the upper bracket, and I hope we still continue in the upper bracket. But it's definitely a tough task for the team because we're playing very strong opponents. Even though there's history between the two teams, but I personally think that Nongshim has been way, way better. So it's not an easy task to be overlooking.
I like your starting off very, very humble. Very, very humble. But of course, Silkanon, now we have Nongshim as the only Korean team in the upper bracket. So how does that make you feel? And are you surprised to see some of the other Korean teams in the lower and middle brackets?
이제 킥오프 출발하고 나서 대진에 대해서 이제 많은 분들이 좀 놀라셨는데 농심 입장에서는 지금 상위 어퍼 브라켓에서는 유일한 한국 팀이거든요. 그걸 좀 예상하셨는지 다른 한국 팀들은 조금 출발이 늦었거든요. 그런 거에 대해서도 어떻게 생각하시는지.
사실 전혀 예상을 못했고요. 근데 약간 뭐라 해야 되지? 예상은 못했지만 그 다른 팀들이 약간 못 올라올 정도냐라고 말하면 그거는 아니었던 것 같아요.
I mean, we didn't expect to be the only Korean team on the upper bracket, but if you ask me if it's a question of rather like the team, we deserve it more, I don't think so. Other teams are great teams, but the brackets and the game plans kind of ended up like this, yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting and makes for a very exciting tournament to watch. Going back to you, Cruz, we actually have a question from one of our big fans, big viewers. His name is Big Time. And he wanted to know, because last week you were like, oh, you know what, I don't think we're going to win against DRX. Then you guys won against DRX. So we're wondering what the mindset is going into this match. Has it changed since winning your previous 2 matches?
Mindset has never changed. I've never pressured anybody or my team to always be in a winning position because although we work hard, but it's just too hard for me to pressure them to actually win every single game. But I always tell them that we are able to and we can win. I just hope that they focus on their duty, and if we actually win, then it's good for us. If we don't, then we just fix our mistakes, because we've been together for only a month and a half, and I think they deserve more than just the praise they actually got, because we put in a lot of effort, and hopefully it pays off this time.
No, yeah, it's great seeing the squad really grow. And speaking of that, Silkanon, I wanted to ask how you've seen the Nongshim roster really change, because I think last year the goals were maybe a little modest, like very realistic. Of course, everybody wants to win champions, but I felt like maybe reality hit for the Nongshim roster. So I want to know this year, do you guys think it's actually possible, especially being this close to Master Santiago?
이제 작년의 농심과 올해의 농심을 비교해봤을 때 작년의 목표가 어찌 보면 조금은 겸손하고 처음으로 퍼시픽에 합류하게 되면서 그런 뭔가 신입의 마인드로 계속 임하셨던 것 같은데, 올해는 이제 산티아고가 정말 눈앞에 와 있긴 하거든요. 올해 목표는 좀 어떻게 설정하고 싶으신지 성장에 대해서 한번 이야기해 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
올해 목표는 당연하게 이제 챔피언스 진출이 목표고요. 뭐 지금 과정에서 뭐 당연히 뭐 이렇게 좋은 모습 보여주고 있는 것도 있지만, 그래도 한편으로는 좀 당연히 잘 안 되고 있는 것들도 물론 당연히 있기 때문에 그런 것들을 좀 보완하려고 계속 노력하고 있습니다.
Needless to say, our goal for this year would be to qualify for champions, and so far, luckily, the things that we wanted to work on are working out, but of course there are things that we still want to work on ourselves. So maybe if we get to polish every part of our plan, then surely that is achievable.
Yeah, Nongshim looking very polished indeed. Going back to you, Cruz, this is a bit of a personal question and on your coaching journey, because I'm wondering if there are things that you notice or maybe can point out differently, because you're coming so fresh from being a player, being one of the few that's transitioning, joining Angel in the ranks of from player to coach. So yeah, is there anything unique that you can point out because you were in this position not too long ago?
I think I just have a different task from like most of the coaches, because I was the IGL of the team, and I think the team listens to my call more than I think any other team would to a coach in terms of in-game. Like, I would actually pause and make calls for them, which is probably a really tough task for some other teams, because IGL and coach, they should have like a linked mind.
Yeah.
But I am probably the only one who's doing their job for them sometimes. Like, I just change the strat. They want to call this, I say do this, do this, do this instead. And that's probably the most interesting part of being a coach, that I still feel like I'm playing, that I still feel like I'm making the calls in game. So I think that's like the difference between me actually playing, making all the adjustments inside the game, and now outside. But there's also a hint of me still being there with them.
Yeah, is that an ideal situation for you, or is that something that eventually you want to not do so much?
I would want to not do so much for sure, but as you know, that we're a very young team and they still need guidance and like a path, their own style that they want to develop. But I'm just guiding them towards what they actually want to be. And to be honest, they don't have the maturity, I would say, to like make calls that would like, yo, stop, listen to me, we're gonna do this. Like, they're all friends, so they're like kind of shy.
Yeah.
But I'm the only one who can possibly do that, because I'm the oldest and they respect me a lot. So I do that for them. But in the future, I hope they can do it themselves. Yeah.
Ooh, that's going to be interesting to come back to maybe later on in the year to find out if they do figure that out for themselves. Going back to you, Silkanon, I'm very curious. You know, the meta right now is very double duelist favored, and of course, Nongshim runs this very, very well. But I'm wondering if we're ever going to see a change from the Nongshim side. Do you think that you're going to run with this double duelist until maybe the team encounters a bit of a block or an obstacle, or is this really like the Nongshim style?
이제 지금 메타가 투타격에 되게 유리한 메타라고 할 수 있는데, 농심이 또 그걸 엄청나게 잘 기용하고 있지 않습니까? 이게 이 메타에 적합한 지금 뭐 요루 네온 그 조합을 수명이 닿을 때까지 농심이 좀 기용을 할 예정일 건지 아니면은 뭐 그거와 무관하게 이게 농심의 색이라고 생각하시는지 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
그 말하면은 제가 이제 원래 작년부터 원래 선수들이 잘하는 거를 조금 더 이렇게 좀 극대화시켜서 적용을 시키고 싶었는데 작년에는 그럴 수가 없었거든요. 이제 메타도 메타인지라 그 요르테오가 나왔을 때는 저희가 그 요원폭도 솔직히 잘 안 됐고 이제 마침 또 일부도 그 퍼시픽도 이제 첫 경험이라 보니까 좀 모든 게 좀 많이 안 겹쳤는데 이번에 좀 새로운 선수들 영입하고 나서 그냥 애들 색깔이나 이제 저희 팀 색깔을 좀 더 돋보일 수 있는 느낌으로 할 수 있게 돼서 아마 이거는 이제 그 딱히 뭐가 변화하기 전까지는 아마 이제 그쪽으로 색깔을 강하게 나가지 않을까 싶습니다.
My personally, as a coach, I want to come up with comps and run things the way that amplifies what our players have, and maximize their pros. And back in the day when we first joined Pacific, and when it was the Euroteo, I don't think our agent pool was as diverse as we hoped it would be. But right now, with like our new addition, new players, and with the current meta, I think, speaking like you said, until we run into any kind of big obstacles in our way, I think it really shows our true color and what we're good at.
Finally, to wrap things up, I think there are two very obvious heavy hitters on both sides of the team. So I think everybody was wondering if today we're going to see throw Primi and throw Dambi. Pretty much, so I want to get your thoughts on how you're going to deal, Cruz, how you're going to deal with Dambi, and maybe Suganon, how you're going to deal with Primi on the other side. We'll start with you, Cruz.
I think everybody knows Dambi is probably the biggest problem playing against Nongshim. Not that everyone else is not good, but he's just so good at creating space that it gives so much opportunity for other players to play. And you all know that they're very sharp. So I do have something in my pocket, and I hope it works. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I can say.
Excited to see it. Suganon?
오늘 두 팀 다 되게 요주 인물 프리미와 담비 선수가 있는데 두 팀 다 혹시 어떻게 상대를 던졌을 때 대처할 예정인지 조금이나마 스포가 가능한지 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
그 뭐라고 얘기해야 되죠?
I don't know what to say.
Without spoiling too much.
다시 한 번만 얘기해 주세요.
상대 팀에도 프리미가 워낙 이렇게 잘 쏘고 담비 선수도 이제 요주의 인물인데 상대의 에이스 선수들을 어떻게 좀 파괴를 할 건지 어떻게 대응할 것인지를 좀 여쭤보고 싶다고 하네요.
담비가 좀 더 격렬하게 무빙을 쳐야 되지 않을까?
담비 will be doing his magic. He'll be flying, not thrown. He won't be thrown, he'll be flying.
He'll be flying. He'll be flying. Okay, so hopefully you watch out for flying Dambis that time. Coaches, thank you so much for your time, and excited to see you on the stage. All right, so that was it from our coaches. I'm pretty sure they'll be back one way or another. I mean, we've promised Cruz so many times that he'll be back over and over again, so we have to deliver. We're gonna demote our couch rather, and then bring back our coaches for the analyst desk. But looking at our bracket, of course, we now go back to the upper bracket with Nongshim and Full Sense and PRX and RRQ a little later. Now, rejoining me on the desk, we have Big Time and Ewok, the former coaches. And that was very, very interesting. Of course, I think that Primi and Dambi are definitely the heavy hitters coming into this series. And for today, also, that's a matchup that everybody is going to be very interested to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so excited to be back in this upper bracket. These really are the big heavy hitters of Pacific. And I mean, I think Nongshim, people weren't expecting them up here, but they've had a great run. Big test for them against Full Sense, and then PRX versus RRQ. That's a matchup, I mean, I'm sure you love.
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times. Been on the wrong side, been on the right side a couple of times, and that's why I do think RRQ actually do have a good chance. And I'm not saying it on the biased side, but I do agree with you. that we didn't necessarily expect Nongshim to be here.
Yeah.
But today is so huge if you can win. If you can have those 3 chances with the, so you go upper bracket to the finals, then you go to the finals, it's huge if you can win today.
Exactly. It's a matter of like, you know, the kickoff bracket right now, you have all of these teams that we didn't quite expect. And now if they keep that momentum going, I mean, we're going to have either Nongshim or Full Sense, you know, facing up against RRQ and PRX for that first slot into Masters Santiago. So it's going to be very, very exciting to watch. And of course, our teams are going to bring out their very best. Now we have a new segment coming up as prepared by Ewok. Big Time did not prepare anything, so we're going to turn it over to Ewok, who was clearly prepared today for this meta report.
Yeah, so I kind of just wanted to talk about everything that we're seeing with the double duelists, and the 2 teams that we're going to see today are such a good example. Technically, all 4 teams that we're seeing today is such a good example of teams playing the Yoru and feeling like if they don't play the Yoru, they can't win. All of them have really good Yoru players, so they're going to be playing the Yoru, and then you have the different choices of who you want to go for your second duelist. A lot of the time, that second duelist that you're going to choose is going to be the one that needs to make space for the team, and then the Yoru can farm, right? So Full Sense and Thai, they really like going for the Raze, and then on the other side, you see Dambi that likes to go for the Neon. Similar with RRQ, RRQ likes to go for the Neon for Monyet, which is something that we used to do a lot, and then for PRX, we actually see Jing going for the Raze. So there you can see the difference in choice for that secondary duelist, and then the roles around it with Fade and Sova, with an Omen or a Viper, usually stay pretty much similar. It doesn't even matter the map. So that is something that's really interesting at the moment, that is really defining the meta, and most of the teams is following that blueprint right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely double duelist heavy, but like you say, it's all about who's taking that second spot. So as you can see, Full Sense PRX really prioritizing that Raze, like you say, dive very great on that agent, and of course PRX with Jing, a famous Raze player. So I think it makes sense. I think it's really nice when you have metas like this, where you can lean into this aggressive style while also prioritizing comfort for your players.
Yeah, definitely it needs to be very comfortable for you, because you need to go in and make enough space so that your Yoru and the rest of the team can come in after you. But it's also really important, you can't just send it in and die every time for free and say, oh, well, I tried to make some space, I pulled some crosshairs. You still need a kill.
Oh yeah.
Right? So this is not an easy role, and sometimes the Neon, in my opinion, is a little bit easier to do that. So I'm a little bit worried sometimes about the Razes doing that job. But there are some special individuals that can do it with the Raze, so I have a lot of respect for those guys.
I'm curious, you know, we see Yoru as a constant all the time, but which teams do you see as like the most, in terms of the duelist tandem, which duelists, which agents have like the highest rate of success with the Yoru?
I mean, I think for me, it's really nice because I do think it's all about who is on that agent.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to give one answer as a firm best second duelist, especially with so many maps, so many kind of different styles. For me, I love that that role is flexible. Personally, I love seeing Yoru Waylay. I think that's a really great kind of 1-2 punch combination. I love how Waylay is able to go in, break those angles, and then be able to come back. You can't do that on the Raze. You can't do that on the Neon. So you need to have players that are a bit more okay dying on those other aggressive roles. But I think that's why this meta is so exciting, is that you have lots of options. Here we're seeing Nongshim and RRQ about how they both prioritize that Neon, and I mean, for Nongshim, it's no surprises. If Dambi can get this agent, I say give it to him every time.
Yeah, no, for sure. And you can see the other agents around the Yoru, and then that secondary duelist coming in with the Neon. In this case, they stay pretty much the same. You see a lot of Fade or Sova. Fade's been very common. It's very nice for a double duelist to follow a Fade Prowler. It's a big reason why we used to play the Fade over the Sova at times, because when you are diving in, it's kind of nice to have a recon in the backside with the Sova, and following a drone is nice. But a lot of the small engagements, it's really nice to have a Fade Prowler that's going through, and you can see what to jump on. Neon knows where to stun, and they know where to use their util. So Fade is a really nice combo with a double duelist.
Yeah, we definitely see a lot of you know, amazing Fade users so far, and it's been working really, really well for these teams. Now, of course, something that's been working really, really well for me this year has been Build Diff. Surprise, surprise! Apparently, I perform better when there is no prize at stake.
Yeah. You really leveled up when it matters the least.
I know, exactly. It's like, where was this last year? Okay, but But hey, I'll take the wins as they are. So of course, Build Diff, you guys know how this goes. There are 4 teams stepping on that stage today. We have to pick 1 player from each team with 1 bonus and fit them into different roles. So we have our rosters today. Do you guys have your whiteboards, or are they not? Have they taken away your whiteboards?
I think I do. I've got mine here.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, we're seeing like them before you go with your presentation with your roster. We're seeing right now everybody's picks so far. Interestingly, Forsaken is very, very popular. I mean, that's no surprise, right? But we do have 7 out of 9 talents with Primi, and I'm wondering where the other 2.
Pilsky doesn't have it, and I'm not seeing it on Quack's team. Wow, for me it seems like a crazy choice when Full Sense are playing to not pick Primi. This is a kills-based competition, people, and you're skipping over Primi, the go-to the game.
Plus 41,
yeah.
by the way. The guy that loves farming ecos, the guy that always gets a martial or an outlaw to farm ecos. You need to have him in your build.
See, I tried to find a way to have both Dambi and Primi.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to do it. But, you know, Primi's in the flex, which means you might get punished if he plays Duelist.
Well, yesterday it paid off anyway.
It did?
Yeah.
If he does go plus 41 again, I guess the minus doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
You're not gonna
at that point.
Exactly. I'll take
like
the hits. Maybe that's a strategy.
Just
it's like, you know, just yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'll tank it all. That's my strategy for
That might be a good
it.
strategy, yeah, actually.
Thank you. Thank you for the validation. Yeah, I'm onto something here. Of course, we have our matches today. We have Nongshim taking on Full Sense, and we have PRX and RRQ. Very, very big matches. And of course, these teams inching closer and closer to that Master Santiago slot. Of course, Nongshim here, we were talking to Silkanon earlier, and he said that he was also surprised himself that they were the only Korean team in the upper bracket, but since they are here, they're going to give their very, very best, and that's exactly what Nongshim has been doing.
Yeah, we're very impressed by these guys. I mean, I think a lot of people surprised that they're the ones out of all the Korean teams able to ride this upper bracket as far as they have done, but they had a very impressive win over T1. Those are big names on paper that they managed to shut down. I mean, Dambi is a massive part of this team. I'm loving seeing him go back to that Neon. Last year, he was a little bit up and down as the meta was shifting. Even in Ascension, we saw him play that Astra, and that just haunts my mind. Now they've simplified it. They're back to what works, and I love to see this team. I think they're one of the most fun teams we have in Pacific to watch.
Yeah, to your point, I was a little bit worried at Ascension, to be honest. Varel definitely looked at then SLT at the time, definitely looked at the stronger team at Ascension. Then coming into Kickoff here, I was a little bit surprised with underperforming a little bit from Varel, but also maybe a little bit overperforming, I thought, from Nongshim. But after the T1 win, I feel like maybe it's not overperforming. Maybe this is just them stepping into how good they can be and kind of a little bit more of what we expected from them last year. And then taking that experience, as they said, to come in this year and just not be the underdog or not be the guy that's scared of the big dog anymore.
And the thing that's got me excited about this Nongshim team is I don't think this is anywhere near their ceiling. I think they still made a couple of mistakes, and you know, I think if they tighten that up, this could for sure be a Santiago team. Now, 2 players we really want to highlight here are Francis and Ivy. These guys don't get talked about as much, but these are the support players. They're often kind of left alive a little bit. Francis, you know, he's not having a hard entry on that Yoru. Just look at the amount of clutches these guys got. 4 clutches between them. And you got to remember, every time you win a round, that denies a round from your opponents. So that's an 8-round swing they managed to get from these clutches. When you're able to be massive in these late round situations, you can dig your team out of some holes.
A big reason why Nongshim was able to take over the win there is they won so many clutches against T1. T1 are players that we also know for their experience and how good they are in the clutches. So winning clutches against those caliber type of players, that is no small feat.
Yeah, absolutely. When we talk about Nongshim, Francis and Ivy aren't the first names that jump out to us, but they've definitely been the ones to deliver when the team needs it most. You can always count on them. And I think, you know, facing up against T1 was also such a confidence boost for Nongshim, right? You have such stellar names on the side of T1, and to be able to hold your own, to be able to actually, you know, make sure that you guys shake off the nerves and not let the star power of, say, Munchkin or Buzz or Stacks get to you. The fact that they're able to shake that off and still come out with a win is very, very important for a former Ascension squad.
Yeah, it's going to be massively important because as the round breaks down, this team is very, very good, and if they're able to clutch consistently against a team like T1, they should be able to do it against Full Sense. They're not going to be afraid of who's left alive on that team.
Yeah, definitely. That was the thing I mentioned mentioned before as well, I was a little bit worried that if they do go up against these guys they have so much respect in the Korean old heads that have been around for a long time, then all of a sudden they go into the shell a little bit more. But now if they can do it against T1, to your point, then why not? Who's to say that they can't do it against anyone else?
Yeah,
exactly. You do have players that have that kind of aura, wherein you see the name on the opposite side and you're like, uh-oh, maybe I can't go in. Maybe I can't do this. But wouldn't you argue that Primi is actually one of those players as well? You see him on the other side and you're like, you know what? Maybe I just won't.
I mean, at this point, for sure. I mean, this man has pure aura. He's just not a guy you want to see opposite you in the server because he's so lethal. It feels like this is a guy you can never fight fairly because he's going to win every single one-on-one. Unbelievably sharp, this kid. And I mean, he's really sending full sense forward, full steam ahead, maximum charge towards Masters Santiago.
I think with his Yoru and the form he's in at the moment, I don't know who can stand against him. I don't know if Danby can stand against him today.
Look at that ACS.
The stats are crazy. I don't know if I've seen something like this recently. Maybe there's some Aspas levels type things.
They're
at the moment. It's so crazy that this has been 2 series already as well. It's not only been the one. He was magnificent in the first one, and then the second one. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. So he doesn't even look like he's playing the same game as everybody else at this point, right? And of course, that does turn our attention to the other duelist that's on the squad of Full Sense. You have Thai, and these aren't exactly the gap that's there isn't exactly something that you want.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? So at the moment, Primi's been going in and killing all the time, right? But what happens if he goes in, or he's the one that needs to clean up, and your other duelist is maybe like having a little bit of a harder time? If Primi's not getting those frags, Thai needs to be there, or someone else is going to have to pick up more of these frags, where Primi is maybe leaving some on the table for you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think if Thai's able to step up just that little bit, he's able to land that entries more consistently, he's able to stay alive after kind of charging himself in to make that space, it unlocks just another level for this team. And I mean, they're playing great already, and I do feel like he is doing his job, but if he can up that fragging power, if he gets anywhere close to the kind of numbers Primi's throwing up, this is a team that becomes unstoppable. So it's so scary when we've seen them absolutely dominate 2 series and they still have more left on the table to give us.
Yeah, I definitely don't think they're maxed out at the moment.
Yeah.
Primi, I can't imagine him going higher than plus 41, maybe plus 51. I think is a little bit too much to ask.
Imagine?
So right now, I think he's pretty much maxed out. But from the rest of the team, from the other 4, I think there's a lot more, like, that they could give. But at the moment, there's not that many kills to go around, right? If Primi's just taking all of them.
I think that statement like that is also scary. It's like, surely he's maxed out by this point, right?
Surely.
I feel like we don't know what we're asking for with that, but you guys are absolutely right. Thai, as you saw, like that little lower third by production, just a tiny bit more, and maybe we get to see Full Sense, level up in that way. And we were talking to Cruz earlier too, like he knows that Primi is definitely one of his star players, but it does concern me that a lot of the calls are still coming from Cruz, this time in the coaching booth. He mentioned how a lot of the calls like that he makes are still the same kind of calls that he would make as IGL and not as coach. And it kind of reminds you how young of a roster this Full Sense squad really is.
Yeah, I mean, they're incredibly young. I mean, we expect so much from this roster because they were great last year. And, they've carried that through into this year. But when a lot of them not that experienced, very, very young players, and I think they will grow as they learn more about the game, as they get used to kind of playing in these kind of bigger situations, and especially when they're able to have more time at international tournaments. I think that's when the maturity really starts to come in. That leadership from Jip Boys will start to shine through, and then the sky's the limit for this roster for me, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And even Cruz himself, right? He is still maturing in his role as a coach, and that's going to be very exciting to see as the year progresses. But Kickoff, of course, big questions right now, and look at that, a new skirmish setup. This is exactly what we want.
I like it. You got to stand up after every kill in this kind of setup. It's mental warfare now. Love that we're doing this. So it's RB versus... Was it RB versus Thai?
I believe it's Thai, yes.
Yeah.
RB versus Thai.
See, now the thing is, last time we saw RB in the skirmish, he was an absolute rat. He was an absolute rat. He played with a stinger.
I call
he
it
played with
smart.
a judge. Smart.
This is smart. This is a man that wants to win. As a coach, I'm loving that. I want you to win. I want to be able to pick Team B because we could never win a first map. Let them have the first one. Second map is ours, and then we just win 2-1. Easy. Thanks for winning 50%. That's all you, RB.
Yeah, see, he's whipping out the op there already. Unsportsmanly, some would say. Ungentlemanly.
No emotion.
He's locked in.
He knows what it takes to win.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I like it. I feel like at least he's bringing a different approach into the skirmishes. I think he is really kind of maximizing. He's trying to win, you know. I think we see other teams and players that we wouldn't necessarily expect, but RB's using this as a warm-up. He looks ready to go.
Now he's ready to go. I like how he's using that mid-box to get the different angles there, and then swaps between the guns as well to catch him off guard. You see the operator shot coming through.
5-2 to RB. They were the winners of the skirmish today, so Nongshim having that little veto advantage.
Oh, that's going to be very interesting. But yeah, as we saw, like the skirmish really adding another dimension to our map vetoes. We have Split, Bind, and potentially Corrode here for Full Sense and Nongshim. What are we thinking just based on the map
So
veto?
this is interesting. Full Sense picking Split. When we saw Nongshim play this, they got shut down pretty hard by T1. We saw T1 bring out a lot of shotguns to slow Danby down on that smaller map. So I'm curious if that's the kind of answer Full Sense have cooked up.
Yeah, they definitely might. I think that is something that they'll have to learn from that one as well, because there was a lot of a big change when the shotguns definitely came out. And I'm surprised also that Full Sense. So I'm not too surprised that they went for it, but it's the first time that they picked it. The first time they played it, Zeta picked it, and then it was the third map. So I think they're just really comfortable both times now after playing it. So now they're just gonna go for the pick, and I think. According to Nongshim, right, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, Pilsky going with Nongshim. I'm actually surprised that he is the only one that went with Nongshim because I think this match is a lot closer than our predictions actually, led on.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just that firepower. Wait, the lion does not concern himself with the opinion of the sheep. Okay. Okay.
Okay, this is warfare. This is warfare right
here.
He
felt tough saying that, you know?
Yeah. It's like
he thought he did something.
Yeah, he really did.
He really thought.
I'm gonna find you in the gym, and we're gonna see who's a lion and who's a sheep.
I'm gonna see you tomorrow on the broadcast. I'm watching you.
I mean, I like it. He's taking a risk there. I mean, I think we've gone for Full Sense just for that firepower.
Yeah.
But I can see a world where Nongshim take this, so I like that Pilsky's taking the risk.
No, yeah, it's actually very, very close. I mean, these predictions, it looks one-sided, but it's pretty much like 49-51 when you go with like how much you want to vote for one team. But hey, we're gonna see how close this match truly is as we send it to the stage for our first match of the day. Nongshim Red Force taking on Full Sense.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. Nongshim Red Force.
First match of the day here on VCT Pacific. Is it going to be Throw Danby or Throw Primi? It's Nongshim Red Force taking on Full Sense. Although, as we've said, Nongshim has evolved so much more than just Throw Danby these days. We are in a world where we have top seed Nongshim in the kickoff bracket. I kind of like this timeline, Morgan. I kind of like this to keep going.
You know what? I've been loving watching this team play. This is the Nongshim we wanted to see last year, coming off that Ascension win. They never quite got there, but they've settled into this league now. They understand how Pacific works. They're not afraid of anybody, and they're coming for that top seed.
Oh yeah, and we heard from Silkanon earlier. He said it's not going to be just throw Dambi this time. Dambi's going to be flying. There's no throwing when he's flying all over the map. And
Love
hey,
it.
with a player like that, I totally believe it. But they are going to be up against Full Sense, and AIM is the name of the game for this Thai squad. Many underestimated them, but this team keeps on going, took by took. There's no denying that they're now one of the top teams here in Pacific, Ewok.
Yeah, we keep talking about firepower if we talk about Full Sense, and they have shown that they have some strategic depth as well.
Yeah.
I've been so impressed so far with how they've been improving. We've seen a new IGL that is forming. It's been absolute delight to be able to watch Full Sense so far.
Also, let's just talk about their jerseys and the trouser combination. One of the best in Pacific. I gotta say, loving the kit on these guys.
Absolutely, the representation is on point for this squad. I think they're one of the most exciting squads to look at long term for like this entire year, because there's so many unique factors for this squad. And talking to Cruz earlier as well, he's still keeping that very humble, very modest kind of prediction. He's like, oh, well, yeah, we won against PRX, but Nongshim's so strong. But I feel like Full Sense is not, he feels like Full Sense isn't the monster that it is, that we're seeing right now.
I mean, I think that's the thing is, Cruz can see so much more potential in this group of players. For him, he thinks they're probably, what, like 60% of their maximum power, which is an unbelievably scary thought for everybody else in Pacific, because right now, they look terrifying as they are. So this is a team I would love to make it to Santiago. This is a team of aimers that I want to see go against the very best in the world.
I think for now it's good. I think they need to stay humble. They need to keep working hard.
Yeah.
This is a young group. They haven't achieved much together as a team as of yet.
Yeah.
As of right now, they need to go and qualify and then have a good performance, and then they can get that kind of maybe that swagger and everything.
That confidence.
Yeah, exactly. But I think with the young group, it's important that they keep their heads level, don't get ahead of themselves as of right now, and just know that okay, they're off to a good start. Let's keep grinding.
I'm sure there's some merit to that as well. Even when you're on a winning streak, you kind of just dial it back and say like, nope, but hey, it could change at any one moment.
Yeah.
So don't get your heads all up in a space that you can't even reach.
Yeah, I mean, if you come into it with too much ego, thinking that you're the best, thinking no one can touch you, then when things start to go wrong, it's easy to get into your own head. I love that Cruz is keeping them humble, really, and it just goes to show how great he's been since moving into this coaching role.
Yeah, it's very, very exciting indeed. And of course, leading one of the pioneers, I guess, from the player to coach role here. Now we're pulling up on Asian comps, and hey, we're seeing the double duelist once again.
Yeah, Nongshim, no changes on their side from when we last saw it. This was a map that did not go well for them. Dambi was at the bottom of the scoreboard, so he's looking to change that today.
Well, we talked about the judge, Morgan. We talked about the shotguns to deal with the Neon. I think we see another change. We are going to see the Cypher to deal with the Neon as well. Jitboy is off of the Viper, and he's onto the Cypher. It's going to change a little bit for the attack side for them, definitely. But I'm curious to see how they're going to play this Cypher to deal with the Dambi Neon.
Yeah, and they are starting off on the defensive side, so they're really banking on getting some rounds up here. I need to see answers from Nongshim, because they don't have great ways to break that trap. It's only with really that Yoru clone. So I think a lot of work to do there to try and clear this Cypher.
Oh, for sure. Jetboy seems to be in a sort of access point for Full Sense's strategy right now going into Nongshim. But we all know what Nongshim's capable of. We all know what it's like when Dambi really gets started. And you know you don't want him to rev up.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's clearly the game plan here, is shut down Dambi.
Oh, I want to see both teams' game plans right now. So let's step into Split with our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. I'm Achilleos. That's Paper Thin. I look like I'm about to go rescue the president's daughter from the Los Illuminados. You look like you're still vying for Mr. Rogers' daytime spot.
What's wrong with that? Mr. Rogers is the best.
Nothing wrong with that.
All
You know
right.
what? If I pop the collar up, now you'll
make the pawns?
Now I look like an idiot. So let's get ready to get into this, because oh boy, what a day we have. Some good effing Valorant, perhaps.
That's right.
In front of us. A feast for thine eyes, as we have Full Sense going up against Nongshim Red Force. A matchup that not many people would have really pegged to be this far along in the upper bracket. But my God, has the routes for these players to make it here been exciting. Only one can come out on top. One will take their first tumble. Let's see what happens as we get into map 1. We're going to be heading over to Split.
Well, there's so many exciting things going on here. Obviously, first and foremost is the duelist battle of Primi versus Donby, two of the most electrifying duelists we have in Pacific. Get to go head-to-head and see who can outdo who. I think overall, Primi has been on another he's just been in another stratosphere. He's out of the solar system, out of the galaxy. He's been so good. And Donby has been giving everyone so much grief. So the Cypher, a great change. A little bit of a peak there for Primi. He tagged up RB just a bit there, gets him down to 70. That's going to be a wide open site here.
TP's back over to screens. Minor arrival here of Jit Boys, only one really lingering nearby. Meanwhile, Xros here in mid.
Spike planted.
Heard the rotations out of Garage, certainly is worried about it, but can't quite line up the shot. So Leviathan going to be able to take him down, finding that first blood here in the pistol round.
Still a paranoia, still a little bit of util there. Oh, there you go.
Slide in, just breaking that crosshair. Donby able to go ahead and trade one back. So 4v4 as the retake gets started here from Full Sense, charging their way forward, but smoke now blooming. Paint shell's gonna fly. Francis here at back sight with that bandit, able to draw blood, finding one as Ty gets taken down. Before Ivy does fall, but player advantage now there from the side of Nongshim. It's just going to be Kahlua having to do it all. Can only get the one. So opening pistol goes the way of Nongshim Red Force.
Yeah, I already got to see our first glimpse of the Donby versus Primi. And this go, it will be Donby coming out ahead. Now, that being said, a tough situation here. A Full Sense just kind of gambling on the wrong side of the map a bit. The protocol here was to back off, give up that space anyway, since trying to challenge Donby for it probably isn't going to go well without the Cypher there to help you out a little bit. Do love the change from Full Sense. It's something that I've been kind of talking about a lot, that if you want to slow down a Neon, one of the options is a Cypher. We saw it yesterday with Gen G, able to really nullify Buzz, even though it turned out there were bigger problems for Gen G. Ooh, a nice flash.
5-player walkout. Ivy, now hearing how many footsteps are coming his way, is just going to be overwhelmed and taken down. Does manage to find a shot onto Jit to put him at 45. But now, going to be the long trek for Full Sense to try to work their way across to that B site.
That's any extra firepower here. Very, very scary. This is just classics, though, behind that Sheriff. Can build up a little bit more. Donby with that shotgun close. Oh, but it's revealed. Oh, it doesn't matter. Quick peek.
And Leviathan gets taken down. 3-0 start. Potential for more here. Bouncing across the rope. Francis from out wide with the Vandal in hand, able to find one as Donby just continues to make plenty of noise saying, please come peek me. Jit Boy's not really wanting to give him the opportunity, but will also be able to find the punish. A wry smile on his face. Leaves the Bucky down on the floor. Let's see if Kahlua finds some more damage. Does get the headshot onto Xros, but cannot find the kill. Three players just make their exits. As Ty will look to try to do some damage, and he does. That's the Vandal. They got to scoop that up. Will be able to do so.
Ooh, I was just about to say, not the end of the world here for Nongshim. They didn't invest a ton into this round in terms of the weaponry, but that Vandal was the one kind of key piece there, and they're able to get that back. But, you know, because of the way that Nongshim plays, it gives them an advantage economically. Because they're able to run shotguns cheaply all over the place, you could sneak out a little bit extra. You know, you got a Marshal in there, a Stinger, a Sheriff. That's cheap, man. So you're going to be coming into this bonus relatively okay. A couple rifles, a couple Stingers, but you know, able to bank up that much extra for some of the future rounds. Both teams really want to get it done on attack today. Every team picked attack for their side when they had a choice. So this is, you know, clearly two teams that are very confident in their ability to get the job done on this side of the map.
Oh, peek in. Jit Boy's able to find one. Donby going to be taken down, and now Ty just investing the paint shells. Stave off any further pushing. Jit Boys does get very low. Spray from the Stinger finds him at 19 HP, but cannot finish the job quite just yet. But Nongshim poking and prodding at B site now. Just going to start this slow little rotate and re-clear in towards vents. See what they can get going on A.
Just want to point out quick how deep all the Cypher util is for Full Sense. Look at those trips. Look at that camera. It is all anti-Donby. It's let him start running, and then hopefully you catch him in a position where he kind of overextends himself or feels a little too comfortable. See if that comes into play, especially dropping down out of heaven. They're actually wrapping around.
Yeah, clear the camera. We'll just go straight up through main. Primi still sat here, back map, tucks in alongside it. Paranoia will connect, but so far they're not scaling fast enough to find a punish onto him. Peek out from elbow. It's going to be Primi actually taking away the kill on RB, now finding X-Routes as well. Jit Boys swooping forward, and Francis is fully funneled and focused in towards the site itself. Ends up getting caught from behind as Jit Boys tagged up at the start, but will be the finisher. 3K for the new IGL, as Full Sense will deny a bonus conversion.
Yeah, and as much as these teams I was talking about love their attack side, Full Sense was pretty solid on their defender side against DRX on this map. Other than the pistol and the follow-up, they only dropped one round on their defender side. So you can see there, it's a lot of, kind of give up a little bit of space here and there is what we're seeing so far. You don't want to necessarily challenge in certain spots unless you've got that favorable angle like Jit Boys had there, where you can get that quick one and done. Little bit of a tag up onto Dombi, but you got to be so careful against Nongshim, because if you give Dombi opportunities, not only does he take space, but he takes lives on the way through, which makes just his ability to create that space doubly worse. So you got to be ultra careful as Full Sense, and their game plan to me reeks of they really, really understand what they need to do against this Neon, at least so far.
Ivy's widely just been locked out at the moment. Forward position, Primi just keeping eyes on this wall, making sure that no way for him to skirt across or get his way into the A site. So this lurk, they would love to enact. Okay, I was going to say, not being activated at all, but Ivy just swings the corner, is able to find one. Then redraws the weapon, has the knife out, should have been dead to rights, but somehow gets it out just a little bit faster. He's completely broken open this side of the map, and now Full Sense very much on the back foot. 3v5. The spike getting ready to be planted.
Might as well just save already, my opinion.
They have the money. They know that Full Sense don't, or Nongshim don't rather. But with Leviathan dying, now you absolutely have to consider it.
Yeah, it just isn't worth it to give anything else over here. I mean, yeah, you have money, but at the end of the day, giving those extra ult orbs, giving things like that over to Nongshim is not going to be worth it. And I mean, this is crazy stuff from Ivy. You just bested the two best players on Full Sense we've seen so far this year.
Yeah.
Just straight up outdueled them. When it came down to, one of the kind of big talking points about this game, it was individual prowess. Who's going to come out here and be, mechanically better maybe? Does Full Sense maybe have a little bit more depth in that department, or is it Nongshim? Well, Ivy right there had something to say about it. He's going to put Nongshim up 3-1 now. That was just clean shooting.
Solid readjustment. Yeah, knife out for a second, so already had the weapon being redrawn, but certainly an off moment from Kahlua to not be able to find that punish. Let's see though, still enough for the buy, but after this point, it's when the money's going to start getting a little bit more wonky for Full Sense.
Yep.
And if you want to stop this big balloon of the economy from Nongshim, you have to find the round win here.
It is stack in mid though. There's a hard read from Full Sense. I feel like they've got an idea on the tendencies. Clear the tripwire. It's just going to keep them in place. They're just waiting it out. But that should kind of have some alarm bells ringing for Full Sense.
Shell out. Yeah, not the most committed positions here from Nongshim, but Downbe's still going to get caught up. Good little peek there on the corner, able to catch him before he exits into Ramen. So Jit Boys able to shut down one of the duelists. Francis still, of course, standing.
But that change up in trip position didn't bother Nongshim.
Nothing. The spot out. Just be the reposition, the re-wrap. 4 players nearby enough for Full Sense to try to slow down the tide, but Kahlua needs to hold his own, and he cannot. X-Ross getting a piece of the pie as well as Leviathan will get taken out. Just like that, a 3v3 with a pit now going to be invested. Nongshim not wanting any real wiggle room here, but Francis just swooping out of this one. Now they have the neural theft.
Plus you have Primi's ult on its way.
They haven't been able to get the spike planted yet. Just having to wait out the pings here. And now this makes this nigh impossible for Nongshim. They had a stacked deck, and now they're very much fighting an uphill battle. Swing of the corner. Jit Boys just a little too frantic there with the movement. Ends up getting taken down. The drop from Dai. Now punished, but the pit will fall. RB just around the corner.
Spike planted.
Gets the spike planted. Go into the 1v1, TPs across, in towards Alley. Primi gave it a quick little peek, but has to swing around the back of the pillar. Clear every which angle. Should have this widely sussed out now. But has RB re-wrapped to heaven? Is he still at Alley? RB is playing a brilliant game. Swings exactly when he needs to. Gets it done. Saves Nongshim from a round that pretty much from the outset should have been theirs to begin with.
Yeah, it just feels a little bit weird here for Full Sense. The big picture ideas I really like, but Nongshim kind of falls for your trap where you throw that extra trip into mid to give you that alert system, try to cut off their advanced forces, and you take out Donby, great, but then you give up a little bit more space. You kind of bend a little bit too far. Nongshim's able to get in there, and you have a lot of advantages there. You have a 3v2 advantage, you have the dimensional drift, but your shooting just isn't good enough.
Oh, what? Ivy!
He just knew. He'd been there before, just guessed. That's, you know, Primi likes that spot.
Nongshim have been doing their homework. Camera spotting out plenty, but Jit Boys do anything against it? Yes, he can. He's able to find one. Killing Donby, a clean tap to take out Francis. Now X-Ross falling to the wayside as well. Cam shot does not connect on to RB as Ivy finds another 2 kills here in mid, and RB gets one before getting taken down. Jit Boys, it would be an ace clutch, and he has it done. Predator ace for Jit Boys. Leading by example, will get a second round win for Full Sense.
As a mad round, Jit Boys up to 11-2 off of that ace. Unreal. Ivy's playing out of his mind today to start this map as well. Jit there.
Oh.
I love the way he toggles to his utility right away after that smoke blooms too. Goes to find that omen. Goodness, Ivy. The boom bot there. Getting some air.
Timeout.
Whose timeout is this is my question.
Yeah, it could really be either way. And it is going to be Full Sense.
Yeah, I figured probably Cruz had ripped one before the...
Yeah. Before you see your new IGL and training just go nuclear. But yeah, a lot to be shored up here. Clearly, Nongshim have a very strong understanding of how Full Sense want to approach these rounds, how they want to gain control, particularly around that A side of the map. So it's time to throw a curveball.
I agree. I think there's been some really good ideas from Full Sense in terms of holding mid space, but yeah, the extremities are going to need some tweaking, some tuning up, especially with Primi, who's off to a slow start. And you want to get him involved and find ways as a coach to get him success. You know, maybe get Killua to back him up a little bit more, try to set him up with some of that util, give him a prowler to set up some bait or something like that. Still going to be that buy there. Donby with the judge. Nice paranoia.
Paranoia out, die, drawing out the weapon. Donby going to be taken down, but Francis able to find him with the shorty. Makes it a 1-for-1 very quickly. Primi as well, tagged to 31, having the TP out. So overall advantage to the side of Nongshim as the dimensional drift goes forward, spotting out a couple of players, and RB decides he's going to TP over to the A site. Alone for the moment. Now I wonder, what is the game plan? Because Killua playing intercept here in mid. Being able to find a kill could have completely shifted the tides of this round. Spotted a one, but Primi able to find the headshot. RB dead, but it looks like Nongshim still carrying forward full steam ahead towards this side of the map. Made their way across off the toggle, but the camera's there, spotting out the legs. This guy's for now. Gets the dart across right as the cam clear comes in.
Love the way he plays that position. Gives him the ability to really keep track of everything that Nongshim wants to do. And look at Primi, so quick to rotate.
In around the back, playing this one patiently. And at the moment, there is no read whatsoever. The double drop down. Primi going for maximum payout on this one. Spots it, strikes it, but only find the one. Knows that he's going to be pinched. And X-Ross will be able to trade that one back, but still Full Sense in with the player advantage. Prowler to check the corner. Leviathan getting ahead of it. Killua swinging it as well, will be able to find the kill. So timeout call working a treat. Cleanest round from Full Sense by far.
Yeah, and now you're seeing part of the benefits that you're getting from a Cypher player, especially with Jit, who's so comfortable on this agent. You know, it's so funny, like, we were talking to Frost the other day in there, and I'm like, you know, what do you think about, you know, Jit's Cypher? And he's like, I don't know, the Thais just love Cypher. Like, they just are absolutely in love with this agent, and Jit's, you know, one of the best in the business at it. But the way he kept track of everything there, the way he managed that space that they gave up was really, really effective.
I mean, we know Frost is just fully veto pilled at the moment, so.
Yeah, which I get.
Anything that isn't veto is just like, why are you running
garbage.
that?
Why are you running it?
Jit making a very solid argument here. Peeking towards Mail, spotting out Francis, the lone rifle that they do have. Of course, Dombey with the Bucky as well as the overdrive.
It's only a matter of time before that.
Poison's off.
You feel like that becomes an issue where it just wins you around. They continue their way forward. This time, Francis is actually going to be the one to lead the way.
Ooh, Judge will find the one. Bucky does as well in reply, but the trade-up is there. Another neural theft for Jit boys. Second of the half so quickly built up after the A's. Drop down to his demise. Levi then able to find X-Ross. Leaves just RB with a Sheriff. And he does come up with 2 quick kills. Does he have a third? Yes, he does! As suddenly, there is a chance to recover the spike, and he's going to take his time. 30 seconds to try to play with Kahlua arriving around the back in garage. Full HP and armor versus RB, a Vandal and 1 health. How does he play this?
He has to go B now.
There's no time for anything else, but Kahlua pushing into this position, obviously spotting this one out. Yep, Smoke just not covering that approach. Seemingly RB, no idea that Kahlua was going to be that quickly behind them at garage. Still, damn well played from him once again.
This is one of these rounds that's probably what is giving Cruz so much stress right now. Like, this round is in your hand. You have got everything pretty much handled, but, you know, the swing there a little bit late from Leviathan, then Primi challenges, can't win it. You know, your boys look a little off here to start. If you're the coach, you're thinking, man, their timings just aren't quite clean enough. The aim isn't as sharp as we're probably hoping for. So, you know, maybe something to talk about at a halftime or something like that. Try to see if you can calm them down a little bit, get the breathing focused.
Wasn't it Talon like last year that had like 0 map 1 wins when they would close out a series? They always had to win 2 and 3.
Was it Talon?
I think it might have been Talon. So maybe that's something that still kind of continues here. We'll have to keep our eyes on that one, but Jit Boys tucked away, eventually able to go ahead and bring the spray across on the Dombey, shutting him down. Showstopper out, RB fallen as Thai gets involved in a big way.
Spike down B.
2 kills found, and the fast hit attempt here from Nongshim very quickly gets brushed aside. As Ivy, hero in some previous rounds, now needs to pull off another 1v3, but he's just not ready for the back pillar swing. So Thai with a 3K of his own will get Full Sense into the lead.
Yeah, just Full Sense now, just kind of reacting to stuff a little bit faster, a little bit cleaner. Jit Boys again, there to help deal with Dombey. Even though the util didn't play a huge part in it. He's doing a really nice anti-neon spot there. Give himself a really favorable angle against that slide. And then that showstopper there to cut off the flank angle. That's really well thought out here by Full Sense. The chess pieces all in the right places. Get the checkmate on that round.
Back onto another thrifty attempt here for Nongshim. Overdrive still available for Dombey. Might just see that one ripped as he makes his way across towards the ramp. Fishing shots not being rewarded with damage as far as there's the spot up on the camera.
Still have Dombey's ult too. I mean, he just hasn't been able to get to a spot to rip it. He's like, usually the player is going to wait a little bit until he feels like his opponents are kind of backing off or giving up a little bit of space, and then he might go for that ult to try to punish that.
Back map, Primi stunned up, Dombey with the stinger, able to find 2. Kahlua, Jit Boys both going to be taken down now, just swooping forward. Drawing the attention as Francis collects the headshot.
Spike planted.
Very quiet, but then striking decisively. Ball but pulled off the Thrifty as ties in a 1v5. Finds the first. Pop Flash holding him at bay for now, but wary about this potential flank. It's just Ivy pushing forward to try to recover a weapon, and then we'll back away. Swing in the Jiggle Peak spot from main. And it looks like the retreat has been sounded. Ty will just try to go ahead and slide his way out to safety. Ty wants blood. He wants to try to take somebody down with him. Ivy going to be the best chance for him, but it's a clean, snappy shot to tie things up at 5-5.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you needed as Nongshim. Able to get some space. And then Donby finds 2 crazy fast kills here. Turns around, so ready for that. They disrespect the snake bite to do that too. They walk right through Ivy's util. Pay the price, and maybe kind of a overconfidence move there from Full Sense. I think if they just stay back and just give up the space and maybe Primi trades one on site or something, but...
Speaking of Primi, Operator now in play. First round that we're seeing this brought out. And immediately it will be revealed. Maybe just trying to funnel the players more in towards mid, where Ty has the judge situated in male. But,
they're like, no,
to try to disguise that.
Not after that tripwire. There's no way.
They back off, but Kahlua doing well. Peek out from Raptors, finding Ivy at A main. This does still have Nongshim shifting over into this position, but with Ivy dead, that's that potential pit that you would have at the post plant gone.
Well, they're a bit behind that haunt, our Nongshim. So I'm curious about when... Oh my god, that's scary. Get the hell out of there.
Finding the one, Primi on the peak, finding Francis on the TP forward, re-peaks, finds another. Now the mask goes on, Dimensional Drift going to be in play. Zombie having his work cut out for him, able to find Kahlua on the drop. Exit of the ult just around the corner, a 2v3. Op still in hand for Primi. It's a reposition from RB. The TP, does he believe in it? Yes, he absolutely does. He's found Primi, but now RB needs to find them all. 4K to clutch. The judge in the hands of Ty. Here's the weapon swap. Knows that he's at elbow, spots it. Needs to take him down, and he does. RB just operating on a different plane of existence here today.
Last round
showing up in a massive way. Gets Nongshim now up to 6.
Yeah, Nongshim finds a really nice timing. Just after that haunt goes in towards A main is when they show up there. And that's enough to kind of keep things a little bit off balance here. You get that opener, Primi able to read the positions really nicely and the timing really nicely. RB just plays it even better. He has been so good with those TPs. He is always keeping you guessing. He always seems to guess right himself.
Now the offense. Well, I was going to say on the attacker side, but it's immediately dispatched. Primi just gets the headshot on a quick peek. Fast lane set up from Downby, but held at bay as the Prowler connects. Is it a 1-2-3? Now starts bounding forward once again. A couple shots ring out from Kahlua, just goes for the reposition. Seems like Full Sense maybe wanting a bit of a flood swoop around the back, try to regain control over main, but Ivy, this time surviving his way onto the site, has the pit in play to try to lock up the lead at the half.
And you have no ults to clear this. Gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Ty does have a judge, though. Go blast packing in there.
Case, great shot connection, RB tagged. So much to try to contend with. Spot on the one, Ty able to find the kill. Dobby gonna be struck down as well, so now they're getting pinched from both sides. It's all down to Ivy. TP in behind, and Leviathan with the shorty will be able to take him down. So Full Sense. 6-6 at the half, managed to tie it up and get them out of the pit in flawless fashion.
Switching sides.
But this is exactly what you wanted to see between these two teams.
Yes.
You've got Nongshim just running at you, death balling around behind Donby, just saying either you can stop us or you can't. Because we've been running over everybody on our way here. And, it's been working for us. We ain't going to stop. We'll just keep going at you. And Full Sense here is doing their damnedest to try. And mixed results for sure. But you can see like the big picture ideas behind there. Give up a little bit of space. Here's the space we're willing to give up to Domby for free because we have protocols behind that to try to re-clear, to try to do, or just set up for, you know, a post-plant retake or something like that. But the Cypher as well, to really make sure you're identifying all of those parts of the map, where the little pieces are, where the extra things that might cause you problems behind Danby are, to make sure you're dealing with it.
Entertainment maxing at the moment between these two squads. I mean, so nice to come in and see, be able to cast a game that is as neck and neck and as wild as this has been. I mean, we've already had an ace in this.
Yeah.
As well as a couple clutches, so.
4th or 5th ace?
Who knows? Yeah, I'm not too certain, but
Dion would
the
know.
second half is going to deliver.
Dion's always keeping track of those things.
Yeah, he might have that one offhand.
Komodo!
He is just upstairs.
He is just upstairs. If I could throw something at him,
I'm sure once he catches up off the minor delay, he'll probably peek his head over the top of the railing and
hold up your hand and show me with how many fingers.
How many aces has it been?
Wait, is he on the other side, though, behind the screens?
I think he's over here. I think he's on our side.
Oh, okay.
Could be wrong.
Oh, set the all-time Pacific record. Yeah.
Nope, there it is.
Did he
Just
do
peeked
it?
over.
What did he show?
I don't think he held up his hand.
I thought he did, but I was looking at the screen because
Somebody poked their head over.
Curse you, timing. We're out of sync. All right, well, Nongshim, defender's side, just a group push towards A. A little bit of utility to buy some space. Hello, Domby.
By health bar, down to 33.
Double.
And okay, Francis just spraying and praying with a ghost in hand. Primi catching the strays, gets taken down. Jit 31 has Nongshim very well poised to try to take the second pistol here as well.
Cover going out.
It's just very slow. It's just taking so long here to make this rotation. You can see that Nongshim already has got the read. All's well that ends well, X-Ross.
It does manage to just back away. But already, I mean, Nongshim, they're just so far ahead of this one, so it's going to be a reroute once again called from Full Sense. Maybe just try to pivot across into the A site once again, but they're starting to get pinched. Footsteps going to be heard, the ping's coming down. And Full Sense, while not in front of them anymore, very much hot on their heels. With X-Ross situated, back map on the site. Jitboy's popping out, going to be taken down. Ty, however, holding his zone, manning the flanks, comes up with 2 quick kills. Now RB once again asked to do so much of the heavy lifting. Zombie just only has 6 health.
Just gets away with it.
Standing.
Drops down on all the swing. Will end up falling. Just a classic, not going to be good enough for that. Full Sense regaining the lead, tying it up 1-1 in pistols.
Just kind of an odd round in terms of what happens from the start till the end and the journey that Full Sense takes to get there. Love the willingness of Jitboys to play sacrifice, to play sacrificial lamb. Ty with a great read there to just hang behind because so much information there. Over to X-Ross on site. He saw a couple players and he's like, oh, they're on A, get over here quick. And Ty was just a little bit ahead of where they expected him to be. Now he's got a Judge. Similar kind of buy here in some ways, but a Spectre for Jit.
Bucky for Domby.
Yep. That's not surprising.
Nope.
That is fully what you should anticipate. And Full Sense has to respect that Neon this early. Get the tag, he did.
Maybe Ivy had fully confirmed vision there, but I thought for sure he would have seen Primi. Doesn't die, but still eats a very large amount of damage.
But all it took was that one player. Because a lot of what Full Sense does on their attack side is actually, in some ways, similar to Nongshim, where they want to death ball around. They want to rely on these aimers to get the job done. Just clear the space forward.
Stuns going across. Jitboys, however, with the Spectre in hand, able to find 2. X-Ross, though, classic bound, does have 2 kills of his own. RB cleans up Primi, and suddenly it's a player advantage. Marshall going to be carried over now by RB, picking that one up off the floor as Downby goes sprinting all the way through this attacker's spawn. Once again, down to 6.
The timing here for RB.
Plant getting ready to come in. RB swinging right before the spike goes down, interrupts it. Now Leviathan has to do it all, and the time just isn't really there for him at all. Shots start flying, and my goodness, what a round to pick up for Nongshim. The Thrifty on the eco after dropping the pistol. They keep it neck and neck.
Yeah, this is really nice work again from them, reacting just fast enough to get involved. And a lot of them get spotted by the Haunt, but it doesn't really matter. Everybody's trying to deal with Donby, and he's just running rings around the pillar on the other side. Nobody can kill him. He's there with 6 HP. Oh, those classics, those crossfires, able to just barely get in place in time. The Full Sense just kind of being a little bit too cautious maybe in that round. They had a good read. They had an open sight for a moment. They hesitated.
That leaves just the one hero Vandal here in the hands of Full Sense. In the hands of Kahlua for now, which, based on the previous series, would make a lot of sense, but just given what we've seen so far on Split, I'd rather see that. I'll hold my tongue.
You sure?
I'll hold my tongue.
You
I'll
sure?
hold my tongue. Go off, King. I apologize. I got this guy on my build div. I need him to go crazy. As, all right, nice shot from Primmy. That'll be immediately shut down. I believe he just wanted to jiggle peek the smoke, but it looks like we're just going to go blow for blow. A pendulum swing on the round wins. There's RB practically backpedaling. And yeah, classic right click. Not really going to be getting the pen damage that you want.
I love it. You miss every shot you don't take. So why not? Even though I don't
every shot that you do take.
That's also true.
Push up the rope, Ivy. Setting up the snake bite, swings in, is able to find the second, brings it now
30 seconds left.
to the 1v1. Spectre v Phantom, but RB should have been favored, but it's going to be back-to-back Thrifties as, oh man, show me that in the replay and slow it the hell down.
Did that happen yesterday? In that same exact position? My God.
I mean, it felt like everything that RB had touched was turning to gold. Felt like he absolutely should have had this, but man, whew.
Somebody from Barrel yesterday, and I can't remember who on this exact map, but that in a very similar position. Unbelievable.
Disgusting.
RB disrespected the snake bite to do that too.
Yeah. It was teammates, but, well, okay. Peek out, Ivy with one, Downby with a crisp one. Are we just gonna go for another little Thrifty here, a little trade back? And tie it up once more. Downby absolutely says yes. Spike now on the floor, as is Jit Boys. Primmy, the last one standing, is not ready for Ivy. Keep it going, baby. Oh, it's 2024 Genji all over again. Thrifties on Thrifties on Thrifties.
I'm having fun, that's for sure. This is exactly what we wanted to see. Down in the mud. Just absolutely filthy Pacific Valorant. Heck yes. Oh, Donby, man, he is so clean. Oh, keep it up, boys. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
Understandable.
Up there for Francis. Here. But just a smoke. No other util though. But they're still a little bit concerned that it could just be the slow push forward. Since we'll do that kind of thing. Oh my God, Jit. Here we go. Here we go. It's happening.
Swing
It's
out.
happening.
It's over aggression on display. Nongshim incapable of pumping the brakes.
Bring them down.
RB's weapon going to be stranded. So weapon's not really able to be recovered into the hands of Full Sense, but that has not mattered these last several rounds. Neural threat now from Jit Boys, wanted to seal the deal on this. Spots out two at Mail.
Look at that. Hatefall too.
Ivy tucked into the corner. Kahlua with a kill. Ivy frantically trying to find the wallbang spray, but he cannot. 3 of them low. Exros arriving at heaven. The drop down into his demise. Keep it going! 9-8! Full Sense get another Thrifty. And hey, if you're a sponsor out there and you are interested in VCT Pacific, right now we don't have the Thrifty moniker sponsored, so you'd be getting so much value.
That's right.
So get in touch.
This is Pacific. We like our Thrifties. We have some cracked sheriff shooters on both sides of the coin here. Unbelievable stuff. Yeah, even they know now. Okay, keep it up. Nongshim, your turn. Let's see it.
Slide out,
Yes.
Dambi. Okay, eventually able to find the spray with the stinger. Ty sat in behind the cage. Here's them pushing across this one. He's getting so much information. Right now, it feels like I haven't given this any consideration whatsoever. At the same time, Francis, he TPs back over towards the B side of the map, but Primy's already there, so gets the punish.
That was a little... You don't see Francis with those kind of
Gun here.
maneuvers too often. And at the very least, Full Sense read it nicely.
Nightfall committed. They want this one. They want to continue the back and forth. And Dambi with the overdrive was able to find the first. Leviathan going to be taken down. Peeks over in towards Alley. Slides across. Minor damage going to be found. But just look to try to hold them at bay as Dambi gets the 4K! 9-9! It is unbelievable scenes here in Pacific. It doesn't say it there, but it's a Thrifty. It's a Thrifty. We all know it.
I'm counting it.
I know it. You know it. It's a goddamn Thrifty.
So we're counting that. That's 5 in a row. Just so we're all on the same page. I'm just enjoying myself now. I don't even care. I don't need to analyze this.
We had like 5 back-to-back Thrifties in the time it would take for like 2 MEA teams to plant a spike. This is what I'm talking about. This is pace. This is entertainment, baby.
Fine.
Oops. That's all right. This is, oh my god, there's such a big stack here. Primy's, oh my god, he's in trouble. Okay. As the TP.
Makes
It's
his
always
way
so
out.
scary.
The sad thing is that we find ourselves in a rifle round.
That is sad. So there can be no Thrifty. They've denied us. Whoa.
Now be able to back away. It's flying in. Ivy struck down. Sight nearly broken up, but France is still here. Able to find himself the 1 kill, but Jit Boys on high. Cleans up both duelists on the enemy squad.
Do they know about RB?
Last player
Well,
standing.
even though it's not a Thrifty to come through, it looks like the back and forth may just continue. RB now.
Planted.
1v3, some damage dealt. Paranoid up. TP's gonna be exchanged. Leviathan's not checking the corner, but Jit Boys does. Swoops around, and it felt like that should have been RB at least getting that next kill.
Oh boy. Just another very unusual round. This Goomba stomping there is Ty. Francis almost runs him over, but Jit Boys is waiting so patiently, doesn't reveal himself. Doesn't go for that kind of tight angle where you can look down into the back alley position. Instead hides. Ends up getting rewarded for it. His teammates kind of got
Good lord.
torn up a little bit. Woo!
It's been 12 rounds somehow since the timeout was called. And it's gonna be Nongshim sending out there first. And you know, just I would think that he really should just do this from now on, but I think that Chobra, especially when he's here at the arena co-streaming the Nongshim games, should have a heart rate monitor.
I agree.
I think that we should have him strapped up and
It's entertainment. Yeah.
We should find out exactly what he's going through.
Yeah. Get on it.
It'd be very funny.
They're cheap. I think a lot of phones can kind of do it these days.
Yeah.
Get those watches, the smart watches.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Simple. This is free ideas that Achilleos is giving you. You're welcome. On behalf of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. Back into the insanity. Back into the muck. which is exactly how I want it. It's just gorgeous. Who's gonna out-aim who? Who's gonna reposition who? Who's gonna find that key piece of utility? Kind of wins you around.
Glass cannon for X-Ross.
Yeah, Francis wanted the op. Want to hold down this mid-angle this time. Very tight, but nobody from Full Sense has really moved since the start of the round. I mean, they are so worried about Nongshim wanting to push the extremities that that's kind of where their attention is, at least for the first bit. Second TP is dropped by Francis, but it's in the B direction. That's exactly where Full Sense is heading. Smokes are down. Paranoia to delay. Snakebite as well. Counter Paranoia doesn't hit it much. SRB.
Stop from being sent out. Readjust from Premier, able to find RB IV. Good for the one. For getting traded out and traded up. Full Sense in control. Do what no one else has been able to do in this half, which is win 2 rounds in a row. They are very well slated to do so, utilizing this timeout call from Nongshim against them. With the operator with the no armor. X-Ross and Francis will just tuck away and save to the best of their abilities, but with the money that they've got and a couple ultimates close to coming up, wouldn't be surprised if Full Sense decide to hunt this.
Let's see if they do. I get the idea here from Nongshim. They've actually got a pretty okay read on the round in a way. Again, the TP's there to get over towards B, but good smoke and a numbers advantage when they take the fight on site for Full Sense, and they're come out ahead just by 1, and that's enough. You find that extra piece of it, and then it's a 2v4, and good luck. Gotta get out of there. Full Sense, 2 away, taking their map pick a split.
Pattern's been broken now.
Yeah, I'm a little sad, but you know.
I think we went 1 up down past the Konami code.
So now we're in left, right territory is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what that means in Valorant terms.
Yeah, I have no clue. I think we're just kind of screwed on that front, but see the buy going in alongside the carried over weapons. A Bulldog, a Stinger in the mix. Ivy likely just going to be maybe setting up the pit. Yep, we'll just send it off the rip here. Quick toss of a cage up and over the top at A main. Camera going to be cleared out.
I loved something Furia did. I was watching them earlier today.
That is a sentence that is like basically never been spoken before.
Yeah, well, clip it, Furia. You're welcome.
No, they've been damn good.
Yeah, dude. No, but what they did against G2 today was when G2 ripped a pit in a similar spot, they immediately just turned on the Jets and 1A. Just because it's probably a 2-1-2. Just bring all 5. You know, you should be able to win that. Hopefully the trades are good. You're coming out with even numbers at worst. I really like that methodology, actually, because it actually is pretty attacker advantageous. Oh, that was so scary for a moment for Jit. Only took a little bit of damage, about a quarter.
Slow creep up though, so very much not leaning into what you're talking about. They're taking their time with this approach. We're being very wary and aware that there's this heavy presence at the top of ramp.
30 seconds left.
This took so long.
Shots now flying. Himself deeper angle for the Paranoia, sends it across, stops them from piling down into the side and into X-Ross's open arms. Finds 2. Cover going out. RB rewrapping over the elbow, able to find the one, but quickly gets taken down. High just basically barrel stuffs him, finds the kill. The plant to come in. Francis dialed in with the operator, nearly has him lined up. It just about could have been a collapse, but now it is down to Ivy with just this Stinger. I mean, they're making all the noise in the world. He knows where they're at, but the knowledge isn't the problem. It's the doing something about it that is, but finds the first. Swap of the weapons, the Bulldog now in hand. Python just swings out from behind the map, puts him down a 3K to get Full Sense up to map point.
This has got to be a little frustrating for Nongshim. They make a great read. The Boombot doesn't get deep enough to check X-Ross's position there on the entry, so Full Sense isn't sure. It's just Ty and Leviathan. The decide that this is their round. Get out of our way.
A 3v5 if they're losing 2 on the drop. Insanely well done, and yeah, I was curious if they would just let it ride or if it was going to be the final timeout call. Will be the case for Nongshim. 3 in a row, rally back and try to take this into OT.
Yes, OT please, because I need more of what this has been.
I think we still not had an OT in Pacific.
I don't know.
I don't think we have. I think yesterday was the closest that we were
We've had
getting.
a couple 13-11s for sure.
Yeah.
I don't
think we've had an overtime quite just yet.
Yeah, we're due. Today feels like it might be the day. With how much is on the line today, especially, like, if you win today...
You're 1 away from Santiago.
Exactly. And you get 3 shots at it, at worst.
Everything to play for. What does the call look like, though? Last one used from Nongshim. Didn't really bear any fruit. It was a very fast shutdown by Full Sense's hands.
I mean, you're starting to see that backline. Oh my God, Francis!
That might just be Francisco kill. It seems like that is going to be the case. Finds 3, but RP taken down. Leviathan picking up right where he left off in the previous round. Gets them in with a chance to still yet close this out.
Has his ult.
He does. So if JitBoys can find an opener, a gap on this A side of the map, could just be the TP forward, or could just be JitBoys getting planted in somewhere deep to try to catch them on the rewrap back towards the site.
Jit still has 1 trip here too. Kind of curious where he's going to want to put that. No TPUs though. Full Sense just going to get it done the old-fashioned way.
Nongshim gambling in towards the wrong side here.
What if they just go all the way to B through
What if
spawn?
they both go to B?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I'm like, Jit's probably like, I've got the best idea ever. But I say, take the plant. You're at a man disadvantage. Take what you can here.
Well, they're taking their time for damn good reason. Plant now about ready to come through. Nongshim clearing out all of this B side of the map, starting to suss this one out. And if they start the rotations, it means that they're just going to be able to get on top of these Full Sense players all the faster.
So you're probably screaming at your monitor, just go plant Leviathan. Well, he wants to wait for everything to be cleared.
Spike planted.
Because he could TP to the other side if Jit found players.
As much info as possible. Just going to be a TP into main. Jit taking that first contact, sets up the trip. There it screens, but quickly gets cleared out. Leviathan trying to maintain this long sight line. Finds himself another kill. Ivy going to be struck down. Exros able to find him. However, now it's all down to JitBoys to jump onto the corner. Takes it into the 1v1, but Exros will clean it up. The lone survivor as Nongshim keep their heads above the water.
Just another absolutely mad round. Just all over the place here, but this is one of the first times that off the rip, Full Sense has wanted to challenge this space, and it's a great read from Nongshim, just saying they haven't done this thing yet. They might try it now. Flash yourself in, Francis. We'll throw you some utility as well from RB. And we'll see what happens. It went well. Francis is such a good player. That 1-2 punch of him and Donby on the duelists for Nongshim. Immediately a counter timeout.
You can tell just how badly both teams want this opening map.
Oh, I mean, especially here as Cruz. You know, this has already been really tight between these two teams. And, you know, your opponent's map pick coming up next. Now, a lot to talk about in that bind, or with that bind, but we'll get there when we get there. But especially here, you know, starting to feel like you're so close. You've almost got this first map secured. And then you get to play in a best of 5, at least one. If you can get another map win. Primi greater than all, yeah. I do feel like that sometimes.
He's been
today. It's been
globally looking that way.
Yes,
a little bit of a softer start so far here in the series, but same could be said when Full Sense went up against DRX. Bit of a slow start there into big ramp up in performance, but now Ross looking for a kill.
Oh, that's
Shots
a cheeky
on Leviathan, but it's just a hair off.
Face your fear!
There's Nightfall. Gonna confirm that there's no one on the site proper. Counter Nightfall, however, coming out from the screens. The push forward. Adami able to find Leviathan, takes him out off the rip. X-Ross dead. Guy looking for a little bit more. Francis gets a spot, but he's got a TP out. He just was running out of time, running that one low down, and now finds himself on the opposite side of the map. It's fast to rotate over. The spike is still not yet planted. Ty trying to push and get this contact in, but Dambi decides to cross and gets a readjust to take out Premi.
Last player standing.
With a headshot, Jit Boy's down. Kahlua, spike in hand at ramp, dead. Ivy finds a second. Nongshim find themselves one away from delivering us an overtime.
Please show me this from Dambi's perspective, because this is absolutely brutal. The first kill, okay, but the second one had to be outrageous. Great use of the ult here.
Oh, plants his feet. So fast,
man,
to get that
so
going.
good.
I mean, with the Vandal as well. He is just different.
He is.
For better or for worse, there is not quite anyone like him. Contact in the mid. Oh, 2-for-1 exchanges. Francis and Dambi find one apiece, and it's the counterpoint duelists of Full Sense. That's the dimensional drift. That's that showstopper. Out of the equation is Full Sense try to bring this map to its conclusion. But it's a belter of a shot from Kahlua, putting Dambi on his ass on that Jiggle Peak. Now a 3v3. Attacking to the side, but Francis still clean with it.
Down B.
Vengeance for his fallen teammate. As Full Sense crammed into the stairwell, trying to assess where in the hell they can go.
Around the world. It's gonna kind of have to be the answer. Yep. Gotta go over to A through spawn. Nothing else feels comfortable. Gonna have to win a big 1v1 here. That position. It's gonna be red.
One enemy remaining.
Charles has it. Leviathan now, do you have another 3K up your sleeve? Needs it, or this is going the distance. Still fanned out. Plant sounds now heard. Rosso gets the spot onto him as well. Leviathan down to 66. 1 TP, a Paranoia. Clone leading the way. The Jiggle Peak coming out. Paranoia connecting, and he is just absolutely screwed in the corner. Diffuse to come in, and here we go. 12-12. Nongshim rallying back, giving us our first overtime.
It's just a phenomenal read here from Nongshim. You know, as Full Sense, you're probably thinking, hey, if we double up in mid, we might be able to catch like a 2-1-2 split or something like that. At worst, you know, a 2-2-1 or something. It's actually 3 players from Nongshim that are here. Yeah, you get 1, but you don't have enough to deal with that. But turns out it's even better for Nongshim. Like you mentioned, both of the ults were there. It's a backbreaker for Full Sense. Both teams going 6-6 on both halves. Yep.
It's been easy breezy for the most part up until this point, but now that stress starting to settle in for Coach Cruz. Let's see who can take the opener here in OT. Nongshim
Bring them down.
back over onto this attack.
Ty is a judge. So does Dambi. See that Full Sense. A little bit of homework being done. Knew what worked for T1.
But they are completely avoiding the judge from Full Sense at the moment. He's set up, watching the exit from Mail in towards Heaven. Dambi, in the meantime, sliding forward into backside, able to find Premi as it is just chaos breaking out on this A site, but Nongshim thrive in that. They managed to come out on top by 1. But Leviathan spotting the shoulder. Ivy clips through the wall, brings it back into a 2v2.
You know it's a judge in elbow. You gotta throw all your util at this to try to get away to get through Dambi.
Still have a paint shell, blast packs as well to try to disrupt on that angle, but RB watches the wraparound, TP's behind Flowers. Leviathan spotting him, but Dambi All ready to jump the corner, but it's RB with 3 to get Nongshim up to map point.
Switching sides. Match point.
And that's exactly what happens to teams. You try to deal with Dambi first, and the rest of Nongshim is there to capitalize. They play so well behind him. He's just blasting his way through. What do you do against that? No matter how sharp your aim is, hard to stop it. RB has been tremendous. Whoa!
Oh, no!
Oh, no, no, no!
Oh, it's so much worse!
Oh, no! It's like that Jing kill on Sunset. Oh, come on, man.
Victor's presence still felt, but Leviathan is feeling the pain. Jumping out, expecting someone closer, but Dambi out wide. Barely scratched by that shorty. Pop flash the slide in, looking to bring this one to its end! And bring Full Sense to their knees, and they have a flawless finish for Nongshim. As they take away Full Sense's map pick of split 14-12.
It was chaotic. It was manic. But it was a lot of fun, and Nongshim at the very end takes a late timeout that turns things around, gets them situated, gets Dambi back in his groove, gets Francis fired up, gets RB going, everybody's involved. And they come through with an OT win to string together, what is that, 5 rounds in a row there at the end?
5 in a row, over the top into that overtime. Damn clean stuff, but man, what a map. Best map of the year so far.
100%.
And I can only hope that we get ready to best that as we go to Bind next, but my goodness, what a breath of fresh air these two teams have been compared to the previous iterations. And you know that it's going to be just as hard fought going into that second map.
Oh yeah, that second map is going to be interesting. I don't know what to expect. These two teams did play on that map when, of course, Full Sense being Talon last year. They played on it in Kickoff last year as well on Bind, and it was actually Talon who won it. So, who knows?
Who knows? All I know is that
neither of them's played it this year. That's
I'm loving it. That's all that I know. Absolutely erratic, chaotic, and gorgeous gameplay on display from both of these squads. We'll keep our fingers crossed that there's more of that to come, but for now, let's go ahead and pass it over to the analyst desk, who have plenty to break down.
Plenty indeed. That map actually felt like that was the end of a series at this point. It felt like 2 very, very long halves of a whole series, because this was quite a match to watch, and you could just tell how much this was so annoying for Full Sense, because they almost had it, but Nongshim stringing together those last few rounds. Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, that was an amazing map to watch. I mean, I feel like both these teams really starting to play at a really high level. Clear to see why these are the ones left in that upper bracket. Then we move into that second half. It's Thrifty for Thrifty for Thrifty for Thrifty. I mean, that's just insane to watch. This was a treat. They say only bangers on Split, and once again, it's been proven true.
Yes, it's a known quote, and Ewok, we saw a lot going on there, but you have to hand it to these teams with how well they're actually able to reset round per round. Except Full Sense, I feel like that kind of lost a little bit of its momentum towards the end.
Yeah, after all the thrifties, it's kind of hard sometimes. Those do stick with you a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes. So, and I thought after the thrifties that Full Sense was the one that came out on top. They looked a little bit more settled.
Yeah.
And then they went on a string. They got a couple of rounds. They didn't do anything too complicated. Stick together a little bit more and then just hit the site and had some good success doing it. And then Nongshim showed really good grit to come get back into this game and then win it in OT. And this is something that we keep saying, that Nongshim can't go down thinking that, this is okay, we're only the team that wants to be here, we're trying to do our best. No, they're trying to qualify for Santiago.
No.
And this is the type of performances that they need to be putting in if they want to qualify for Santiago.
Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, I'm curious to know what Francis was going through, because when the match ended, you kind of saw him I'm not sure if it was shown on the broadcast, but he had a sigh of relief, and he was like all red, and everybody went to him and was like patting him on the back.
Yeah.
So I wonder how much of those last 5 rounds really boiled down to Francis. But of course, there was a lot on the side of Full Sense because we were questioning this composition.
Yeah, so they've clearly made this change to the Cypher to try and shut down that Neon. But what that means is your mid control is a lot weaker. So we see how both teams have to adjust to this now. Full Sense, this was a deliberate kind of purposeful mid setup with that trip. And we see that Nongshim repeatedly want to try and work that mid to find the gap.
So the moment also when Nongshim see before they're doing their anti and they're preparing everything, and in the moment when they see it's the Cypher all of a sudden, they need to adjust their game plan, and that's how they adjust it.
Yeah, I mean, I love this round because they try and take that space for free in mid, and I think that's a wonderful adjustment from Nongshim. But here on the side of Full Sense, you can see they're giving up that space a little bit more, choosing to play in Heaven and use the Judge. That's something we spoke about. It's a great answer to stop that Neon. So right now, on the Telestrator here, you can see this is the standard Viper setup, even though the Viper Orb is sort of oblong, ignore that. But you can leave your Viper in this vents area, you put that smoke up in mid, obviously molly when there's pressure, and you have your wall to control ramps and delay on A. So then when you lose all of that, if we just erase all this here and you're playing with that Cypher, Cypher is obviously stronger towards the sides. So we saw a few times they're having this setup like this. That's a horrible line, but you can control mid with that trip, but then you are losing some firepower on the sides. Or like we saw, you see them just give up all of this mid space and they choose to play up in these kind of areas. You just give mid, but then Double Duelist loves that because it loves to contact burst. So they take that mid space, pressure it, create that question marks. And you can see them cut back across the A so many times. So really big credit to Nongshim there for working their way around the map, understanding how to counter the counter from Full Sense.
And like you could see kind of how the minds of both teams. So the moment you see, okay, they went for the Cypher. Okay, so we need to adjust our game plan.
Yeah.
Okay, and the mid is going to be a little bit weaker, so we're going to go a little bit more mid. Earlier rounds, they went more mid, and then Full Sense make the adjustment. Okay, they are going more mid, as expected.
Yeah.
As hopefully. Then, okay, what are we going to do? So they have their mid round where they go for the punish, where they did get the kill. The other option is, let's get the judges out that we highlighted.
Yeah.
So, and then, okay, if they're going to think, so for Nongshim, if they think we're going to keep going mid, now we can go to the sides again, and the sides are weak. So both teams are having to react to each other the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that judge play is just like, I think, signature Nongshim at this point. But this was also something that we were bringing up. It's Jitboys and Ivy that we actually saw popping up on this map.
Yeah, we were hyping up that Duelist head-to-head, but it's the Sentinels that really gave us our money's worth here. Ivy was taking liberties up A ramp, and Jitboys was really shutting down in that first half. Both these players really stepping up in this big game.
Oh, Jitboys looked amazing. He's someone that's so crisp to watch.
Yeah.
Just watching him aim. Oh, this clip is insane. Oh, I'm just going to let you guys watch it.
Oh, this is so good.
He's just one of those guys that are, he's really fun to watch when you can just see him have his normal 1v1 battles like that. Oh, it's disgusting.
It's crazy that this guy is your IGL. He's your IGL and he shoots like this. That speaks to a real high level for this player.
He does love being on the Cypher.
Yeah,
So I think it's Cypher times he feels so comfortable.
These two players, both incredibly impressive on the kind of opposite sides, trying to fulfill similar roles.
Yep.
And when we spend so many times talking about Danby, talking about Primi, like those are the big stars, it just goes to show you how deep the talent pool is in Pacific, because anybody can step up and have monster games like these guys.
Yeah, you're just looking at these stats, we can tell that like these two were really the pillars around which their teams were rotating around. But going back to that comp, right, that Viperless comp that we saw, it was also something that was troubling Full Sense in an earlier match with the Breeze, right? I kind of wonder if this is something that's more comfort for, say, a player like Leviathan, or how they're going to manage to bring this out, because this is affecting really, really important matches for Full Sense.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't love it on Breeze because they used that Vice instead of the Viper. It felt kind of strange in my mind, but I quite liked it on Split, and it was clearly a deliberate, targeted plan to put a stop to Danby. So I'm not sure how much more we're going to see of that. I think that they'll have other options in the bank for Split if they do choose to play it again.
Yeah. And I know that was so frustrating for Cruz when they lost the first overtime. You could actually see him in the coach's booth, just like his head just like this. He knows that they lost it at that point, because it was just too much momentum on the side of Nongshim at that point. You could hear them shouting.
Yeah.
You could hear Ivy, you know, doing this, you know, funny battle cry and everything. And it seems like Francis really had a load on his shoulders in the in those last few rounds. I really do wonder what they were saying to Francis at that point, because they just swarmed him right after that map ended. So I really wonder what he went through. But we're going into Bind now. Now, we haven't seen these teams on Bind in quite a while. Do you think we're expecting changes from when we saw them last time?
Yeah, Bind is a question mark for me, especially for Nongshim. In the offseason when we've played this map, they've not been using the Neon. It's been Raze and Yoru, and I think when this team isn't using that Neon, it doesn't look as strong. You know, Danby is a true expert on that agent, so I would kind of like to see them stick with the Neon, but it's not as well suited to the map as Raze is. So very curious. You know, we spoke in our pre-show about the different types of double duelists, and Ty loves that Raze, so I'm not surprised to see Full Sense choose this map.
Yeah, for Ty it makes a lot of sense if he's going to stick with the Raze, and then we're going to have to see about the Neon, because the big thing I think is also for Francis. Francis really loves playing with the Neon. It opens it up so much for him, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Danby, Mr. Namby, Danby Neon, he's going to be doing his thing.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see it. I want to see what they've got cooked up on this map specifically. It's not a normal combination, but very similar comps across the board. This is going to be a straight-up head-to-head matchup.
Yeah, similar indeed. Almost a mirror matchup, but of course, you can always count on Danby to pull out the Neon. Yes, it might not fit Bind particularly, but hey, Danby is Danby. It fits Danby. Danby is Neon at this point. We'll see if Full Sense can stand up to Nongshim this time around as we step into Bind, over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Here we go, map 2. After a banger of an opener on Split, we now go over to Bind to see if Nongshim Red Force will close this out in 2-0 fashion with their own map pick and be one series win away from qualifying to their first ever global. With Master Santiago on the horizon, or Full Sense can run it back and send us the distance and take it to Corrode.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting choice from Nongshim for me, because neither team has really been kind of very keen about this map, at least so far this stage. But in particular, I'm kind of interested in this based on the way that this has Bind has always been Full Sense's secondary ban. It hasn't been their first, it's been their second. So, you know, clearly not a map that Full Sense is like afraid of, but
oh boy,
here we go.
In around the back, and it seems like Full Sense not even catching a glimpse of that, but it's gonna be another jump shot, it would seem, as Praney's able to find Ivy for the opening kill, but Danby arriving here on the site should have been able to find that second, but cannot. The X-Ross and RB, however, to bring it back into a 2v2. The Bandit finding value, and now a cut across. Once again, Full Sense fully playing the map, but quick on the TP is RB. Sets up the smoke on Hookah. Just wrap around the spot. Oh, but the shot, had he not fired that one off, maybe been able to play this one slowly, but he still has the setup. Ty looking to try to run him down, and he cannot. RB! He is on one today. A second pistol win for Nongshim. Once again, finding it in the opener.
I think you're seeing exactly why Nongshim's been throwing RB into the skirmishes. The guy is still just unbelievably sharp. He's IGLing to boot. What a player he's become. I mean, what a treat it is to see the growth of his career over the years.
And it'll never happen, but something that would be so amazing one day would it be to see Danby not play the Neon and RB to do it again. I mean, they're the two players.
It's never going to happen.
When I hear Neon, they're the two players I still think of.
Yeah. I think that's 100% fair.
Sees Graham on the 2, but Molly not deep enough.
I think a jog, too.
Sure.
But absolutely, these two are something different. Just a slow push up. Good stack here, too. Full Sense sees that smoke and I think trying to make it feel like they were rotating, but Nongshim just happy to hold their defaults. Oh, right into a judge, maybe? Well, okay. Back all the way around the world. Full Sense happy to work the map at least. Francis getting real close with this Marshall. Seen what he can do with it before already.
Have an exit strategy set up here, but there's the second, there's the third. As well as some minor damage on to Leviathan. So 3 kills, nice and early on that dimensional drift buildup. Is how it's gonna be, and Ivy with that Spectre lingering within the smoke, just uses it against them, and overall, it's a very clean anti-eco setup from Nongshim.
Yeah, I just love how confident Francis is with that Marshall. It seems like no matter the position he's in, if you bump into him when you've got an eco of your own, you're gonna lose 3 players minimum. That's huge. Yep, just cool, calm, and collected. Full Sense now into their buy. Judge in hand still. Of course, we saw it in Dombi's mitts earlier. Obviously, I don't think it ever got revealed, but you just kind of have to assume with Nongshim that, yes, Dombi will be holding a shotgun. It makes it so tricky to clear all these corners, check all these angles. I have to spend extra util that you normally might not.
Francis now to try to maybe play an Extros on this angle, but it's actually just a full cluster.
Oh boy.
Flash out Primmy. Just left out on his own.
Didn't have a TP set up. Was just going for it.
Just hunting like a pack of wolves. Spot out is there, damage dealt, high. Down to 54, is now all of Full Sense trying to stay together. Themselves clustered in towards this Lamb's position, but teleport is going to start to be taken, but you still have Extros lingering on this side of the map, never got pulled away. Quick potential chase in around the back here from Jit Boys. His way in towards the defender spawn now, but the look back from Ivy reads it gorgeously, wins the fight with the Spectre. Sees dodge out from the cubby, Extros gets whiffy. Dombi approaches in from behind. Judge able to ring out for 1. Leviathan taken down. Numbers advantage there for Nongshim. They look to convert the bonus, but Francis is low.
Last player standing.
From Garden. Now just jumps into the corner, and they know exactly where Ty is at, and they know that he's low on HP. Dombi waiting for the 1-2-3. Ty will be able to shrug it off, but can't get the follow-up, so 2 players surviving. Nongshim. A 3-0 start, and we might just have to see a very early timeout call.
Just thinking the same thing, man. You gotta pull the plug on this already. It looks really uncomfortable for Full Sense. Like, they don't have a good read on timings. They think they can maybe kind of work the timings on the map like they've gone in scrims, but, you know, Nongshim here just so ahead of the curve, removing Primmy nice and early. And then reading the flank angle too. You know, Nongshim now is starting to get a very good kind of feel for how Jit Boys is calling, how they want to maneuver around the map. Those flank timings, those quick flank timings we saw a little bit on Split, and Nongshim's already kind of being prepared for it. Now Francis has his ult, he's got an Outlaw.
I believe it was RB just telling Extros like, it's all right, after a couple of those shots on the players making their way out of hookah. Damage on the Jit Boys. There is the Judge. There's Dombi. Swing in. Top of the 2. Primmy on the corner check. Will be able to find 1, but once again cannot escape through the teleporter. Dombi's just far too fast.
Just waiting for the reinforcements.
Smoke's down.
Look at attacker spawn.
Francis with the Outlaw slowly approaching. Might not get the involvement that he's looking for. No, he will not. Dombi once again just pressing forward. Picks up 3 in the round. Nongshim 4 in the map so far, and the timer has stopped.
Yeah, I mean, it's so frustrating to play against Dombi because he's so aware of when he can take fights and when he can't. You know, a lot of players might have just sent it there after they got those first couple kills. He gets that second one in long, but he actually waits because he can see the rest of his teammates are rotating in. And just to really, don't give anything extra away. Every little thing matters in a matchup like this with teams this good. Don't need to give away a gun for free. You don't need to give away a kill, an alt orb for free. That could be the difference maker. You ever realize the butterfly effect sometimes? But so far, all Nongshim all the time. And I gotta say, man, there's a lot of, younger fans that come out to watch these Nongshim games. I mean, ever since last year, they've really inspired a lot of fans in Korea. See a lot of people that are probably high school age, middle school age. Just think about all the players that are younger watching this guy play Neon. I'm curious, 2, 3, 4 years from now, if we see somebody who's even better.
Could very well be that next crop of players in the process of going up right now, so time will tell. But I mean, some of the players that we have, Primi, despite a little bit of a rough start to the first map, rough start so far here on Bind, very much in that same conversation of being an absolute demon.
Yes.
If the next iteration of aimers like that, ooh, that's going to be terrifying.
Exactly. And look at this. Space taken. Oh, Francis.
Kill found. Kahlua taken down very early on. Nightfall not going to be in the equation this time around.
Yeah, that's the last player you want to lose there, too. This is just all coming undone for Full Sense so fast. Just no real big picture game plan seems to be able to culminate in anything successful. Use your Nightfall. You're going to send the TP over with the clone. But nothing changing at all for Nongshim. They don't react in any way to that. They're just happy to play this 3-2 default. Put the op into place. See if they can get through.
Coming through, but Francis able to find a second. Ivy watching showers, now sets up the bite. Denying the plant. Tide just needs to stay tucked around the back as Francis finds a third. The peek into lamps. Primi gone. A tie noted. Spammed down. Run down. It's flawless for the 5-0. Nongshim. They are looking to run away with this.
Yeah, now we're into real uh-oh territory. This is just not the player you want to be taking that peek. Then the op repositions and Full Sense isn't ready for it. They have no smokes covering any of those angles. Yeah. It's tough for Cruz, man. Things have been looking so good this year so far.
Talked about it, had him on the analyst desk before the show started. Said that he does feel like overall Nongshim has been operating at a bit of a higher level than them. Right now, Nongshim are looking to just basically prove him correct. Bonus is on them to try to turn this one around. Francis diving for dimensional drift in play. Ivy under pressure, will get taken down on the flank. Francis now gone, the downbeat arriving. It's just chaotic here on the site. RB all of a sudden the last one standing. 1v3 trying to pull off some heroics, but sends out a couple shots, swoops forward, but 90-degree angle on that right side. Leviathan will take him down. So 2 players surviving. Full Sense will at long last get themselves a round win.
It almost feels like, Full Sense just has to let this get into chaos to get wins. Those early advantages that Nongshim has been able to create. You saw the first kill differential on split, something that probably cost them in the long run, and here I'm sure it's through the roof for Nongshim. Gotta start piecing it together. Just a decent little push there on the weak side. They're gonna have a mega weak side this time. It is a stacked push out towards B. Tell TP available, yep. Francis goes through it. Oh man.
Jit boys getting the spot, getting the kill, looking for the second, but can't make it happen. RB makes that a 1-for-1 exchange at the end. Now, just like that, Nongshim full forces on this side of the map. Dambi going to be sent sprinting across to try to match the pace. The teleporter take from Full Sense. Gets himself here just in time.
The problem, when you have a Neon on the opposite team,
they're going to call the rotate back.
Yeah.
There's still a minute to play with, so very much some ring around the rosy going on here.
Leviathan hasn't heard anything in his direction. It's a good read. Good extra layer, good protocols from Full Sense.
Still do have delay tactics, though. RB near enough by, has that orbital strike at the ready, just waiting for the tap. Sends it. Bit of damage. No, the kill, Ty. They don't have any util. I didn't see. The blast packs were just gone. Might have used them in the initial entry, but either way, that is a devastating catch. Wasn't even the one with a spike.
That was Killua.
Where are you?
Leviathan spray and pray in towards Lambs. RB with 3 now dropped, but Ivy has the finisher. 3 players surviving in Full Sense just cannot get themselves a second round win. Already 6 locked up for the half.
Yeah, that feels like the comms are starting to break down a little bit for Full Sense and sort of the awareness too, because I was watching the map the whole time. Killua, it immediately backs out after.
He's got one blast pack, but he sent it too late.
Yeah. I think it may be just a bit of a misplay or a miss on the timing from Ty, but Killua was like, he knew from the get-go that that orbital strike was coming. It was plant and run. And Ty just, oh my God, Dambi. Just forget it.
Francis quick exit. Jumps back over towards that B side, but once again, Full Sense find themselves in this position where they've scaled forward, they've gotten control of Lamps, but no real semblance of control of the site itself, and then they get backed up against the teleporter. Nightfall hit on the 2. Jit Boys trying to hold close here with that judge. Desperately find something, but no one's going to go pushing. Not while there hasn't been a peep from that spike. He's the one with that pit, but far too many casualties here to really try to commit in with that ultimate. Paint Shells force the position of Francis and get him tagged a little bit lower, but for now it is still a flawless round in progress for Nongshim.
If you get one kill here, forget it. It's 2 down.
A.
Just dropping simultaneously. You know exactly where this Viper's at. It's back around the corner, and here comes Dami in from behind, securing the flawless. 9-3-1 on this Neon, 7-1 on the map. Any closest that we were seeing, that back and forth nature from the opening map, is widely absent and missed right now on Bind.
It's just so clean across the board now for Nongshim. Everybody's getting involved. Dambi finds that big first kill. Then you kind of are able to funnel Full Sense once again into the sniper of Francis. This time it was an outlaw, not an operator. But yeah, I was just thinking to myself, do you have to rip the second time out already? You can't let this half get any more out of control. Like, you need to get this to 8-4 as Full Sense.
Still could be that 7-5, but
yeah,
feels
wanting.
Unlikely. It also just feels like a bit of a win from the draft for Nongshim. Because you end up on a map like Bind where just given the need of having that Viper stops you from being able to run things like the Cypher. Or make it really awkward if you're going to try to do that, which gives you a lot less control over what the Neon's going to be capable of. Granted, I mean, they're finding their value from the defender side, so that's already a concern.
Right. No, but I mean, yeah, even if you have a Cypher here instead of a Viper, I guess it wouldn't make much difference on this half, but yeah. In my mind, I thought maybe you were on the Brim in the Cypher on this for Full Sense, but
I think maximum control leaning back into even just like the deadlock.
Yeah,
could have been good, but
that's true. That's a good call. That's a good shout.
Francis going to the TP play. Eye is out in the open. Now the clone would have been one hell of a fake.
There's no way this works, Jit. There's no way. There's no way.
Trying to walk up into it, but Ivy's just been so sharp. get it. It's unexpected. Who's gonna just go walking unassisted into a pit to try to kill a Viper? Ivy just has full sights, trained straight down short. It's only now taken from Dombey.
Oh, man.
Intercepting every possible route that Full Sense could try to go.
There's only one player I can think of who could have got away with what Jit tried to do, and that's Nats. I mean, so hard. And Ivy's so locked in today. You need a Primy moment right now for Full Sense.
And then you need 4 more after
30
that.
seconds left. Spike down.
There's just going to be a pop flash out of the smoke, but they just blind phase, so a 1-for-1 flash now sent, but I mean, you're strafing over a Molotov.
Time for a protein shake.
And the wheels have well and truly come off.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Cruz, the mechanic, he's already done everything that he can.
Yeah, he's out of
tools.
The lift is broken. The jacks aren't there. The wrench is falling apart. Not much to do, but just sit and watch at this point. Hope that your team can run it back somehow and force a timeout of Nongshim, but I don't even think they'd rip one before half. No reason to, even if you're able to string 3 together is Full Sense.
Yeah. Better to bank them. Putting together as much as they possibly can. Showstopper out, and Ivy, it's just going from bad to worse for Full Sense as he snipes Kai out of the air. Primy good for 1, but now Ivy continues to decimate. Won't be able to find an ace. Gets the 4K, but Jit Boys gets haunted, revealed, and zoned away from the spike on the ground. Slide forward, Dombey. And well, worst case, I'm playing you in.
Weapon here.
9-1.
Oh. Ivy is 13-3 now. He's having a whale of a map here. Clears the haunt. Oh! And they line up for him there, and he's got the box to work with, so he can go for the repeaks. So well played by Ivy. I wanted that ace. Oh, man. Here we go.
Base forward, Leviathan taken down to 8. Bound to the corner, meanwhile pressure building up over towards Showers, but Francis
can't even win that.
Yeah, just makes his exit back over to this way, and now he's got to be dialed in on this angle.
I mean, Leviathan's down to 8 HP off of that. Francis at 87 with 24 armor.
They're hoping and praying that this push comes in, that they're going to be able to win it without any casualties. But if they're stacked up enough, Francis might just be able to find a collat. As there it is. Kai and Primy both take it down. The spear broken over Francis's knee, snapped in half. Peeks in a short, now maybe an ace of his own. No, denied. Won't be able to find another here. Leviathan with 8 HP will at least deny that, but that is all that can be spoken about in this round and effectively in this half for Full Sense.
There it is. Xros has the final. It's even a headshot on the Leviathan. 10-1 now, and nothing Full Sense can do is working. Everything being shut down. Nongshim is so locked in. Oh, beautiful, Francis. Absolutely beautiful. Stunning stuff. He's so consistent, man. He's such a great follow-up behind Donby, too. He brings so much to this team. You're seeing it with the op, but
the one leading it now.
Here we go. Primy's turn for an ult. He's not going to see much.
This is all a fake, all just to try to draw some attention towards this side of the map. Makes his exit in 2, and now the push gets ready to come in. Still this late linger, though, from RB, setting up the molly to try to slow them down on the approach, but Jit Boys does have that judge, is able to take him out, but Dombey now arriving. Shorty drawn, finds the one, scoops up that judge for himself. Now we're trying to make use of it. Ivy going to be taken down, but Francis is able to find one to trade there. Kahlua coming up with the kills. The Nightfall crashes across, and Downby will fall. X-Ross now, a 1v3. Picked apart. There's full sense. They gave up 5-round streaks to Nongshim.
Switching sides.
Go ahead and lock up the last round of the half to get themselves a second.
6 kills is the most anybody's able to accumulate. Actually, Primi, one of those players. For a moment here, all I'm thinking is you just gave Dombey a judge.
Yeah.
That's all you've done there. But it didn't come back to bite him in the butt like I was a little bit worried about. I mean, they don't feel bothered. They sound like, yeah, you know.
Sometimes just getting the crap kicked out of you, it's easy to shrug it off. I mean, we've heard, coaches, players talk about that all the time.
True.
But we'll zoom in on it in a moment, I'm sure. But yeah, there you go. Francis has been having a hell of a half.
Yeah, I love the way that he plays behind. Obviously Dombey's going to be there for the theatrics. He's going to be the star of the show. He's leading from the front, but in a lot of ways, Francis is just as important, just as impactful. If you lose Dombey, he's there to follow up. He's got those flashes. He's got some good ideas, some good timings. And he's so rock solid in terms of his individual skill and decision-making. Rarely feel like I see him making bad calls. The only time I think I saw him do something that was a little bit questionable was that TP in the back alley on Split that Primi was just watching.
Sure.
But that's meh.
Nothing in the grand scheme. As looks like double Sheriff and a Bandit for Nongshim. 4 Ghosts and a Sheriff for the side of Full Sense.
Yeah, they're
Toxin screen down.
Convinced this is going to be an A hit. But so far, Nongshim actually just angling
Toxins going up.
towards B. I mean, the spike's pretty well committed over there for now. And the TP as well in that direction. This is just, with all that damage.
God, 3 health.
Pull to a close.
Painful rounds suffered here by Leviathan.
Toxin screen
That's going to keep Full Sense interested in this short A position.
Ivy sticking around, looking for that peak, but Die. A great shot that we found, much needed.
Well, they could try to, they want to set up for the collapse, but nobody's going up there. Nobody's going towards Hookah. The TP won't matter.
Yeah, smoke down just to block off that angle because they suspect that there's going to be somebody on that lurk, and especially with the teleports coming out, and they know that they have made the right call. So plant in play, Nongshim. 4v5 on this post plant. RB spotted by the Prowler, has to clear that one out. Relay bolt from Downby will delay, clear the haunt. He'll slide across. I mean, he's just got a classic. He's just truly a lunatic. But it's enough to reroute all the forces of Full Sense. And Downby is going to be hot on their heels, just rotating around, trying to catch them off guard. Spotted the one, jump up onto the windowsill. Kahlua able to find one, but Jitboy's going to be taken down as X-Ross finds the kill. Downby now arriving in around the back, looking to try to play this one out patiently. How patient is too patient. Now striking, stops the diffuser, and that's the round done and dusted. It doesn't matter what else he does, he will die. Ty will find 4, but cannot find a round win. 3-1 in pistols. Nongshim are 2 rounds away from making this an incredibly decisive 2-0 after such a close opening map.
And it's the decision-making again from Downby to not get involved, to wait for that diffuser, knowing the time, feeling how that was ticking down, knowing if they don't get it to half, it's over. So I just have to prevent that. That's all I have to do in that moment. Gosh, he's so smart on top of being unbelievably talented.
You see the dregs that are scraped together here. It's Primi trying to play himself in on an angle, but Downby just swoops the corner. Bulldog in hand, relay bolt. He's gonna go jumping straight into that thing. He doesn't give a damn about setting himself up. He just wants blood, and he is feasting. Leviathan once again down to 3 HP, rerouted. The Bucky, the best that they have remaining behind this buy. This teleporter with a spike will get taken. Leviathan on the chase. Jit Boys, maybe 2 easy targets, but no, RB swoops the corner, is able to find that kill. Now it is just Kahlua arriving around the back. Francis with the Guardian. Tucking away in hookah as the plant comes in. The headshot, a mercy delivered to Kahlua. And the full senses Nongshim get up to match point.
Yeah, Dombi absolutely off his rocker. He's just running his old relay bolt. It's whatever. Still gets a kill. Who cares? Doesn't matter. We're both stunned, and I've got a classic. Ha ha ha! It's kind of like a shotgun. RB there goes for the crouch peek around the corner, too. I want to comment about how intelligent of a decision that is. Knowing that he's dead no matter what. Gonna get under that crosshair. Individual. Just tremendous. Okay, speaking of tremendous.
Good kill from Kahlua. Looking for that second, but ends up getting too many targets, split apart, picked to pieces. Primi with the judge needing to do wonders. Double stack around the corner. Pops the clone, looks for a little bit more, but then the counter swing from Dombi behind the boxes is able to find him. Numbers advantage still established from Nongshim as they look to bring this to an end. Ivy watching the flank. Jit Boys with just a stinger. So outfavored, so very dead. Ty's position known, dealt with 13-2. Nongshim Red Force are one series victory away from qualifying to Master Santiago.
They have shown that they've got what it takes, that they're leaning into their strengths here in Kickoff in Pacific. Good luck stopping them. There is all the momentum in the world behind this team, and who would have thought that the Korean team that was going to be playing in those best-of-5s first was Nongshim Red Force.
So unexpected, but so very welcomed. What a start to the year for Nongshim Red Force. I don't know what deal with the devil, with the eldritch being that Chobra had made, how many of his offspring he has promised to whatever demon is there. But it has paid off, it would seem, because they look so very good. They look like a breath of fresh air. They look like chaos. They look at times like they are undrilled, but they are just clean with it at every other twist and turn.
Yeah.
This is an astounding performance from Nongshim.
It is. It is.
We'll give our props over to Pilski, the lone predictor. The Lion will retain his pride on this day. But good Lord, I can't wait to hear from Nongshim, so we're going to go ahead and send it down to Bella and hear from our winners.
Hello, hello. Nongshim coming in hot and spicy. I'm gonna go grab Ivy. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 오, 저와의 첫 번째 인터뷰십니다. 안녕하세요. 여기 서주시면 되고요. 농심 레드포스의 아이비 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. Well, I had a chance to talk to Coach Silkenon before today's match. He said the head-to-head record against Talon was against them, but full sense, it might be a different story, and he was proven correct. Well, I mean, we had a lot of back-to-back ecos, thrifties, and went to overtime on the first map as well. I want to ask you, what did the trick for you guys to keep the game in your pace today? 오늘 제가 실카논 감독님과 경기 전에 좀 이야기를 나눠봤는데 탈론을 상대로는 조금은 전적이 안 좋았지만 풀센스는 얘기가 다를 거다라고 이야기를 하셨거든요. 오늘 그걸 증명해내셨습니다. 오늘 뭐 첫 번째 맵부터 연장도 가고 절야광, 주거니 박거니도 많이 했는데 그럼에도 오늘 승리, 농심이 흐름대로 가져갈 수 있었던 승리 요인은 뭐라고 생각하실까요?
저희가 서로 절야광을 당하기도 했고 하기도 했는데 그냥 저희 발에 걸려 넘어지지만 말자라는 마인드로 저희 것만 하다 보니까 이렇게 이길 수 있었던 것 같아요.
We did have a lot of thrifties going back and forth, but I think what our teammates and I really focused on was to focus on our own game and not let the other team's performance affect us anyway, and I think that's what really helped us to get the win today as well. Nongshim, you guys have been unstoppable so far, and what I want to hear from the team and the players themselves, what are your thoughts on building such a big success early on in the season. Are you guys feeling a little bit of a pressure? How are you trying to let go of that and not let that get to you? 올해 시즌 초반부터 아주 너무너무 좋은 기세를 타고 계세요. 3연승도 해냈고 이렇게 뭔가 팀원들과 이 기분 좋은 부담감을 좀 떨쳐내기 위해 어떤 이야기를 나누고 계신지 궁금하네요. 부담되나요?
아무래도 이제 저희가 그 엑스로스 선수 빼고는 지난 연도에 퍼시픽을 한 번씩 다 했었잖아요. 그래서 딱히 부담감은 없고요. 그냥 저희끼리 즐기자 이런 느낌으로 그냥 계속 가고 있습니다.
Excluding X-Ross, who's the newest addition on our team, the 4 members have been on the Pacific stage, so we're not actually feeling any pressure and just focusing on our game and how we have fun with the way we play. I think that's actually helping us to stay grounded as well. And speaking of, you are 1 win away from going to your ever first Masters, and you'll be playing against PRX or RRQ, so I want to hear from you. Who do you want to meet, and do you have anything you would like to say to them? 딱 한 경기, 한 승리만 남았거든요. 첫 번째 마스터즈가 바로 눈앞에 있습니다. 그러기 위해서는 한 팀만이 남아있죠. PRX 아니면 RRQ 두 팀 중 하나일 텐데 누굴 만나고 싶은지 그리고 한마디도 부탁드려도 될까요? 이렇게 무대 위에 딱 올라와 있었어야 됐는데 그게 좀 아쉽네요. 그렇죠?
저는 개인적으로 PRX를 만나고 싶습니다. 왜냐하면 저희가 여태까지 퍼시픽을 하면서 PRX를 한 번도 안 만나보기도 했고 그리고 가장 강한 팀을 꺾어야 이제 결국에는 우승을 할 수 있다라고 생각하기 때문에 PRX가 왔으면 좋겠네요.
Personally, I would like to play against PRX because even with our past Pacific performance, we've never played against them, and they say, you know, you can only become stronger and win at something if you can beat the best as well. All right, that was our interview with Nongshim Red Force Ivy, and congrats to you again. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Well, Ivy says that Nongshim Red Force is just having fun, and with a scoreline like 13-2, how can you not have fun? That was all Nongshim. This was pretty incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be having fun too. I'd be having fun too if I was on this
team. It's a good day.
They were so strong, especially in that opening half. Starting off on the defense, the way they abused the judge on Danby, abused all these tight angles. Then they get Francis on the op, and Full Sense just had no answers.
Yeah, Francis was taking me back to Ascension. He'd looked on point, and he was just picking them off with the OP. He just felt untradeable. There was that double kill he had, the collat kill. It was so difficult for Full Sense to do anything. They tried to group, they tried to go fast. There wasn't much they could do to deal with all of those first kills coming through from Nongshim.
And this is a phenomenon that happens, right? When there are just some games where everything you do, it's like a collat, it's a headshot, everything you do is right. And then on the other side for Full Sense, it just doesn't seem like they could do anything right. It's like every step that they took was a wrong move.
Yeah, it definitely happens. Every team has games like this where you just can't find an answer. The other team is just one step ahead of you, and that's what it felt like today. Nongshim moving ever closer to Santiago. They'll have 3 chances now.
Yeah, right now they're in such a good position to be able to qualify. Yeah. Right now, if you just look at them, they look so likely for them to be, and how many people could have predicted that Nongshim is going to be that team and they're going to have 3 chances to do it?
I know, it's crazy. Yes, can we take this lion away from our
no, he's going to gloat so much.
Please, I forgot about that.
I can't cover his face.
This guy.
This guy. Oh yeah, we're gonna
fair play.
Sure.
Fair play.
I mean, we went with that choice. There was good reason for us to believe this, especially with that first map. But then, you know, we go into bind, and it's just they just lost so much momentum. They lost so much confidence, and they just couldn't get it back.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a tough veto in the end. I mean, I was curious about Nongshim's bind. I didn't know if they were going to bring out that Neon or not because they've been avoiding it in the past, but they go with it. I love that they double down with it. They're really prioritizing comfort. We see it from Danby. He's just an expert on this agent. I love that they're sticking with it. And honestly, I think you have to give these guys a real shot at making it to Santiago now. 3 chances. They'll fall down that front side of the bracket, so it doesn't get any better than this for Nongshim Red Force.
Yeah, for sure. They must be feeling really, really good right now, and to be 1 win away from Master Santiago, that's pretty amazing. What a it's such a different story compared to previously. And we have our predictions. And yes, Pilski, all right, we can applaud him. All right, let's give him his flowers. But yeah, there was good reason for us to side with Full Sense in this regard. Not just because of like all of the aim and everything, but they did look like a very solid team up until that second map, which was just so painful because they did really, really well on Split. But I think that, you know, when Nongshim started getting that momentum in those last 5 rounds on Split, that was just, it was just the confidence, the aura, every bit of energy that Full Sense entered the game with, it just went away.
Yeah, unfortunately, even after the 2 timeouts from Full Sense there, they really couldn't rally back there, and they just couldn't find a solution to deal with the Francis op and try to get into the site. They did try to go straight in, and we have some lovely guests.
We do have some lovely guests. You know, I decided that it's only Tokyo Finals coaches only, so we decided to, we decided to kick Morgan out because he wasn't important there. So we have Jovi and Alex joining us. First up, what did you guys think of that previous match? Just to get your quick thoughts on that, especially you, Jovi.
I mean, it was crazy. Shout out to Nongshim coming out swinging, honestly.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're looking very strong, so they got to be looking strong going into Full Sense like that.
Oh yeah,
so.
yeah. You want to welcome Cruz into like the Pacific coach experience of like, you know, needing to maul and be a little frustrated.
We saw him slam the table one time.
Yeah.
Definitely.
He was there.
Didn't have done that.
He had like the table slam. He had this. He had the I'm gonna throw something, but then remember I'm in front of an audience.
Yep.
Yeah. So what about you, Alex? What are your thoughts on that?
I like the game. I think Nongshim play really well.
Yeah.
I particularly like the dummies on Neon all the time now.
Mm.
They were trying some different stuff last year, but this year it's like you get to watch like the best Neon.
Yeah, for sure. It's really, really exciting. I wanted to get your thoughts, Jovi, on like how you think Cruz is doing, because like, did you manage to share some advice with him into his transition as a coach, especially since, you know, there's a possibility that you might be facing off against him and you might be facing off against Frost. So what's that like?
I mean, he's doing a great job, to be honest with you, because he was already a leader for them when he was the IGL, right? He was not only an in-game leader, but outside and molding them from like the advice that we would give him. So now that he's able to do that full time and not worry about playing, I mean, it goes to show, look how sharp they're doing, right? So he's doing a great job. But it's kind of crazy he did all the things in one game, right?
Yeah, for
we'll
sure.
see.
For sure. Alex, I wanted to ask you, what do you think? Maybe many years down the line, if one of your players like managed to be a coach and you had to face him, how do you think
I'll be a lot older by then. I don't think it'll happen. Like, these guys are like 23
Who's
years
the
old.
most likely? Of your group?
coach?
Yeah, who's the most likely to transition to coach from the current group?
None of them.
None of them.
They've said it before. They don't want to do it. Like,
Okay.
I feel like maybe Davai would try to be a coach somewhere in Malaysia.
Okay.
That was pretty cool.
Bring his countrymen somewhere, but I don't think he wants to be a tier 1 coach.
Yeah.
It's too much work for him.
No, coaching
He wants to
is
relax. He wants to fish.
I get
The
that. I get
fishing
that.
arc,
He is a good fisher. He taught me how to like do the
there
bait
you go.
stuff and everything. But yeah, Alex, I wanted to ask you about your new addition, the one who inherited the P in PRX, which stands for Pinoy Rex, in V. I'm curious because like his first reactions in joining the team was like he felt like relief because he didn't have to carry as much. Did he feel like he needed to or initially? Like how much have you had to, or has he had to adjust his playstyle in going to PRX?
I think quite a lot actually. I think when you're in a position from star player to a different team and you have to adjust the new system, it's like quite a big change. He had to get used to a new way of calling, like you know the way they call, like they bounce ideas off each other a lot. So he has to be part of it now. And I'm not sure why he did Integrate. I didn't really ask him, but because it was like he came in and straight away we were in China, so I didn't really have time to like do anything with him. But he's adjusting well. I mean, he's happy. I think he's happy.
Yeah, you hope he's happy. I think he's happy as well.
I think he's happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's a slow adjustment, but it's to be expected. You know, he came in really late, so like we don't really have much time with him, and it will grow throughout the year, I think, because he's a really good player.
Yeah, and you kind of hit the ground running with these things.
I mean, the rest of them hit the ground. He was following along.
As is usually the case with PRX. Now, interestingly, okay, we have our skirmishes this year, and we have actually the PRX RRQ skirmish. And you will see 2 names over there. It's a gentleman's duel. Jovi and... was this you, Alex? Or it wasn't you?
Wendell really wanted to play skirmish, we let him. And he's better than me, probably.
Okay.
So I'm sending the better man in.
I see. Okay, so you're still dodging the skirmish at this point. Okay.
Probably will forever.
That's my dog right there.
And Jovi, how did you feel playing this?
It felt great. I was confident. You know, I heard that RRQ wouldn't win coin flips, right?
We would never, ever, man. So this is
big
a new
advantage.
era for sure.
Yeah.
Big advantage now.
I was like, I'm putting it into my own hands. Let's go.
Ewok, do you think if you were still with the team, would you have done the skirmish like Jovi did?
No. I'm realistic. I'm realistic in my ability. That's not where my ability lies. I've hung up the mouse and keyboard a long time ago, so rather not.
Ooh.
When looks stressed, man. Stressed him out,
A little bit.
I'm gonna have to speak to him. I can't have two stressed out coaches, you know.
I'm curious, also, Alex, since the Wendler joined, how much has it changed in the team for you? Because you haven't had an assistant coach for a long time, and then you were looking for the right fit. What has changed in terms of preparation, maybe for opponents or daily practice? Is there anything that you can share for us?
Yeah, I mean, I think I wanted just a new perspective, you know. So someone that comes from NA, but he also like worked for China.
Yeah.
So I think he did some work for EME. I'm not sure. So he has like good ideas when he's coming in. I wanted some new ideas. I wanted also to see like how he would prepare the team. So he's coming with like different looks. I think his background is in American football. So as I understand that, you know, American football, like there's a lot of plays and stuff, and they tend to look for patterns. So I want him to like teach us how to do that a little bit better. So he's been doing that. It's a long. I believe there will be a long process. You know, like it's not something that you can say, hey, look, there's a smoke here. You have to do this, and everyone is like gonna be very receptive to it. So we're gonna have to learn how to work with each other better.
Yeah, it's not a one game kind of thing. It's like fix this now, and it will.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder.
Yeah, it's a long-term thing for sure. And Jovi, obviously you're very familiar with PRX. So is Warbirds. You've gone up against them many times in different iterations. So I'm wondering how this feels like for you. Does it feel different with RRQ, or does it feel like, you know what, it's just PRX all over again?
I mean, we're having two different brains now going against a titan like PRX, right? So we're bringing both in our, you know, things that we've found when we would go against them.
You can borrow his if you want. We did this before already.
Yeah, so I mean, we're just trying to, you know, mesh our ideas together and see, you know, if we can find the formula to really dominate the best team in Pacific. So
Alex still so humble. He's like, no. But
every year he restarts, you know.
Yeah, that's true. You never want to jinx it. You know, there's some power in this couch and what you say on broadcast, and people like clip it and they say, oh, he said this, and then, you know, it doesn't work out. But as we wrap things up, I want to know, you guys want to say anything to each other? Ask any questions to each other?
No, but I do want to say it's an honor sitting here next to you two. You know, you guys are two pillars. So
sweet, thank you.
It's pretty nice being here.
Stacked couch.
Wow. All right. Yeah, no, it's my honor. I'm the odd person out. I'm like, I feel pretty useless here with all of these brains. But thank you guys so much for taking the time, and we'll send you off since you have a pretty big match to get ready for. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All the best of luck.
All right. Best of luck to you guys.
Jovi.
All right. What is this? What is this favoritism?
Nothing.
Ewok.
Wait, someone said something?
This couch is not biased. Is no longer
not
biased. Okay. Yeah, we're not biased anymore.
Oh,
so
wait. I didn't sign that contract.
You have to leave that at the door. You didn't read that in the contract.
I
You feel
didn't
like,
sign
you know,
anything.
No
I haven't
sides,
done
no
anything. I'm
sides.
not even getting paid.
That's true. That's true. Because
I don't even know what you guys are talking
here
about.
we have to earn everything. that is. I feel like that's the talent's motto right now. But yes, we are seeing PRX here, and we saw that Wendler jumped into the skirmish, but
he was warming up over there.
He was warming. He was getting heated.
Still lost.
He got like, you know, his brows were like furrowed and everything. That was like that stress over there. Maybe he was absorbing some of what would have been, you know, these players' stress, because you want to make sure that these guys are in prime condition to step into a match, especially up against RRQ.
For sure, you know, you want to let them settle in. A lot of these players, they have their pre-match routines. They don't want that to be too disturbed. So I respect Wendler for stepping up. He gave it a good go. I like it. But this is a team with a lot of expectation. Everybody wants PaperX to do well. We've seen them internationally represent to the highest level. So a lot of weight on these 5 sets of shoulders.
I just want to point out, okay, everybody's doing the W for the W sign. What is something doing?
That's like
that's not a
U.
W.
That's a field goal. That's flat at the bottom. You have to work on the hand signs.
Yeah. No. We have to show like that little bit, but Anyway, that's something to work on, and this was definitely something that we haven't seen in a while. Jing on Jet. This was quite a surprise, but obviously it still works.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jing has been very well known for his Rays for the longest time, and we've often said it's hard to switch between these two. They play very different styles, but now Breeze is back in the pool. Rays doesn't fit the map at all, really, so we see him swap across to that Jet, and he had a really nice performance against Global Esports. You know, we heard Coach Solo on the desk yesterday saying he wants more flexible players, and I think everybody's the same. And Jing now willing to open up that agent pool. I mean, I did like his performance. I feel like he did a good job. And the good news is that Jet is quite similar to pick up and play on this map. I mean, it's pretty intuitive in how you have to run it. It's a lot of dashing into smokes, using that verticality. And I feel like he was able to frag very, very solidly. He's not some unbelievable Jet. He's not had this in a pocket for a long time. But I like that they're adapting to the map.
Yeah, it's so important for him to be that guy that goes in first and makes a lot of space for something. And we spoke about it earlier in terms of that secondary duelist, that sometimes it's pretty hard to frag when you are the one making a lot of space. Omar, you wanna pick up on this one real quick? Oh, we enjoyed watching this one last week.
This was a related but separate point of when he's on that Raze, he clearly doesn't have much experience against the Vito. I felt bad for the guy. There was a lot of missed ultimates for PRX. I think that was really the story. He really was Jingleton. There's no two ways around it. It got eaten a bunch of times. And we saw them ult on ecos time and time again, which is something we're not super familiar with from PRX. You know, I do think that they've been cleaner about that in the past. They did ultimately get that win, but those are little mistakes that I'm looking to be fixed for PRX today if they want to make it to Masters Santiago. They showed a little bit of weakness there, so I want to see Jing tighten up, I want to see the rest of the team tighten up, and then I think obviously this team has legs.
Definitely a little bit sloppy, to be honest, and I think if they are like that today, RRQ is going to take advantage of them. So you're going to have to be careful of that, because RRQ started a little bit slow, but then I think overall RRQ looked really good in their series last week. So I think if PRX are not up to that standard, RRQ is a team that they beat them before, and they could definitely beat them again.
Yeah, it's but
some
of course,
handsome fellas right there. Would you look at those handsome fellas?
Very much indeed. But of course, the last time they beat PRX, of course, the coaching staff is very, very different, because one coaching staff decided to be a talent, so he decided to sit on this couch. But it is something different still for RRQ, and also sometimes it's like you feel like you can't do that to PRX twice in a row. You have to be like really, really lucky. PRX is still PRX at the end of the day.
Yeah, they're a tough team to beat, but if anyone can do it, it's these guys. This is a roster that we've been so high on for a long time. We've seen this grow and change over many years under your guidance as well. Ultimately, they made no changes coming into this year. They felt like these 5 players can make that magic happen once again. Do you think so?
I definitely think so. You're asking the right guy. I'm on that train. And if Kushi is playing at that Kickoff Kushi, then you can take them all the way. The train conductor is on the side of RRQ today.
Yeah, for sure. Kickoff Kushi is something else entirely. I mean, we criticized him a lot last year because there were several events wherein we didn't feel like his impact was really there, but now it feels like he's really gotten his stride. So I want to know if he can keep this going, especially since Jemkin is one of the most difficult players to play against when it comes to Pacific.
Yeah, he played so much Yoru last season for us, and he played a little bit of Chamber. And for me right now in this current meta, if he's not playing Yoru, he should be on this Chamber, because he's getting so much value on it. I feel like his operator has improved so much over the last year and a half. His operator right now is so clean, and it's extremely difficult to deny this guy from getting the first blood.
Yeah, I love playing this Chamber into the double duelist. You know, we just saw it in that last map. Not the Chamber necessarily, but you see the value that the operator can have, because double duelist likes to contact around the map. It's actually quite slow until you get to that burst. So someone like a Chamber, you're sitting on these off angles, you're picking them before that execute starts. And I think Jemkin really understands that, and I would love to see him bring it out today.
Yeah, the roles also make a lot of sense. I like that RRQ can kind of bring that curveball of they're either going to play maybe like Yoru Neon or Yoru Waylay, or they can bring it where we're just going to play the Neon with the Chamber.
Yeah.
So you're not exactly sure, are they going to go for this more double duelist style, are they going to go for the solo Neon with the Chamber, so they can kind of catch you off guard, and they can potentially even, on a map where they have shown the double duelist before, they can make the swap over to the Chamber, and vice versa as well. So there's quite a lot of preparation that you will have to do against this team, and I think RRQ, if they can be consistent with kind of both of those iterations of the meta, I think they could be an extremely difficult team to play against.
I absolutely love the Chamber of Secrets that RRQ has prepped for this time. I just have to shout out production with the lower thirds, like very good. I'm liking it quite a lot. But as we can see, our skirmish result, we have Jovi winning that one. He was very, I think that's why he was all smiles and he was like, yeah, let's do it. I'm so excited. And I'm like, oh, you just won the skirmish, didn't you? I'm sure it felt really, really good. Now as we pull up our maps here for this rematch actually of the Tokyo Grand Finals, we have Bind up first, followed by Pearl. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, so we've seen PaperX's Bind before. They did get that win on it. It's always been kind of a nice map for them. I think obviously being able to play that Raze, it's a very natural double duelist fit. And we will be ending on Breeze, which we also saw from PaperX. So RRQ will be able to have some reads on what they've already shown here.
Yeah, I definitely think the prep work from the boys over at RRQ is going to be very important going into this one. We know, of course, a lot of times PaperX could do change up a lot of things, so they play a little bit more fluid. So you need to be careful in terms of what do you do in your ante, that you don't make too hard reads. But if there are some things you definitely need to pick up, because PaperX definitely do have some of those tendencies sometimes, especially because they don't have that hard IGL. They are there. If you look hard enough, they are definitely there.
And if you look hard enough, you're going to see 2 RRQ votes in a sea of PaperX. Ewok, you want to go first?
Well, I don't know if I need to explain myself. I think it's been next to my name for the last 3 years, so I'm definitely
you were just like
there.
on default. You're just like, oh,
no, there was no. I didn't have to think about it.
Yeah, you didn't. No.
I think it just auto correct. Even if I put PaperX, it just put.
Yeah, when you type your name,
matter,
there's that RRQ like that
it's
pops
just
up
suggested.
somewhere.
It just
exactly.
puts it in. Yeah.
Exactly. For myself, I thought that you looked a little lonely, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna keep you company. I'm gonna keep you company here. I also feel like I curse whenever I vote for a team that has a Pinoy. I have some kind of curse. Thankfully, it hasn't been working as much for GE, so I'm like, I've accepted that I am cursed. So I decided, okay, let's go for RRQ.
And now that we have no Pinoys left, so now you can go to the RRQ side.
And also, I didn't know that Chobra was in the area. Like, I didn't know he was here. So now I'm like second guessing everything.
Nah, he's the biggest curse. There's no way you can. He cursed the whole season.
But it's a blessing.
That's why. That's exactly why. It's like. So now
he's getting lucky.
Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused with like all of these like powers that are intersecting.
That's true.
But hey, there's no questioning the powers that are stepping on that stage. We have PRX and RRQ. It is amazing seeing these two go head to head because we've had these cores together for so long. It's a different level of synergy. It's a different level of chemistry. So let's send it to the stage for our second match of the day. PRX and RRQ.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. PaperX.
It's a rematch day. This is our Pacific Stage 2 Grand Finals, PRX and RRQ. We have seen this before, and we know what PRX is capable of. Not a year has gone by in Pacific without PRX being on stage and lifting a trophy. It's no longer a matter of if they can do it, but whether they can keep up with how the competition in Pacific is leveling up.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much expectation on this team because they've been so successful in the past. Last year, their biggest biggest year ever, bringing home an international trophy. Now they're looking to make it to Santiago. Still in that upper bracket, still staying alive there, but a big challenge today in RRQ.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is basically the Pacific El Clasico in this chapter of this league. RRQ, of course, last year, one of the biggest wins was this team taking the Stage 1 trophy. This man sitting next to me, of course, being there himself. But this year, maybe it's not just one trophy. Maybe it's two. Maybe it's Santiago. Maybe this is always the team that you can't count out.
This was for RRQ, it was number 1 and number 2 at stage 2 and vice versa for PRX on the different stages there. These two teams going at it once again. RRQ will have the belief that they can do it once again, and PRX will say, we'll just do it again as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think these teams love playing each other.
Oh, that's a lot of 6-7 power right there.
Oh my goodness. I bet Monya is insufferable right now in the 6-7 meta. It's gotta be.
I just can't understand it. I'm probably too old, and you know,
Yeah,
it's those things like when you reach a certain age, you can't hear certain sounds, and 6-7 is one of them. But we are going into our map veto, and it is Bind, it is Pearl. We talked about this earlier, and potentially Breeze. So these two teams, though, they know each other so well that I think no matter what map you play, it's probably going to be this pretty much the same story. It's going to be a good match.
Yeah, I gotta say, I love this veto for RRQ. They've taken it to 2 of the maps that PRX have already shown, and like you say, Ewok, they're not without their tendencies. You definitely are able to find some reads on them, but it's all about, can you actually execute that in the server because of how sharp they are.
And it's all new maps for RRQ, so not much for Alex and Wendler to be going over for RRQ. They're going to have to go into a dry, and they're going to have to see if they're going to be playing that Neon, or they're playing the Chamber, or they're playing the Yoru, so that's going to be something that PRX is going to have to find out in the server.
Yeah, very much so. I want to ask you, Ewok, you have taken down this team before. How do you beat PRX? What's the formula that you want to see the RRQ boys bring into today?
Yeah, I don't think they're listening right now. They're busy. Tell us now.
It's a pretty complicated question, to be honest.
That's true.
It comes down to a lot of things, but it does a lot of time come with controlling chaos and embracing chaos. You need to understand when you want to live in that chaos. Sometimes you need to be Bane from Dark Knight.
Yeah.
So and other times you need to respect it, and you don't get pulled in too much. You need to understand that you don't want to be playing PRX's game when you're not necessarily into position.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to understand when you're feeling it, and then you can go for it. And other times you need to understand, okay, we're going to disengage a little bit. We're going to play the rounds a little bit slower.
You are not the only person who's brought up the Bane from Dark Knight comparison.
Oh, really?
It just seems like that is the exact thing you have to know. Like, you know, oh, I was born in it. That's my impression.
Interesting, Mickey Mouse Bane we have there.
Yeah, I do a great Mickey. Anyway, we're pulling up the Aiken comps now.
Yeah, for PRX, no changes from when we saw them last. Forsaken had a big map on Bind. I love him on this Brimstone. Watch for him to go crazy.
We are going to see the Jemkin Chamber.
I like it. I like it against the double duelist.
Monyet's going to be on the race. No Neon for him. And then the Sky is going to be come out for Kushi. Kushi has played quite a bit of Sky, and I quite like the Sky in the current meta, to be honest. In terms of how it's worked out since the nerf on the utility, the Sky has been becoming a little bit more popular in some of the other regions as well.
Yeah. She's coming back. And, you know, as you mentioned, like other regions have been bringing out the Sky as well. So I'm eager to see how this plays out and if we're going to be seeing this kind of composition even more. We talked a lot about Gemskin's Chamber here, but of course, PRX is still PRX. You have something back on the Yoru, and we all know what kind of damage he can do on that agent. We are about to step into Bind. We're going to toss it over to Paperthin and Achilles.
All right, back again. Banger first start to our opening series of the day. Tapered off quite a bit on Bind, but we're hoping that we get a very contentious Bind between these two squads. PRX versus RRQ. Very well-known quantities. They know each other incredibly well. But how do they look? Because now they're looking to also join Nongshim, take that one step closer to Master Santiago.
Yeah, and in terms of what we've seen from both of these teams this year, RRQ with a pretty dominant win in their first match against DFM. PRX a little bit shaky against Global Esports. Now, how much of that is the relative power level of those teams? I don't know, but I like what I'm seeing from RRQ in particular. But PRX is PRX, man.
You never really know what you're going to get, but it should be a damn good time between these teams. as we go ahead and get ready to jump into the action. Bind and then Pearl, a map that we haven't been getting a ton of here in Pacific. I'm very excited for this series, but let's see who can take that opening pistol between these squads. Jemkin coming out on that chamber, something that has to be very scary to go up against.
Oh my god. 84% win rate on Yoru in Pacific for something. That is unbelievable. I mean, part of that is just the team is unbelievable, and they had a hell of a year, but still.
I mean, you'd have to assume going back that one of those losses is the Zeta series.
Yeah.
Well,
goodness.
It's been a dominant pick for him. And a reason why something's been in the conversation for one of the best players in the world.
He's done such a good job of getting the most out of this agent. Nobody home here. It's actually Jemkin solo as 3 players were in the spawn looking to rotate. Oh my god.
Well, he's just instantaneous with it. The headhunter able to find Forsaken is swinging around the corner. Something going to be taken down. Jing with a frenzy, able to find Cushy at range, but Crazy Guy quickly deals with them, and Envy cannot get things started with that classic. So now it's just Devi, a Sheriff, and a 1v4. With only one player within headshot range. Rather, within body shot range. Come on, Brain. We can't have this happen again.
I mean, I'll take another.
Toxins going up.
See if it gets there, but now.
Toxin screen down.
Bit of spam out around the back. No, not about this shower presence. Xpera will be able to find it. Devi and RRQ find the opening pistol.
Yeah, quite an interesting setup for RRQ on their defender's pistol. 3 players in spawn who are just pivoting off of whatever contact happens first between, you know, your true sentinel and your pseudo sentinel. And you just flood. You're just ready to rock and roll. Works a treat. Really well thought out. Interesting pistol strat. PRX, not much they can do. Jemkin is absolutely fearsome on the chamber. It's unbelievable aim. Get those snipers rocking and rolling for him as quickly as possible. Though this time he's going to grab a Phantom. 3 Bulldogs. Crazy Guy with just a Sheriff. Jing actually going with the Shorty, but he's tagged up quite heavily. Devi with a Sheriff of his own. He's on the other side of the map as Smoke's down, trying to get the execute to go. See if it's seated.
Just outside of lamps here. Smoke will fall. No one close enough to try to cover, and they look to overwhelm him, but will just be a force on the rendezvous. Spike now going to be scooped up. Plant, front of truck, coming back in. Something gets us in play, but 4v5. Players tagged low for PRX on the post plant. Pretty much all util aside from just a singular satchel. Going to be set, and Forsaken going to be caught as that Trailblazer goes forward. Jing trying to close the gap, ends up getting taken down. See PRX can muster up any kind of damage here. It's going to have to be on the back of the Defi Sheriff, and it will just be for the 1 kill. Takes out Crazy Guy, who on his own right only had a Sheriff in hand, so ultimately damage not really going to be found as RRQ get the 2-0 start.
That's a huge find for RRQ. They're going to love that they're carrying over 4 rifles into that next round. Just losing the 1. Cushy showing that he can do some pretty impressive things on the sky as well. Like you mentioned, led the way with the Trailblazer. And look at that bullet. Those hail of bullets right onto the player. Is trying to get ahead of the curve. You know, with the util changes, in particular to initiators over the offseason, Sky has found her place back in the meta. Get a lot more value compared to, you know, or now, I should say, relative to some of the other ones. Ooh. Just a little bit of damage.
Pinch chills to the face, looking to close the gap, but caught a glimpse, and it's going to be a bit of a standoff there and a back away from Jing and Xpera. Occupying their give and territories is one yet. Trying to see if he can catch somebody in transit over towards Lamps, but he cannot. Devi, however, through the smoke, I believe, able to dispatch Crazy Guy. So Smoke's out of the equation. His rifle around the back going to be noted. During that orb takes something, barreling his way forward towards Showers. In the meantime, though, teleporter taken.
They get this kill on a Cushy.
It's going to be a double back across towards A, it would seem. But trademark pop, if they can clear that, maybe would drum up some more interest. But for now, RRQ, they are making the right call. Swing into the corner, Cushy able to find the transfer. Something Forsaken, both going to be taken down. The Seekers immediately invested. Telling all. As PRX have to clear these out.
The pings came down. It was great recognition from RRQ.
30 seconds left.
They're so on top of their game already.
Time dwindling here. Jemkin starting to slide back. Taunt for the clear, but Experiments just playing this angle. No one watching to try to keep Jing covered. Just completely, utterly exposed and dealt with. The time now basically gone. Trying to get this plan through. Looking nigh impossible as the cleanup will come in. Bonus converted. RRQ off to a fantastic start so far here on their opponent's map pick.
And it's great map presence, but PRX just takes a really long time to feel comfortable working through this showers angle. They heard the TP from Cushy over from B, and they immediately wanted to try to get behind him to go for the pick, but the players on site got pressured and went for a TP out. Trying to kind of bait RRQ away from that angle potentially while they double back, but the RRQ reads it immediately. Immediately there were pings and showers.
Bucky gameplay now for Jing. 3 stingers and then a sheriff. All that PRX can scrape together for the round. Still playing in towards the site where Jemkin has the operator. Something that they were like they were trying to actively avoid in the previous. Flash will connect, but Moniette having to drop back. Shows up and over the top, but Treat a little bit slowed here because she's still catching a glimpse that it's just a meat grinder. On exit as Moniette cleans up 3. Cushy gets the other 2. It's a flawless 4-0 start.
Yeah, maybe another early timeout on Bind for us is in store. If Alex feels like he's got to...
There it is.
Yep. He's got to put a stop to the madness. Oh, the TP right in front of Moniette there. Exiting was something huge. And they are so loud down there below us. They're trying to keep that energy high early. For sure, already some concerning signs here for PRX, as they are just getting blown out of the water, and it's not really close. I mean, most of these rounds have been 3-4 players of RRQ surviving at the end of it. So that means economy's going to be flush. You're going to have to string together a couple of good rounds against full buy rounds. That operator's still going to be there for Jemkin. Whole thing is scary, scary, scary. Even some RRQ fans out there. Big Jemkin fan. He's just kind of been able to chill mostly, a few big opening kills, and then let his teams do the rest of the work. Sometimes as a chamber, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Teams just avoid you, and that's frankly fine usually because you're playing on the weak side almost always.
It's been good value, but let's listen in.
They smoke shower. Guys, topping, for sure. All there. They need. We just go away now. Yeah, let's go. Sky only one press. I'm gonna go shower Sevilla. Sky and Raze B. I think there's 3 B.
Well, it is a correct call. 3 players are on the B side of the map. Clone forward into the showers. Jemkin
closed.
Not going to be clearing that, just holding the angle. Did they flash their way in? No. Something just dry swinging and pays the iron price as Jemkin. 4-0 start for him on this chamber now. Teleport taken. Moniette arriving from behind. The showstopper going to be drawn in and up and over the top. They land right next to each other, but Moniette's still able to find the draw, get the follow-up on a Forsaken as well. Jemkin finds the shorty draw onto Envy. 5-0 now on the chamber. As it is just Divide. Jemkin has him in his sights.
Woo! Yeah, well, we just heard Ewok say on the desk, you know, how do you beat PRX? Well, one of the ways you can think about it is just embrace the chaos, and fair amount of that showers here in this round. You know, Jing trying to use his mobility, but Moniette outdoes him. Moniette looking real comfortable on Raze. Not exactly sure how long it's been since we've seen his Raze, but that was pretty nice.
It's been obviously going, you know, for the Neon quite a bit when he was playing the Duelist.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Now you're trying to figure something out. You don't even have the... Where's the wall down? Oh, it's in short there for Devi. Now I see it.
There's no real way to try to walk up. You kind of
no.
Watched by Crazy Guy. There's a trademark even if you make it to the corner of lamps.
Yeah, and you know, who knows if that's where the operator is. And you can see a lot of this early part of the round is fact-finding missions. And we heard it in the comms. This time they're gonna back off Cushy. On yet swooping in.
Showstopper online. Jing grabbing the orb there. You kind of let her rip it this round. Playing into the 4-player stack on this side of the site is just going to be mollies and nades sent flying. Something the only one who's really been able to scale forward is Envy left out into the open. Forsaken will be able to find one. Jing gets another. Xpharaoh taken down. Tagged at 43, but something. Scoops the Phantom, finds a kill, and it's looking like a thrifty fashion for PRX to try to get themselves on the board.
Last player standing.
Crazy Guy left to his own devices, spotting out one, gets the kill, but the counter swing is there. So thrifty will be the fashion in which PRX get their first win.
Seems about right for PRX. It's just a bit of a pause here, but it's good early pressure that they're able to create at Long B that forces back kind of the heavy stack and opens up the ability for something to use that TP, create that extra angle as well. And even though he doesn't get any kills initially, he's still a big part of the push forward. You're creating his angle, plus you got Long, plus you've got Hookah. That gives you really favorable fire solutions for PRX.
All right, you've got 4 ultimates and one charge away from having 5.
Got to get him to go in this round before the cycles come through for RRQ as well.
Something caught outside of market. Double push out from B Long. One of the ultimates now nullified.
The response from RRQ, previous round, they got bullied out of that space, so they just go right back and say, well, we can do that too. That's a huge ult out of the equation.
Taking it for themselves and Cushy on the jiggle peak, not going to get caught up. Able to back away, Boombot clears up the rest of the garden, as is the Prowler. Paint Shell, however, from Monyet holds them back. Smoke's now starting to fall, but there's the spot out. Rocket will connect. Jing able to find one. Now the orbital strike going to be called in. Cushy cooked as Forsaken takes him down with the ult. That's 2 invested though, and they still need to make their way forward into the site. With those 2 kills, they should be well slated for it. Jemkin, however, swapping off the operator into the Phantom, wants to try to play this out, knows that he has the tour de force, so no matter what, can try to deal some damage, if not get the clutch. Jing still boosted up. Spots him. The spray, however, rough. Eventually does get the kill, but Devi out from tube, able to find it before any kind of flicks can happen. So PRX get back to back.
Yeah, even with the dimensional drift removed from the equation early, still able to get those ults to go. Saw him right as he was coming up. Cushy here. Just gets tagged up and stuck. Thought for a moment since I saw that Envy had gotten the assist that maybe some of the util had landed, but just a little bit of spam. Nice work. Getting those ult cycles to be in their favor.
Oh.
A miss.
Just a hair off from that one. Jing can breathe a sigh of relief. Force the rendezvous. Gets out. And now PRX starting to lean towards the B side of the map, which is very much the weaker side. Xpharaoh rotating over to try to reinforce it.
You got that dimensional drift. You got a nightfall. There you go.
Drift out. He didn't check behind. Okay, now sees it.
Face your
Spots the 2 players for a second. Looked like that was going to be just incoming disaster. As orbital strike forces something deeper into the site, but no one's at home to try to find this punish. 2 players at hookah, 1 at elbow. PRX still needing to bring the spike forward. Xpharaoh just lingering here within this smoke. The double push coming through, looking for the transfer, cannot make it happen. Jing able to make it a 1-for-1. Now in play here onto the site. Till dwindling for RRQ. Jing tries to hold the doorway. Forsaken. Well, he'll just find both there in hookah.
Whoa!
Double facing towards backside, though the shorty going to be drawn out. It's going to be Chepkin able to find it. The tour de force shot connecting. The spot out, and Forsaken doesn't collect the kill. Jemkin gets a 3rd, makes it a headshot for good measure. And RRQ reestablish control.
Just using Crazy Guy as a drone for himself there. This looked great for PRX. Forsaken reestablishes hookah control. Got the pit down. Oh, man.
Didn't even use him as a drone.
No, he just went for it.
Maxim! Nice, Maxim! Well played. My God, Maxim! Hold
10-2-0. Jemkin working wonders. Ching! Huh? Screw the rest around. Replay right now. Just roll it. Roll it. Roll it.
This is done.
It's over.
This round is very over.
What in the hell just happened?
They just stacked up and Jing killed him.
He just like blast banged up long and just dunked on him.
He's the only one who can do that. He's the only player on the planet that can do that.
Huh.
Yeah. We even get to see it. It just happened.
I mean, that's not even, you can't even blame Prius for that.
No. No. Oh, we still could.
Well.
If you want to.
It's like you might.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so fast and unexpected.
I feel like we should just encourage Sliggy to just be, you know, the devil's on his shoulder. Just get him to be as toxic as possible.
Okay.
Can we please see it at least?
The moment we've all been waiting for.
He didn't even blast bang.
I thought he did. He just walked out of the poison orb, and they were just lined up for him. The tiniest little gap. Yeah, I mean,
like, come on, man.
How are you getting away with that?
I don't even know if that was worth a timeout. I don't know if I would use one there. The only reason I say that is that was just one of those, hey, crap happens.
Yeah. Well,
nothing wrong strategically, I'd say.
all the same, Jovi making the intervention here. Let's see what the adjustments do end up looking like off the back of this one, but I don't mind it necessarily. Obviously, you don't want to have that momentum build up for PRX, and a round like that from Jing is certainly one that can inspire the rest of the players.
True.
Start pulling off the same shenanigans, so.
Yeah, I mean, Jing has been so good last year into this year. A lot of the ability to play some of his comfort and also flex off of it, be successful. 7-7 on the raise, 10-2 for Jemkin on the chamber. Difference maker for sure. Forsaken's into another ult already.
And Jing just one away from having that showstopper.
Yep.
Seekers can hit to try to contend with. As well, jumping forward, Jemkin. Backpedaling, not getting caught by that orbital strike.
Got rid of the rendezvous.
Gets rid of the Prowler, gets rid of the Boombot as well. Something at the same time, he's TP'd right past Sparrow and has absolutely destroyed them. Completely catching them off guard. What an adjustment and call from PRX off the back of RRQ's timeout. By now watching around the back. Being a little bit whipped in the crowd peek from Munyet, able to find the punish, and suddenly PRX maybe overstepping a bit.
Showstopper and Seekers.
Crazy Guy on the peak, tucks back away. Seekers now going to be let loose. Facing forward, Jing continuing to try to duel this one out as Showstopper gets drawn from Munyet. Forsaken able to find one. Showstopper will connect. Jing going to be taken down to 2v2. Sees connecting. Is Envy swinging onto the corner, unable to find it. It's all down to Forsaken now. Finds the first. Sees him holding it, re-swings out. Takes the fight and wins it. It's a Red Bull clutch for Forsaken. For PRX to continue on their merry way.
This is a beautiful execute to start this round from PRX. You use the orbital strike to push Jemkin out, destroy the rendezvous, force him to the back of truck where your TP cuts all the way through the Viper's pit, right to where Jemkin went. Stellar. This is then it becomes typical PRX.
Yeah.
Where you're just like, oh god, are they gonna lose this round? No, Forsaken's there to clutch it out.
Cleans it up. Something tells me, Alex, you know, a sigh of relief, but still some frustration.
Oh, God, yeah.
As showstopper from Jing now going to be coming through, and Crazy Guy's just left on an island, nowhere really to go. Little frantic backpedal is fun yet, just paint shelling Cushy. Sends it over into Hookah and forces him back, so he can't actually beat the angle. All the same, though, everyone gets picked apart. And that's a flawless for PRX to now be within touching distance, looking to make it neck and neck at the half.
A little bit of frustration there from Envy, despite these rounds really starting to go PRX's way. He's not been able to get that involved here. He's 1-9 right now.
Yeah.
And I you know, it's got to be tough. So much pressure on this new player's shoulders to come in here and perform for this superstar team.
Alright, guys. Go boys. Easy, take boys. Don't worry, boys.
And trying to keep the vibes up with the rest of the guys.
Jemkin once again with the off. Rush against the wall. The Prowler, however, checking it out. Forces the rendezvous. He's back into Lamps. Jing's trying to run him down, but what a shot. Catches him 3 feet off the ground. Finds the second. Something now dead, and PRX have this round slipping away. Is RRQ all but locking up that 7-5 half. Taken out of the smoke. Solid readjustment. Xfero finds the punish.
Ready.
Spike still in hand. Just stuck here for Envy. He and Devi have their work cut out for them. Shorty into the smoke, but everyone's just dropped dead basically at Lamps. They have no real sight control, no real information about other players' positions. Go for the plant behind Dice. It's Crazy Guy. And a poke and prod, but Devi hits the flick. Shuts down 2. Crazy Guy and Xfero both taken out. PRX now looking to try to be on for a 2v5, and now it would be an ace from Devi.
Ace clutch.
Just a bite remaining to try to delay this. No one low. Likelihood of a kill from that util very damn low. Swing in the corner. Monyet just a little bit faster. The fuse will be in, and RRQ will establish a lead at the half, but just
barely. Great stuff from both teams. Able to string together phenomenal runs. This is, I don't mind this idea. Oh, Jing just doesn't get very high, but I don't mind this play here.
Here we go.
Woo!
Casual.
Yeah. He's just locked in. But I don't mind that play there to blast pack towards Jemkin, because you know that where that rendezvous went, he was so far forward that he has to go U-Haul. There's no other option there, really. And if he isn't, then you get U-Haul for free, so fantastic. But you blast back in there, he hits a great shot, okay. But maybe Jing just didn't get as high as he wanted there, I'm not sure. Follow-up from something, not able to do anything either, and that's kind of round over. Yeah, I was going to say, this guy's been a monster on that defender side.
A big performance from Jemkin. I mean, demands respect and has to be feared no matter what he's playing, but
yes.
Whether it's the viewer or the chamber, just continuing to put up some very filthy numbers for RRQ. PRX though with a chance to try to jumpstart the engine coming into the second half. That first pistol, pretty brutal for them off the back of that opening shot from Jemkin's headhunter, so something to be avoided here. Wanting to see the desk slammed.
Yeah. I mean, he probably has already, but...
I'll tell you what, though, IKEA loves Alex.
They do.
So many sales.
I don't know why they're not a sponsor of him at this point. Why? What's going on?
Wow. 18 kills away from reaching 2,000.
Wow.
Well, given the pace,
He'll do it.
We're going to see that today.
100%. And again, you can go with these 4-1 splits. Look at PRX. They're like, we know what you did on your pistol round. We're doing it too. Except now they're moving a little bit ahead of schedule, and Devi in trouble potentially if they were pushing off that. But that's all just fake pressure.
Well, they hear the sheriff.
Man,
back away, and this does have them funneled into the stack of PRX.
What a read here for PRX. to at least have their strong side where it needs to be.
Plant should be able to come through. Spam tag damage on somebody puts him at 45. This crazy guy in the corner. He will survive for now, but not until Forsaken swoops out. But there's Jemkin striking once again, and Moneyette getting involved. Runs down the enemy Brimstone. It's going to be a player advantage in the hands of RRQ once more. What noise made. This ran the corner. Cushy going to be good for one. Looking for the second. Doesn't manage to make it happen. Something fights back a little bit more, but Jing, with that Sheriff, going to have to do an immense amount of work as something falls to 24. The fuse being started. Or at least just the tap. Now they rotate back, but need to make a move of this. They have no idea of Xfero's position. The time pretty much already gone. Xfero not falling for it. Swoops in. And very crisply will take down something. Both pistols in the hands of RRQ.
Yeah, that's huge. RRQ is going to give themselves a phenomenal chance to take away PRX's map pick. Just again, that chamber so valuable. Finding those kills with the Headhunter. Something, putting out a pretty nice little performance there on low health. Able to get a couple kills, but at the end of the day, the positions that RRQ is able to set up in, able to take that space, you know, nobody pushed showers, so that little setup that PRX went for at the beginning of the round doesn't amount to really much in terms of denying RRQ anything. So you just basically have to play full retake anyway. So just like almost all the way there on the read, just a couple steps short. Now it's Forsaken with the shorty this time. 3 Sheriffs and a Bandit. So it's a decent little investment into this eco for PRX. Just can they keep this obscured enough? They're making a lot of noise though.
Jemkin ready and waiting. The Marshal's been doing significant work here in Pacific so far. This time though, only going to be good for the 1 kill. Marshall scooped up something on the TP. Right there around the corner is Xfero, making his presence known as he finds Jing, but will get traded back. Envy with a nice shot of the Bandit. Keeps it into a 3v3.
Spike planted.
Scoops up that Stinger, and now there's a chance for PRX to try to pull off this Thrifty. Firepower still very much in hand for RRQ. Envy spotting one. Ooh, my dead on that flank angle. Tiny bits of damage found, whittling away at him, but it's going to force an armor rebuy rather than find the kill. Then again, does have the regen, so Crazy Guy keeps himself alive. 3 players surviving. Anti-Eco goes the way of RRQ, now up by 4 rounds.
Yeah, and this means you're going to have to cut a little bit here for PRX. I can already see a Guardian coming out. The bait and switches here are pretty nice. You know, setting up for each other. Making it an even affair, but still you're down in the gun advantage. Need someone to connect with a headshot. One of those bandits Sheriffs. Instead, RRQ just opts to just stick together, play for the trades. Even at even numbers, you have the advantage as the attackers in those scenarios. There's a poison orb there. Nice shot.
Just storming his way towards that milestone. Flashback up and over the top, and how is Moneyette winning that one? Forsaken desperately trying to find the 3-man spray, but it's only going to be getting 2. Envy the only one nearby. TP having to be taken by Devi. And RRQ are looking for another bonus conversion to get up to double digits. Swoop in, Envy. Damn solid shot. Void's taking damage from that Outlaw. Send in with a shout.
Not enough fuel.
Flash finding nothing. Devi trying to scale forward into the box. Sets up some shots. Moneyette does get tagged. But now it is all on to Envy. Turns the flash. Sees at the ready. Knows exactly where Cushy is. But the time is starting to get away from him. The spot of the head, the dink! Puts up to 33. But Envy himself now down to 17, and the time is already gone. The round is over. The boat is converted. They'll find a kill, an ult charge at best. But RRQ find themselves 3 rounds away from taking this bind.
And that's another bonus converted on top of it all for RRQ. This is so close for Envy. been a struggle of a map for him. Almost finds a hero play. Monyet just outdoing Jing in the crazy raise department.
Last player standing. One.
Oh, man. That's so tough. Gotta feel good. Over in Indonesia, RRQ is up by 5 rounds right now. And it's a weak bye. Be carried over the Phantom. 3 Sheriffs, something with just a classic. And RRQ can just chill and wait. They know PRX is going to try stuff. Yep.
Try swinging on the Jemkin once again, and it's going to be something dead. It's just been so very clean. And there's the heal out from Cushy. So damage suffered, completely nullified. As PRX have reallocated the resources back over to A, but RQ start marching forward towards this B site.
Toxins going up.
And again,
well,
drawing their forces back. Devi on the push, gets himself out towards Fountain. Trademark will be able to spot him there in the middle of market.
Yep. So they're going to have to make a choice. Does he try to create some attention? If he just waits for this execute to go.
30 seconds left.
Here's the Trademark now.
Yeah.
Set up a poison orb.
Now you can go.
Skip past it, but teleporter's now going to be taken. As Forsaken trying to run him down, puts Monyet down to 7 HP, but cannot come up with the kill. Devi from this angle, needing to do a hell of a lot. It's bought some time. Whittled away at Jemkin, taking him low, but it's swinged out into the opening. Sparrow with a cross angle. Does strike him down. Swoop forward. Jing, a fantastic headshot. Envy, making use of that carried over weapon, brings it now into the 1v1. Crazy guy, able to draw back, avoids the Nightfall. And as he pushes, Envy shall fall. Close but no cigar. RRQ, another step towards taking this map.
I love the preparedness from RRQ for the TP plays, the quick TP plays. Just, yeah, again, Jemkin's got something's number. Yeah, they're so ready for that. The crazy guy sitting there waiting quite a while in case another player came through. And he's the one who, in the long run, is able to win the round. Yeah. They're in full control now, 2 away.
Jing's just sending it, will be able to find one. Something, operator online, catches Crazy Guy, and it's the best advantage, the best chance that PRX have had in quite some time. Solid early pressure. Giving them that 2-player advantage. Jemkin, however, still here, but Envy peeking out a lot closer than he might have anticipated, so shot cannot come through.
Yeah, I mean, you're finally able to get into this operator for something, but it's just been so long.
Lost. Either retain it.
Yeah.
Hilo set up. Jing good for 1, but Xpero good for both. Suddenly, those early advantages start slipping away. Still favored, still with the player advantage, but Devi peeks this one, okay.
Wow.
Doesn't overstep it. Puts the spike down on the floor.
That's so well played.
Deserving respect here. Needs to be feared, but will get caught off guard on the flank. Envy peeking out, takes him down. PRX fighting back, but still it ends up being at such heavy cost.
Yeah, I mean, it's their first round of the half. Took a lot to get there. It's huge advantages early, and it still feels uncomfortable. Let's see that again. Woo. Great little readjustment. Devi there. This is great work on that angle to make sure that he isolates that one fight. Okay. I mean, look at all these ults.
Want to play? Let's play.
RRQ gonna use here at least the tour de force. It's an eco.
Might just be good enough though, especially as Cushy shuts down Jing. Weapon will be watched as Devi refills the space at Hookah. Not a full turn of the flash, and then he just gets run down. Envy now putting himself in position. Gonna be a bit of that damage there, and then Cushy just counterfires back through the orbital. Gets himself a 3K, now the Seeker's leading. Something at backside with the op tag down to 24. Has to relocate as Forsaken tries to slot in from behind.
Spike planted.
Jumps up onto the ledge.
Smoke's down.
Smoke to be cycled down. Something trying to set him up with the flash. Sends it, but Cushy pushes the elbow. Gets the 4K, and Jemkin is now trained in on the angle.
Here.
Jump out, the shot to fly. TP back to Garden. Trailblazer now chasing. Cushy potentially in for an ace, but Jemkin will just take it. A thrifty of their own for RRQ to get up to map point. PRX needing 6 in a row.
It just gets so scrappy, and whoa, that's so fast from Cushy. And the pop flash to follow it up. There's just enough of a corner here. He can see those tracers. Envy had a Vandal that time. He's been using the Phantom almost exclusively, and the one time he had a Vandal. Cost him.
Timeout.
Might have cost PRX that round.
Like Manya just said, Cushy Kickoff is back. And yeah, he's been instrumental in both this game as well as their previous.
Him and Jemkin right now are lights out with how clean they are.
Final timeout call for PRX is not really an audience full of smiles like we're used to seeing with them on the stage. This has been a very rocky start to the set.
Yeah, definitely not how you drew it up. Don't know if it was just the chamber that's kind of throwing them off a little bit, or just in general. I mean, again,
everything looks off.
Yeah, again, it goes like I was just thinking, like, goes back to that GE game. It did look off.
I mean, previously, when the Envy was trying to play out the 1v1 versus Cushy, got the kill and then escaped. I mean, he hit him with a seize and then tapped the spike. You can't hear it.
Right.
What's the point?
Right. Why not just run him down at that point?
Flash through the teleporter. Try to set up for this hookah peek, but no one home. Jing. Stay set behind that box for now. 2 rifles. Trying to make a go of this. Forsaken with the other. About to be under some pressure here at Lamps. Showstopper though. Look at the guide them forward. Checks around towards Showers. Nothing going to be spotted. PRX just have to respect this. They have to play back.
Oh, look at Crazy Guy.
A little bit of damage found there, and yeah, Crazy Guy trying to take the fight. Jing bouncing at him, draws out the weapon, just shuts him down. Envy now dancing around this with the Spectre. Forsaken going to be taken out at the same time as Envy can only find the 1 kill. Something in Divide, all the weapons lost. It's just the Sheriffs now. Phantom does get collected. Ward onto the site, the tap of the fuse, something playing point, able to find the first. Cushy here within the poison orb. Divide, a shot onto Xpharaoh, but now something scrambling to try to work his way back over. And we'll just get caught up in a crossfire. 13-6, RRQ. Making a statement on their return to the stage here today. They take down PRX. PRX's selection up behind.
Yeah, I love what we're seeing. Jemkin on the chamber is a nightmare for everybody that's been running into him. Monyet looking really good on the raise. He had some great moments with the movement, with the blast packs. And of course, Cushy continues to be stellar in so many different regards as that initiator fragger. So much going well. Xpharaoh had some great moments as usual. I mean, this RRQ team, they all stick together. It's the same 5 that ended last year together. And they are doing just fine.
Yeah, looking absolutely excellent, but PRX looking out of sorts. A lot to work on and to talk about in what is going to be a very short break. So get ready to go over to Pearl. Curious, what flavor do we even see from PRX going into that map? Is the Phoenix something that's going to be played? It is, of course, going to be a consideration, but something that, given what we saw from this bind, RQ absolutely will be prepared to deal with.
I think they're running the chamber again.
Certainly could.
maybe not, but maybe they want to run double duelist. But
Could
still,
do.
I'd be fine with the chamber.
Could be the chamber, could be, back to your Neon.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
I'll have to just wait and see what RRQ has up their sleeve, but for now they have the upper hand. So PRX needing to rally back in a big way and send this all the way across to a map 3 if they want to be victorious. But for now, let's go ahead and pass it back over to the analyst desk.
Woo, RRQ fired up with that win on Bind, and it's easy to see why. Look at the first kills on this, and we can't, we have to expect that the person responsible for a lot of that was Jemkin, because this chamber was just such a menace to deal with.
Gotta say, so impressed with RRQ. The game plan was rock solid here. You spoke about it pre-match, Ewok. How do you beat PRX? You can embrace the chaos, you have to back away at the right times, and it just felt like they understood that so well. They had the counters ready to go.
Yeah, it also made a lot of sense that they started there on the defense side. The chamber looked really good, could get all of those first kills for them. The defense side, I think, is where that comp is really going to shine. I was interested how this comp was going to look like on the attack side and how Moniette was going to enter into the side being the solo raise, but then them winning bonuses, double pistol. They didn't have to worry about the attack side too much anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I love it that Moniette steps up so big in this game. This is still a little bit of a revenge match for him, He's played with those boys. He knows how it is on that other side. He's found a home here in RRQ. He's topping the ACS charts there. Big shout out to him, especially after such a weak match one, against DFM. He really didn't step up there, and now he's activated.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the stats on this, and what luck that I'm beside two coaches who have happened to have Moniette under their wings at some point in their careers, right? Because he's one of those players that when you tell him, like, it's okay to go chaotic, he will absolutely bring the chaos to a team like PRX. And on the side of PRX, it's a little unusual that they weren't as, yes, you did see a lot of W, you did see a lot of good multi-kills from players like Devi, but there wasn't a lot of that iconic synergy just yet on this team. We talked a lot about how against GE, they didn't exactly look as good as they once did, but now against RRQ, it's looking like the same story.
They are looking a little bit flat, and for me, what I'm a little bit more concerned about, they look a little bit too similar is the word I would use to how they've looked in the past. Yes, they're using this composition that they've used so much in the past, but I think you need to, even if you're using the same composition, you need to bring a couple new things, because at this point, RRQ's played against this, everyone's played against it, there's so many votes. You need to make sure you're not getting too used to it and just doing the same thing over and over, because at the moment PRX looks a bit flat.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, I think it's tough because the meta has evolved to this double duelist, and we're seeing more and more teams play comps that PRX have used to play. It's not as surprising when PRX do PRX things anymore. It's not surprising when they bring out double duelist anymore, and it's all kind of feeling the same. And now I think RRQ just had the read on that, especially in that first half, and they couldn't find that aggression, they couldn't find that spark that we're so used to seeing from PRX.
Yeah, by now every team in Pacific knows exactly what to expect when it's PRX, right? And all the players know what to expect as well. Jemkin expected every single thing, and when you look at the highlights that we have here from Jemkin, oh my goodness, he could just read them.
Yeah, we spoke about this in the pre-match. Jemkin on this chamber, he's able to get that op out into that double duelist, and it's such a great matchup. And you have the man hitting shots like this, Ewok. He looked unstoppable.
Yeah, he was doing similar things to Francis was doing on the bind as well with the operator. It's so important to pick off these double duelists when the Fade is the only one that can try and stop you. There's rounds that are known, and we had them for the longest time. They are known as they're doing PRX.
Yeah.
This is they're PRX A, PRX B. We've had these, we've incorporated into our own playbook when we played their comp and everything, so they're used to it.
Yeah.
They've seen it, it's been around, so the reactions, of course, now are a lot more clean and a little bit maybe a little bit more expected at this point. And for PRX is a team that's been so good at innovating and bringing new things, they need to be careful of being the team that's all of a sudden has the word connected to them of being expected.
Yeah, the last thing they want to do is fall behind in this meta. Playing against PRX used to be impossible because no one ever prepared you for it. No team scrimmed like PRX played. You couldn't get that foothold, you couldn't understand their play style, but it felt like RRQ had every single answer. Jemkin had every single answer. I think PRX's backs are truly against the ropes right now.
And there's the, the integral phrase days, right, used to be. It used to be that you would play a certain way versus PRX, or they used to play a certain way. Suddenly, they seem to be looking like the team where you can expect everything. We cut to what was going on behind the scenes in the team rooms, and you noticeably saw a lot of disappointment on the side of PRX.
Yeah.
You saw, Alex clearly with his head down. You saw almost little to no movement from the players. You can tell that the energy has dipped quite a bunch in that room, and you can tell that the players know it themselves.
Yeah, but the thing about PRX is you can never count them out.
Yeah.
They do always have this X factor. They can always find their footing in a series. It's not over until it's over for this squad, but there has to be a bit of a turnaround. That's not the map
For
one
sure.
we want to see from them,
Yeah.
and that's their own pick. We're moving into Pearl, a map RRQ have chosen into this series. So what have PRX got cooked up there? The caster's just talking about it. Do we see that Phoenix come out again? What's the style that they want to bring? But I want it to be something different. I want it to be unique. Maybe we even see a Brimstone at this point. We've seen them
Yep.
play that on Breeze. I want to see them play something that feels like PRX again.
Well, we saw PRX be a little bit flat, but the other thing that we did see also is Kickoff Kushi back at it again.
That's true.
This
Yeah.
guy, once again, with the 4K, such an important run for them, winning the fights there in Hookah and then in Elbow on B side. That was such an important round to make sure that PRX can't get back into that match. He is absolutely explosive right now.
Yeah, for sure. And sometimes you can tell that RRQ, when they get a little excited, when they get a little explosive, as you mentioned, Ewok, it can sometimes lead into some small mistakes. But what was impressive about that first map was that they actually knew when to stop themselves.
Yep.
They didn't let themselves get too ahead. And that quick adaptation is also, I think, what saved them. Because previously, RRQ maybe would be some of those teams that would let those mistakes get to their heads. But I'm so happy that this time around, they actually seemed like, you know what? Shake off the previous round. Let's go back. Let's do what we always do.
And they're winning pistols.
Yeah.
How much easier would it have been if we
That's
just did the
crazy.
whole of last year with winning pistols,
I mean,
guys?
2 pistols, 2 bonuses is
You
massive.
really can't ask for more.
Yeah, it's hard to lose a map when you win both pistols, both bonuses, but they still have to get those rounds across the line. That's
for
not
sure.
an easy thing to do. You'll know that yourself quite clearly. So it's a great start for them.
Yeah, if they can continue converting pistols like they've been doing so far, they've been looking really good on the pistols. And I'm curious to see if they're going to stay with the chamber, they stay with Neon. I'm curious to see this comp. I have maybe some slight insight that I'll have to wait and see.
Oh, spoilers!
soon.
Wait, that's privileged information. Oh my gosh, Ewok. Don't spoil it. You're ruining
I'll
the
have
magic.
to
You're
see.
ruining the production
Wow.
magic here, okay?
We might see some Phoenix.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay,
Ooh.
before we get too much ahead of ourselves, we are going into Pearl, and as Paperthin mentioned as all, that is a possibility, as is the chamber. It's been working so well for Jemkin. I don't see why you should switch off at this time, especially when he's in the zone.
I want to see him back on that chamber. He was electric map number 1, and if PRX want to run more double duelists, I think it's great against it. I also think chamber fits the map very well on Pearl, so I would definitely expect to see them run it again.
Yeah, it's Jemkin, after their match last week, he came out of the room and then he came straight to me and he said, "Why did you never let me play chamber? Look what's happening with the chamber." And then
Why?
Jemkin, just to remember, I did let you play on Lotus, by the way.
There you go. We have Jemkin back on the chamber. We have, this is Kickoff, 2025. We have Crazy Guy on the tail.
I really do like the Teo actually on this map. The salvos make a lot of sense, but it's especially the drone that's so good because you can just go all through A and all the way down B long when you're on the defense side for information, and for the attack side, is Crazy Guy really likes calling when he's playing on the Teo.
I mean, it makes sense. I love that Teo against the Yoru when you're able to kind of cancel out that TP.
Yeah.
You can leave the Yoru high and dry a lot of times. Over on the side of PRX, it's that double duelist. Jing is on the waylay. Nothing crazy for this team.
It's nothing too crazy. Both of them gonna go for the Astra and the Sovas. Nothing too crazy, but I think we're gonna see a lot of fighting in mid potentially.
Well, there's a potential for a lot of crazy as we get into the game. We are heading into Pearl, our second map of this series. We're going to toss it over to Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Here we go. Map 2, a must-win for PRX. Jemkin staying on that chamber, but Jing bringing out the waylay for the first time in VCT. Has played it twice in the offseason over, I believe it was the Radiant Invitational when he had. But this is third time overall that he's playing on this agent. First time that we'll see it here on the Pacific stage.
Yeah, to me it feels like an agent that should suit him. I almost said should shoot him, and I'm like, no. He wants to shoot other people.
Yes.
Should suit him very nicely, I think. I think it suits his play style. The real concern I have here right now is just how do you deal with this chamber? Because Jemkin had as many first kills as all of PRX combined on Bind. So that's gotta end. You gotta find ways to shut that guy down. And looking at the comps, you have some ability to push him off angles and things like that, but I don't know if it matters how good he's been.
Well, PRX starting off with a gamble stack on the A side of the map. Just the chamber there. Now go full swooping rotation across the B. And are going to have to just go ahead and work their way right back to where they started. Jemkin has silently been slotting forward. Trying to take as much space as he can. So 2 players sent for now. Devi still watching around mid doors. As with the TP forward, something does further bolster their defenses here. Swing out, Jemkin once again able to find it with that headhunter. Runs out of bullets and Jing will be able to collect, but not before getting tagged, so down to 45. Bolt from Monyet to try to delay. It's Crazy Guy pushes forward and shock darts. Gotta get these in. It's gonna be a bit of damage there on the Cushy, but the kill not bounced. Spike now in play, and Cushy backpedaling, still able to find a kill. Giving the player advantage right back over to RRQ. Shock darts now. Scrapple goes out. Envy taken down in the open. Forsaken able to find Monyet from that stairs side. Final salvo sent. Forsaken the double tap. Comes away with the kill, but now it is all down to Devi. The 1v2. Solid damage found, but has to push forward. Gets the headshot. Crazy Guy out of the equation. Looking for the hold to half, but Xpero peeking just before he confirms it. RRQ 3-0 in pistols.
Yeah, and this is something I'm thinking about as well with this composition that RRQ is running, is these post plants are going to be really, really annoying.
Yep.
There is so much delay, so much stall. It almost feels like as PRX, like you have to play this defender side as an attacker side to get ahead of what they're going to be able to do. Because they're just going to be able to buy so much time and put you in situations like that where you have to try to stick it for half. And they know it because you don't have enough time to do anything else.
Imagine Frost is watching this and being like, just play Vito, man. Shrug off all that util. Forsaken slotting himself forward with this bandit. Push coming in and shots just whizzing right over Monyet's shoulders. Only he's able to get one to connect. The ultimate damage they were seeking and not going to be found. Something quickly pivoting, working his way around towards the back of Secret here. Let's have a Marshall to try to get some damage in. It's Cushy go for the reposition. And something opens up with one. Headshot connecting. Monyet going to be taken out. Crazy Guy gone. Xpero able to find one, but suddenly PRX themselves into the driver's seat. Jemkin, however, answering back with a kill of his own. Xpero drops a smoke. Envy watching forward. The grab well does go off. Rendezvous going to be taken. Jemkin having to rescale forward once again as Xpero swinging the corner, gets some damage in, and Jemkin finishes it. Never held to half. Devi having to do it all, but it's going to be Jemkin with 3 to get RRQ, the anti-eco, but some damage dealt.
Yeah, that's got to feel a lot better as PRX compared to how some of those ecos went on Bind. Give yourself a much better chance to not get bonused. Belter shots, devise something, putting that weaker weaponry to good use. Jemkin is Jemkin. He is farming already. 4-1, yep, pretty good. They're just gonna leave him on his own. Both teams running 4-1 stacks. Kitty corner from each other.
Hello? Weapon in behind this one, but Jing is just storming forward. Damage on Jemkin, but kill not found. Just walking that one in. Across the back of screens, Forsaken situated here. 3 players just around the corner here at main. Forsaken opening up, able to find one through that smoke, but the counter spray from Monyet does connect. Self-thrown now on the hunt, gets the ping reveal, the slide forward. Envy eventually stabilizes the spray as Monyet will fall. Something, however, going to be traded out. As this bonus already very solid for RRQ, and now getting even better. Jemkin's arrival spelling the demise of PRX as RRQ looks to go not just 3 for 3 in pistols, but 3 for 3 in bonus conversions. Jemkin's already 1 away from the tour de force.
And trademark saw Devi.
Calls for a reposition. And a bit more in the open. Devi gonna re-wrap back through mid doors.
Time's gonna be so against him. Took so long to get back over here.
Placing swarm grenade.
Sutil is
Swarm grenade.
clear a little bit of space for you, but
Nano to heaven.
Placing sentry.
Spot out on the side. Grab well for the pull. Devi for the moment, I mean, he's paid no attention towards that long angle, but won't even matter. It's going to be Jemkin with another 3K to get RRQ, another 3-0 start.
Surely they can do better.
wow. I don't know. I mean, it is potentially unexpected. I don't know. Look for a moment, like after that drone, and seen a couple players that PRX is going to be able to battle their way through that, but then RRQ just firing right back. I mean, you can't slow him down, you can't stop him. Xfero hasn't died. Here you go, Marshall, Stingers, Sheriffs. PRX trying to push space A. And this time gonna leave something over there with the Marshall on B. Try to do a little bit extra damage. So a little bit of change information. Drone certainly saw him.
Just has to get up the angle. Reposition in the back hall for something.
Portal closed.
They do give him a target as stealth drone. Only spots out the one. Does allow them to leave Envy on a bit of a deeper angle, but seeing the Marshall here, seeing something. It's just going to be a quick little rotation call from RRQ. All the Devi sees that gun barrel, but Jemkin just gets him point blank.
He saw the front of the Sheriff there.
Cleans up with a no-scope, so in the stack. Clear of that. Relay bolt ends up being shallow. Spam through the box, flipping Envy, taking him lower, and now the push coming through, and they clear him out. A target apiece.
30 seconds left.
Something has his work cut out for him here. Take a lot just to stop this from being a flawless, as they are just spamming forward into the smoke, frantically looking for him, and they are getting tags.
Spike planted.
Down to 30 there in the corner. The Nebula will fall. That is a very fast headshot, so credit where it's due, but it is still a 4-0 start for RRQ.
Getting a little bit out of control now. RRQ is having no problems whatsoever with PRX today. Again, they just saw the front of that Sheriff, I think. And RRQ just everybody on point with who needs to be taking care of what there. Saturate was a little early.
Hey,
1,000
congratulations.
kills.
1,000 kills for Crazy Guy. Jemkin on the way to 2K.
You want to play? Let's play.
As the tour de force. Listen in as things start getting chaotic. With a one, but yeah, we'll have to cut out of that one as it ends up being a very wild round. Something on the angle out from Hall is able to find one. Jemkin going to be struck down. Death for him.
Cushy slipped by Jemkin while he was reloading. Yep.
Decoy.
Free swinging. Something tagged up a bit, but still alive. The operator still has to be respected, so it'll just be a back pedal. So player advantage for the moment in the hands of PRX.
I mean, it's so important to get that operator in his hands as quick as possible, but RRQ has been so good to start every half. They haven't been able to do it. This time finally gets there, gets some value. Numbers advantage. Forsaken hidden for now. Late rotations from the rest of RRQ behind Crazy Guy. So eyes here as well.
Left.
Crazy Guy still has that stealth drone. That's a spot. It's a slow peek immediately. Sending out that stun. Not going to clip on a Forsaken, but gets a bit of damage off that wall bang attempt, but can't quite confirm the kill. Envy does manage to find Crazy Guy. Now it's just going to be the double approach from the stairs side. A 2v2. Cushy has a Hunter's Fury. They got to make a go of this. Sooner rather than later do PRX. A single pulse. And that would be something dead. First one flying, second one gone. Forsaken now could stick to this. The grab well going to be called in. Cosmic Divide is going to be set up, but no one's watching Main. The time off, and Xpharaoh is just undefeatable. 7-0-1 as RRQ continue to dispatch PRX's efforts.
And this is just another example of what this composition is going to be doing to you all throughout its attacker's side. Not only is it some of that util we talked about earlier, but it's the ults. This Cosmic Divide, oh my god.
It just seems like not letting any credence to the idea that they could have played split apart. Yes, they were both spotted over towards that art side previously, but just so funneled in after the Hunter's Fury is there, maybe thinking that Xpharaoh stayed on that side of the map to try to keep him protected while he sent out the ultimate, but the rewrap to main, there's just no consideration.
And this is awful. I mean, you just got to the operator finally, and you had some advantages in the round finally. You had a man advantage. You lose Divide on a peak where he gives away the shoulder initially, so it makes it that much easier. It was Crazy Guy who killed him. To just be prepared for that spray. You know, a lot of the little things not able to be kind of normally successfully executed by PRX like they usually are. And on the other side of the coin, RRQ is executing near flawlessly on so many different levels. Individually in particular, they are just making great decisions in the heat of the moment. They're making great decisions in their macro.
Here comes the Outlaw, pulling with a smoke, drops it, they break the angle. Slow creep up, but it's the first. Second will split the difference, but has a headhunter as well as some reinforcements. Monyet and Crazy Guy come to the rescue. One life given for the cause. As now the stealth trying to clear out the rest of main, and RRQ can make their way forward onto the A site where it's just Divide lingering nearby.
Yeah, I mean, I think after this round, you're going to have to try something a little bit different as PRX. Those early A pushes aren't going well.
Last player standing.
Not much is going well.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Marshall, 3 players, 1 tap to it? Maybe? Hopium?
Oh, saw the shoulder, but Crazy Guy, hell of a shot. Sits him down 6-0 now for RRQ. Gonna make this a very speedy end of the evening despite all expectations.
I thought today was gonna be insane.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna be here until like midnight.
I told my wife I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be home. It's probably like 2 a.m.
Yeah, I was expecting it be one of those nights where I got home and basically just crashed as soon as I got home.
There.
But instead, I might actually stay up for EMEA.
See? You pick this up. 1, 2, swing. I'm in here, boys. Okay.
Well, something unable to escape, but still early advantage to the side of PRX. Just get tagged down to 47, and Envy just gets dropped. Those Tracers betraying. Cushy finds him through the smoke.
You are divided.
Cosmic Divide called through.
Oh.
Virgin Path sent Monyet. Slipping past the wall, catching Forsaken completely off guard. Xpharaoh within this tiny little sliver forward on the site. A casual drag across, and Jing just has to hightail it out.
I mean, there's just no accounting for these lurks, these flanks, these kind of angles that RRQ, because they're able to create pressure so fast. See if Monyet tries to challenge that. Here he goes.
Hear him drop down, and he's going to take everything from them. A 4K from Monyet. 7-0.
But everything they do is right.
I mean, it was at this point on buy-in we saw PRX able to scoop up, 2-round wins.
This time it's a 3v5 and they win it. They're just outplaying them. They're out moving on the map.
And they're doing it so casually.
Yeah.
This is...
Nice one, guys. Nice one, guys. Nice one, guys.
It looks like PRX is just lost. Everything that they try just is thwarted. You lose the op again. And you got to force into this round.
I don't think
Goodbye.
Jemkin knows it.
I have a second. Yep.
Not your best.
Of course he does, it's Jemkin.
This is hard to watch.
Here.
I mean, you're just dry peeking into the Outlaw, one after the other. I think I just heard Alex slam the desk.
Wouldn't be too shocking. Devi similarly dead. As PRX, the players just
here
continuing to feel like they have to make a move, that they have to make a hero play, but RRQ just seemingly are their kryptonite at every twist and turn.
30 seconds
They're
left.
just so good today.
They're onto the site, something.
Spike planted.
Just playing it as quietly and patiently as he possibly can, but just ultimately has to back away here in main. Try to see if he can fend off any exits that might come his way.
Gotta save, man.
Jing, position getting encroached upon. Crazy guy working his way forward into the site. He goes, wraps around the back of Hall.
What if he just rips his ult in a back hall?
I mean, 8-0 up?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Screw it.
Why not?
Could
It's like the only thing you
afford to.
haven't checked on the map now.
At that point, I mean, it's just like
whoa,
giving PRX a pity point. Saying like, here, you don't have to worry about this ultimate anymore. Not yet. Jumping forward, Jing will be able to find it, so stops it from being a flawless, but that's really the only boon. No other positives or silver linings to scrape away from these rounds.
Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, Jemkin here reading the situation brilliantly in terms of purchasing the Outlaw, putting it to good use. I don't really think he needed to. He probably could have bought whatever, but he knew they were going to be
There
some
it is.
buys. There it is.
2,000 kills for Jemkin. Congratulations. It's just been an absolute beast. Steltron quickly cleared. That's for them to try to disguise something's position here, but the drone not quite going to get taken down, but Forsaken does, and something eating some damage has to quickly make his exit. Now they engage forward onto the B site. Whaley here just around the corner, trying to swing out. Jing immediately going to be taken down. Hunter's Fury hauled in what feels like desperation from Envy a world away. RRQ just pumped the brakes and say, okay, now we plant.
Lights out.
Something with one.
I'll handle this.
Going to be committing double ultimates into this round. They know that they need to get something on the board. And if this does not work out, this could absolutely be their undoing as the second shot from Jemkin finds it. Lockdown is destroyed by the Armageddon. Nothing sticks to this RRQ team. As PRX continue to throw everything they possibly can. 9-0.
Yeah, I mean, you can see why a lot of teams don't want to play RRQ on Pearl. And this is even the side of the map that PRX opted to choose coming into this. And it is horrific. Even if you make this a 9-3, I don't know how that feels. Yeah.
Time to jump.
Well, RRQ is one away from Hunter's Fury of their own. Tag onto something who just has a Marshall. Start out to clear the cubby. Nobody home. PRX is just stacking mid. Just gonna try to play for something.
Playing into Jemkin. Shot connects. Forsaken's got 1 HP. Force him back with a rendezvous, but that's about as good as it can get. There's now plant behind the box. Something in position up over the top with that Marshall. Needs to make it sing. Well, jump peek to try to escort forward, but Jing also similarly tags, and now you've got 2 players with 11 HP between them, and Cushy is already killed off one of the healthier players remaining. Damn near flawless. Everything thrown just to get a drop of blood. Jemkin's the only casualty, and it's a 10-0 half so far for RRQ with no end in sight.
Yeah, him and...
They can't get another op.
No. No, because they were buying into some of those rounds with half armors and like a Guardian and, you know, so you're just not going to be able to get back there. I guess it just didn't matter. I mean, we saw, what, two op rounds for them? They would get huge advantages, and they still couldn't close it out. So you're scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Monyet stunned there by teammate. Tagged up very slightly at the same time. Forsaken still takes the brunt of it, down to 45.
Here.
This is a round where PRX, you want to let RRQ come into this A site, but they're peeling off of this. They're going mid.
I think the screen might have been bugged. So they do have the operator.
Yeah. Just barely.
Push coming in, Forsaken winning the fight. Takes down the enemy IGL as something holding close. Solid peek, using the enemy drone against them. Finds the timing versus Monyet. So now a 3v5. RRQ to maintain perfection. Divine maybe just spotting that operator peeling back behind the door.
Finally starting to see some decent reads and protocols here for PRX.
30
too little,
seconds
too
left.
late.
Push to the corner. Draw of the Headhunter. Snappy from Jemkin. Wow. Forsaken will be able to fight back for a hell of a lot more. And all right, the 13-0 dream for RRQ shattered. PRX finally managed to find a round win, but the best they can hope for is going to be a 2-10 half. And Jemkin, I mean, you could have an operator passed over to him, but he's got the ult ready to go all the same.
Yep. Doesn't need it. Woo! Nice one from something. God, Jemkin just misses. That's okay. Still sounds like they're keeping the spirits relatively high despite the score line here. But
do what you can.
Yeah.
Might just have this op battle happening here as Drone will lead the way. Forsaken clears that out.
Oh, look at how fast this is.
Yeah, the pressure coming through, but Forsaken doing well once again to be able to find that kill. Monyet going to be shut down. Xpharaoh joins him in the grave. Probably does get traded, but doesn't open up too much of the map here for RRQ, and they're in a very committed position this far forward.
Portal closed.
You can try to backpedal, but you do have Jing exploring all the way out of A main that could potentially intercept this spike at club if he hits the shot at range.
Trying to figure out where Crazy Guy went. They're doubling back towards B because Crazy Guy's wrapped all the way through there.
Yeah, just having to re-clear this one. Something.
Look at where his TP is.
Finds the shot.
Spike down B.
Crazy Guy wanting to try to get onto this angle. Something starting to shift his attention at exactly the right moment, but doesn't know whether he has to look high or low. Crazy Guy has now made his way into halls. This puts something very much at risk. Read it for a brief little moment there, but Crazy Guy still able to find that kill. 2v3. Virgin Path's going to be sent. Dodge. Plant now. Set up by Jemkin.
Last player
Smokes do
standing.
fall, but Forsaken gets on the angle, clears them out. Manages to find the follow-up. So a 3K for him once again. Final 2 rounds of the half go the way of PRX, but they haven't been able to get a pistol yet.
It is the most needed pistol they've had in quite a while.
Switching sides.
They are, I mean, Forsaken's coming alive here a little bit. Is it going to be enough? It's huge there that actually something gets that kill, because if he is forced to TP out of there, he dies to Crazy Guy. Just straight up dies to him, and then that might be 11-1.
Nice. Eyes on. Comeback is real, boy.
Halftime.
Comeback is real. Word spoken by Forsaken. I mean, this is, in theory, where they should be a little bit more favored with the double duelist, but Deska's been talking about it. You're playing into this chamber that is so good at containing these double duelist comps.
And especially at the ranges that Pearl is going to afford you, and how hard it's going to be for these two duelists to do much about it until you get into the snipers yourself. Especially as the Waylay, right? Like, your job is to clear out some of those tight angles, those tight corners, you know, get a little bit in open space, but you're rarely going to be gifted opportunities where the chamber is going to give you the chance to be hit by a saturate, or
Yeah, you just rendezvous away.
Yeah, exactly. So even if they are playing in close quarters, they still have escape options. So, you know, it comes down to maybe that Yoru getting some deep TPs or something like that, or some good util from Forsaken on the Astra to keep Jemkin busy. But it's finding him first before he finds you that has been the absolute huge, unbelievable problem for PRX, because Jemkin is not only 10 steps ahead of you, but he's out-aiming you too.
Back in we go. 6 headhunter bullets here for Jemkin.
Take this.
The relay bolt timing is just perfect from Moniette. Up some back, but now look for the pop flash through, and Moniette able to find one. Forsaken continuing where he left off, finds a kill, but it's going to be damage exchanged here as both teams lose a player apiece.
You're going to know here real quick that they didn't commit to B.
They've got the trademark set up, now cleared out. Jemkin sending out a shot, eats a bit of damage, takes the rendezvous.
Nice and slow now.
Sets him up over at dugout. Pivots back, playing more towards that secret side. It's not connecting, good amount of damage there onto Envy. The right click from Crazy Guy, just perfectly aligned. Flips him at his knees. Xfero strafing across with the silent little tuck there from Jing. Swinging around the back, see if he can find one. Out from Flowers, Forsaken with 3, looking for a 4th as Jemkin needing to do it all, cannot. PRX will find their first pistol when they need it the most. Get themselves a 3rd round win.
Okay, this looked pretty good. The mid-rounding call, very nice. To go back towards A. And then, you know, to leave a player at Waterfall to make sure that all the lurkers were, or the, you know, latecomers, I should say, are accounted for. Very, very good. Just how you draw it up, and then, you know, Forsaken hits another 3K.
Let's go, boys.
I'm pretty sure it's been 3 rounds in a row for him now.
Yeah.
Climbing the standings. Moniette, though, in the fight around A main, has to back away. The dive forward. The back pedal from Crazy Guy, stunned up. Something pursues deep enough to eventually get onto the angle. Cleans up the kill. Strone over the top. Moniette quickly slotting over. As the chase comes in, Jing, how frantically does he want to push this one? Well, pretty damn frantic as he's got Forsaken wrapping around the back angle as well. So solid flank. Forsaken, if this push from Xfero comes in the mid, they'd just be looking at another 3K.
Well, turn up the tempo. Finding some great info off of Envy's util there. Really sets up PRX nicely. Keep the pressure on. Hit a good saturate too. That's how you draw it up. Just looking for that last player. Trying to wait this out as long as they can. Xfero much rather die to the spike. Looks like he should be able to do so.
Yep, just playing it nice and quiet. Flawless will be given over to PRX, but don't want to surrender any additional ult charge here or cred. So PRX Very clean anti-eco. Now go into the bonus with a decent amount of firepower.
I'm curious to see if they just keep it going. Keep the tempo, keep the pressure going.
May just, especially with 2 stingers on both of the duelists.
They're gonna go B.
The change up. Crazy guy going for an Odin. He's gonna be playing outside of A main. Jimkin walking forward here, Phantom in hand, drawn to the corner. Clears that one out. Rendezvous not yet taken as that Nebula dissipates. Does so. Xfero, some damage found on the Jing. Looks like PRX widely still not dissuaded as Monyet quickly makes his way across on that A side of the map over to this B side. Xfero able to find one Monyet. And finding another. Forsaken once again has to do a hell of a lot of the lifting, but Jemkin just doesn't give him the time. Vi pushes the corner, clears out the trademark. Doesn't really have any way to try to get access to that spike.
Waits out the util there. Stealth drone tries to re-clear that space, but 4 players there. Everybody in RRQ just gonna hold their angles. Could have converted a bonus here. This PRX, who knows? Maybe you start feeling like comeback is possible. It would be an absolute miracle from Devi. He's making noise.
Yeah, I mean, they know exactly where he's
30
at.
seconds left.
Sphero ready to spring the trap at any given moment. And there it is. It's a shutdown RRQ. Denying in very clean fashion any hope of a bonus conversion from PRX. Now we're just 2 away from closing out this series.
Yeah, man. Just not able to get deep enough there is Jing. And then these crossfires quickly set up a quick reaction from RRQ. The extra piece in place to help out Jemkin. Yeah. Well, got the rifles, got a cosmic divide. It's got to work here. Different angle by Jemkin. Didn't clear the drone though.
And makes his exit. Well, it's a very short jump from him with that rendezvous.
Look how fast they are to react. Look at Cushy and Monyet.
I mean, yeah, because Crazy Guy's just pushing all the way out of A main.
Yep.
He's just fearlessly been stomping forward and saying, yep, no one here, no one here. It's the rotate.
You are divided.
It's Cosmic Divide. Attempt to be used, but Monyet out in front of this one.
Can't.
And they're just investing the ult, and then they're going to have to just rotate off of here.
Yeah. You can't. Took too long. The macro's just not there. You're trying to just brute force your way through. You leave Forsaken out here on his own, but he gets one that's great. He doesn't.
Cushy. Kickoff Cushy, continuing to deliver. Now, they know that they have to try to just push forward, blind into an Odin. TP forward does come through. Devi arriving on that stair side, puts him low, but cannot get the kill.
30 seconds.
Something dead. Cushy is just continuing to rip them to pieces. You cannot push this man.
Player standing.
He will destroy you all.
Give him
Has the
ace.
4K. Can he get the ace? No. Jemkin will take it. Put a fork in this series. This is over.
I mean, just look how ready he was, though. He throws the recon dart because he's expecting a re-peek. Not many teams will throw more than one player up there at Secret to try to get ahead of the retake. PRX will, and he knows it. Oh, look at this. And Devi has no choice at that point. Has to push.
One enemy remaining.
Just unreal.
Hey, my ace.
I would have said the same thing. My ace. Not much left in the tank.
He got glass cannon on Devi.
Yeah.
For PRX, I mean, this needs to be the start of something miraculous.
8 in a row.
Just a Hunter's Fury. As far as the ultimates are concerned, no money to work with. No way into that A site.
Set up the triple stack. Surely Jing can't kill us all three this time. He only is a Bucky, so absolutely he can't.
Yeah.
But
yeah, triple collat Bucky could be something else. Sparrow is looking for timing spray. Spots out something up and over the top. Station's now starting to come through, but Divide, nicely timed, peeks in, clears out that trademark. Just try to just keep the interest on this side of the map. Final tag will take Xfero down to 5 health with that Hunter's Fury. Further information garnered here, but now the plant getting ready to come in. Monyet on the approach.
Spike planted.
Around the back, they had heard Divide, or at least a player in Art previously, as, yep, there's the spot out. Monyet just gonna reroute. Leaves it for Jemkin to contend with. Looks to join in with the rest of the team and apply some pressure from the flank. Something for the moment, watching for this. I'm starting to get away from them, very labored, but eventually Envy finding the kill onto Cushy. Swing in the corner, Monyet draws out the weapon a little bit faster. Something going to be taken down. Jemkin lost at the same time, and now Envy gone. Jing, the Bucky, able to find one. Time starting to get away from them as Divide pushes forward, finding the one and finding a third. PRX. They will get themselves another round win, up to 5, but it's 7 more to go.
yeah, and this time, you know, PRX working the map a little bit more, not being so predictable in terms of just where things start is where they really want to go. Working a couple different angles. Crazy guy. Vi, though, huge in this round, instrumental.
One enemy remaining.
Gonna find a couple big ones even on the sliding Monyet, who was very weak, but still got it. Operator for Jemkin. Crazy guy, his ult. Cushy, his ult. Ooh, Jemkin.
Teetering back on his heels.
Surprised you don't try to throw a flash. There it is.
Well, they do, and now they get the confirmation. Solid pressure exerted there from PRX. Sells a bit of control around mid.
I have the spike.
Still too wary to push forward at Art.
A change in the trademark positioning right at the front entrance of A. But the thing is RRQ setting up away from all of this. You have that op.
Shifting it back over it. You got Crazy Guy nearby as well. He's got the Armageddon.
Yeah, look at the ults. Yeah.
And there's a Hunter's Fury, so there's a lot of delay available as Salvos go. Jing trying to dive into dugout, as there's now that Armageddon called in. Something able to avoid it, but gets picked up for a moment. Free pushes out of the smoke, gets taken down. Envy dead, Spike on the floor. Divide once again asked to do an immense amount here for the team. Now has to do it all, and he can't do squat. 13-5, a flawless final round. RRQ turned PRX into mincemeat, as they will advance forward and square off against Nongshim Red Force for the first Pacific slot at Masters Santiago.
Just so impressive. RRQ has looked so good. They gave up 11 total rounds to PRX across 2 maps. And looking to go to yet another, their 3rd global event in a row if they can do it. And I'm feeling even better now than I ever have about this team. This is the cleanest we've ever seen them.
No, they really are. Clearly, Ewok was the problem. Coach Chovy reigns supreme, bathed in gold. No, but this has just been an amazing performance from them.
Unbelievable.
I mean, look, rough around the edges, managed to make the solid comeback in their opening series versus DFM. To get that, we say, okay, the mental is still there for RRQ. They can be shaken, but they still are able to recollect themselves and find that stability. This is a very different look. This is very much, okay, we got that first win out of the way. Now we are here to dominate, and dominate today they did. Let's go ahead and send down to Bella and hear from one of our players.
2-0 from RRQ. Oh, sorry, Crazy Guy. Well. Oh, guys. Okay, where's Jemkin? Hello, Jemkin. If you would stand right over there. RRQ의 잼킨 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 나이스 로우 웨이브. PRX를 상대로 2대0의 승리를 가져간 RRQ였습니다. 이변이 정말 많은 퍼시픽이지만 오늘 PRX 상대로 승리를 가져간 만큼 오늘의 승리가 RRQ의 이 입지에 대해서 좀 어떤 걸 상징한다고 생각하는지 승리 소감부터 먼저 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Congrats on your 2-0 win against PRX, and you know, with how unpredictable Pacific has been, what do you think this win means and speaks about RRQ's place in the Pacific hierarchy?
I think we consistently show that we're good still in Pacific. Like, we're a really good team, especially now that we qualified to the upper final. And also it's really good for us that we have time to prepare for the next game, and we have so much chances for us to qualify.
이제 저희 RRQ가 얼마나 지속성이 있고 단단한 팀인지를 증명할 수 있는 결과라고 생각을 하고요. 오늘의 승리가 이제 앞으로의 남은 첫 번째 티켓을 가져가는 경기를 앞서서 좀 시간도 많이 이렇게 벌어주고 좀 더 자신들의 게임에 좀 열심히 할 수 있는 그런 기회가 된 것 같아서 좋다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 아까 제가 RRQ 이전 감독님, 이웍 감독님과 이야기를 잠시 나눠봤는데요. 아까 잼킨 선수가 이웍 감독님한테 저 체인버 이렇게 잘하는데 여태 왜 체인버 못하게 했어요? 라면서 이야기를 했다고 들었거든요. 오늘도 체인버로 대활약을 했던 잼킨 선수이기에 이웍 감독님한테 혹시 할 얘기가 있는지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, we heard a little story from Ewok that you ran into him and said, why didn't you let me play chamber? I'm so good at it. And you proved yourself. So what would you like to say to Ewok on the stage?
Next time, give me chamber.
이웍 감독님, 다음에는 저 체인버 시켜주세요 라고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 산티아고 첫 번째 티켓을 두고 가장 길었던 연장전을 기록했던 농심을 다시 한번 만나게 됐습니다. 더 단단해진 레벨업한 농심을 만나게 됐는데 어떻게 예상하는지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, next up, you're up against Nongshim Red Force. Once again, you guys hold the longest overtime record, and they have leveled up. They look different. They look strong. What are your thoughts about your next match?
I think Nongshim is a really scary team because, especially Dambi playstyle, it's always so much chaos when he plays Neon. You always need to be ready. He's gonna do some crazy stuff. And I think in 2 weeks we just need to get prepared for him and try to shut him down.
Oh, the one, just Dambi.
I mean, because he's the one running in front, and I think if he dies, it's easier to clean up the round, but he makes so much space for them.
이제 다음 농심을 상대하기 위해서는 담비 선수가 정말 무섭다고 생각하기 때문에 담비 선수를 먼저 잡고 나머지 라운드를 풀어나가는 게 RRQ에게 유리한 만큼 담비 선수를 공략하겠다고 이야기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 RRQ의 잼킨 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. Thank you, 잼킨.
Thank
Congrats
you.
again. Say bye with me. Bye.
Well, now we know RRQ are clearly in their, upgraded sort of arc because, as Paperthin mentioned, clearly Ewok was the problem.
My. You know, personally, if it was me, I wouldn't have that.
All this hate. Create the roster. Find the players. Put it all together.
These Malding guys.
Just to remember, everyone, I think you guys need to put some respect on RRQ. I see so many of you guys saying, I'm not so sure about RRQ. Remember, this is the team. This is the roster that won Stage 1, got second in Stage 2, and are now once again in the position to try and qualify for another international event.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you want to be. That very final match of that upper bracket to qualify. If you lose, you still have 2 more chances. Things are looking great for RRQ right now. They got to be feeling on top of the world.
For sure. Ewok is so proud, by the way. I love seeing him like this, smiling. I mean, you were on the opposite side, of course, last year, when going up against Nongshim and PRX and all of these. But how is it like watching this team now from, a third-person kind of perspective? What are you seeing that you couldn't see before?
It feels pretty weird, to be honest, but it feels really good. I've had so much belief, to be honest, in all of these players. I'm just so I'm elated really to see them play well and do well. I really think they deserve all of it because I know how much hours over the last 3 years has gone in, and we're gonna have Xplero that's gonna join us, and he's been one of those guys that has been there from the start. So I just know all the hours that's been going in, and they really do deserve. They deserve the world.
For sure, all of the hard work, and it's always nice to see one of our teams that's been. We mentioned this before, right? Middle of the pack and then working your way up towards one of the titans of Pacific, which is what Jovi mentioned, of PRX. And now RQ gets to say the same thing. We have Xplero joining us on the desk. Hello.
Hello.
Congratulations on that win. Can we talk about that match? Because I think it surprised everybody. Were you surprised as well with how that went down?
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised that the gap is not too close because honestly, before the game starts, I met Ewok in the practice room and I asked him, "What do you think we're gonna be with our match?" And he said, "It's gonna be a close one." And like I said, I don't expect the very far gap.
Yeah, well, you know what? He's a talent now, so you really don't have to listen to anything that we say on this couch, okay? Everybody here. But no, was it something different in the way PRX was playing, or do you think it's just RRQ just really coming into your own sort of like team and managing to meet them where they are?
I think it's just because they have a new player, right? Maybe they are like adjust to Infi. Like maybe also Infi starting to adjust with how PRX play, because maybe PRX play is different with the other teams. Like they do random stuff, so maybe Infi got a bit confused. But I think overall, because we have Jemkin, so easy.
I got to ask about Jemkin. We've seen him on that chamber today. You know, it's not something that unique to you guys, but we've seen him really excel in this match. Do you think chamber is going to find a firm place in the meta, and does that give you guys a leg up?
I think chamber is good in some maps, not all maps though, because I think we try chamber on other maps, but it doesn't work for us.
Yeah. This guy chatting crazy. He used to play it on Lotus. You remember?
Oh yeah.
Remember we let him play it on Lotus,
yeah.
and now he's like, I never got it. This guy, we made him the best Yoru player, and now he's like, oh, where's the chamber, bro? Wait, but what I want to ask you is, you guys have been winning so many pistols.
Yeah.
Has there anything that you can share from? Because before, from my time, our pistols were kind of like some stage we have really good in pistols, some other like stage 2 we were not good at pistols, right? What's it right now is something that's clicking for you guys to win so many pistols today? You guys, previous series, a lot of pistols as well, and today bonuses.
I think for us, I think it's the same with you.
Yeah.
Like we do the practice together. I think that's it. We don't because right now we don't really have a set strat for pistol. We just like go with the flow. Like we just counter with what their com. We don't have a set strat for pistol, so we just talk before the game start, like what com they use, and we make the strat there.
Okay.
Yeah, you can say change of coach. It's okay. It's okay. You can you can say no, but RRQ has been looking phenomenal, and we can clearly hear everybody's comms from all the way up here. Actually, everybody is so active. Did you feel a different sort of energy in the group coming into kickoff? Because it seems like everybody really feels like they have a voice in the game. Do you think that that's something that's new, or was it something that's always been brewing?
I think we are just excited. I think because in off season we lose to like tier 2 teams, and it how to say it's like wake our team, you know, like because in those games in off season we are like very like low energy, like that's why we talk about it. Like every game we need to have like high energy and like always focus and never underestimate your enemy.
Yeah.
Do you think Predator had a little bit of that same experience that we had last time when we lost to Secret? It's like sometimes I feel like in the past we needed those. Do you feel like it maybe kind of same, like off-season didn't go as well, so now you're saying like, okay, we were like more hyped to start? Yeah. Because maybe off-season went really well, and now you're coming into kickoff like, we're good. You know?
Yeah. I think it's like that, because honestly, it's like the one you say, it's like we take one step back and 3 steps forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember in your in the one of the vlogs, the RRQ vlogs, the team was talking about how you need to remember that you can lose to any team, even if it's a tier 2 team. Do you think you brought that mentality into kickoff now, that you feel like you're on your guard with every match?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I notice also you look at Ewok all the time when you say, oh, we could lose to a tier 2 team. We didn't have high energy. We didn't have low energy. What's all that about?
No, we've gone through all of it. We've gone through all of
Exactly.
it. It's been 4 years, coming on 4 years now that we've been through it. So I think you guys also not going through any changes, I think is a big. You talked about PRX had to make some changes, and you guys don't need to make any changes outside of the coaching staff change. So how much do you think has that helped for you guys to kind of be a little bit more consistent than some of the other teams? And you guys can maybe also, you don't have to make so many changes in terms of meta, because you don't need to like fill like a new player needs to fit your system or something like that.
I think it's because we are the only team that don't change roster. I think it's like easier for us to adapt how we play because we have known each other for a long time and we know how others play. So we just adjust to the meta and play.
Yeah, it's comfortable.
Yeah.
It's comfortable. You don't need to go through any like adjustments because you already know the whole team's got your back, right? And speaking of experiences that you've gone through in the past years, you will be up against Nongshim. This was a very memorable match in the previous kickoff. I see the look on your face. You remember that very well. Ewok remembers that very well. I want to know how you're feeling about going up against Nongshim.
I'm pretty excited. I want to win against Nongshim again. Not again because we previously lose in a bad way in OT 2018, I think, if I'm not.
Yeah.
2018. It was the longest OT. So yeah, I hope we're gonna win it this time.
Yeah, well, RRQ is looking fantastic, but Nongshim is a very powerful enemy, so we're really excited to see that match. Xpero, thank you so much for joining us here in the Next, and congratulations again on that win. Yeah, RRQ looking fantastic. You look at these stats that we have here in front of us. 13-5 is pretty amazing, and not a score that we thought that we would expect from this match.
Yeah, RRQ looked polished. They looked really clean. They really looked like they kind of just left off, or started where they left off in stage 2. A really good stage 2 where it was a lot of performance from the team as a whole. And in this one, Jimkin's fragging, but you can see the rest of the guys also really pulling their weight and having a really good overall performance.
Yeah, I mean, we touched on it there in the interview. I think not making any roster changes to the players lets them just build on that synergy. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like they were so prepared for everything PRX were going to do. They didn't have to make any adjustments. They take that, all those emotions of losing that stage 2 final. I felt like they unleashed it in the server today.
And I think also it's credit to Jovi, because it's something when we were talking about who's going to be the replacement and I was interviewing with coaches, I don't mind sharing is, he asked me as well, and I also shared from my POV, that personally I wouldn't make any changes to the current roster. There's not someone on the roster that I felt like had to be changed, or there's something that was really needed. And then I told him if he does come in, then he's going to have to make that judgment call himself as well. So spend some time with the team and then see if there needs to be any changes. And it seems like he also found the same thing and stayed with the roster. Credit to him. They've been looking really good.
Yeah, and I love it when a roster sticks together, because sometimes the potential, you can't exactly tap into it until like several months down the line. It takes it takes a while for everything to come together. So the fact that we're getting this RRQ roster again in a more powerful iteration also, everybody's confident with each other, their synergy is on point. I'm really, really excited with where this is going. We look at our bracket right now, and here we go. We're seeing triple elimination in full effect. We see Nongshim and RRQ in that qualifying match, that first qualifying match to Master Santiago.
I'm so excited about this bracket. It's literally gold everywhere you look. Now just imagine a world, GE beat DFM, Frost has to face off against that Full Sense roster. Who doesn't want to see that? DRX or T1 having to play PRX to stay alive in that middle bracket, even down there in the lower bracket. We've got no idea what's going to happen. It's non-stop fun here at Pacific.
Could it be that Genji is the first team eliminated? That's crazy, right?
Could they run the lower bracket?
Exactly.
They could.
I mean, it's happened before.
They could do that as well.
It's happened
before. It's a long lower bracket.
Yeah, it is an awfully long road in the lower bracket.
Yeah, but I feel like Genji, that's kind of their style, right? That is kind of their style. But before we wrap things up, we also have our build diff rosters. This didn't exactly go the way a lot of us planned.
Yeah, this was wild.
We had everybody had Forsaken, and everybody also thought that Primi was probably gonna repeat the same thing he's been doing the previous matches.
I think you needed Ivy today. I think Ivy's gonna put you up there.
Oh, the
in
comeback!
First place.
Oh, look at the bottom though. At least I'm not there. See me. Don't catch me at the bottom, bro. I'm not there.
That's a bad score for me.
That feels good.
Look at this guy, so confident. He's just right next. You guys are right next to each other.
Yeah,
though.
we're both terrible today.
Wait, we need to see the overall. I feel like the overall.
I know we need some kind of leaderboard. Oh, this is
yeah,
it.
Leaderboard's still in first.
Look at me. I'm right next to Ewok.
I am doing horrendous.
You are.
That is bad.
You suck.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I love Kickoff.
That feels good at the top.
It's a fraud tournament, people.
Well, we don't exactly have triple elimination for Build Div, of course, but tomorrow's matches, very exciting indeed. We have DFM taking on Global Esports and DRX taking on T1. These are middle bracket matches.
Big games for all 4 of these teams. Really high-powered clash. Of course, the Korean Dari there. Those are players that know each other incredibly well. One of those teams going down to the lower bracket is incredibly scary for the teams down there. Also, Global and DFM, 2 teams on the rise that now have a lot of expectations. That's going to be a real clash in this middle bracket.
Yeah, they made a lot of changes, and DFM and GE are both looking extremely improved. So we're going to have to see who comes out on top there. New coaches, new players as well, and we're going to have to see if T1 is going to look like T1's been looking so far, where they did get the win, but they looked a little bit shaky. Maybe they just need to get some more playing time. I'm excited to see DRX versus T1.
Oh yes, a lot of questions, a lot of expectations that we have for these teams, but you're gonna have to wait until tomorrow. That is it for us today. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you same time, same place here on VCT Pacific.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
And they're spotting out plenty, but Jit Boy's do anything against it? Yes, he can. He's able to find one. Philadelphia, clean tap. Take out Francis. Now X-Dross falling to the wayside as well. Finds another 2 kills here in Jit Boys. It would be an ace. Clutch. And he has it done.
Nongshim, your turn. Let's see it.
Right out, Dami. Right call. Committed. They want this one. They want to continue the back and forth. And Dom going to be taken down. Peeks over in towards Ali. Slides across. Minor damage going to be found. But just look to try to hold them at bay. As Dami gets the 4K. 9-9. It is unbelievable scenes here in Pacific.
Ty just
back over towards that B side. But once again, Full Sense find themselves in this position where they've scaled progress for Nongshim.
Get 1 kill here. Well, forget it. It's 2 down.
Where's that? It's back around the corner. Here comes Dami in from behind, securing the flawless. 9-3-1 on this Neon. That be good enough though. So will be watched. Devi refills the space in Hookah. Not a full turn to the flash. And then he just gets run down. Envy now putting himself in position, needing a bit of that damage there. Smoke to be cycled down, something trying to set him up with the flash, sends it, but Cushy in for an ace, but Jemkin will just take it.
Jemkin knows it.
Might have a second, yep.
I think I just heard Alex on the desk.
Checked on the map now.
At that point, I mean, it's just like, oh, not yet. The final round, RRQ turned PRX into mincemeat.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Right.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Knock one, push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.